YouTube might play an ad at some point.
Okay, we are live on YouTube.
Rock on, y'all.
Is everybody ready?
Hold on, I'm looking for the YouTube link.
Oh, I can do it.
Okay, if you have the link readily available, yeah.
Shannon.
Yeah.
Can you make it so that you're sharing like the logo or something other than this page?
Sure.
And now we gotta blitz out because there's only one person watching.
Yeah, I'm trying to share. All right, this is totally normal. Where's our stuff? Oh, it's a little.
Okay. All right, are we ready to go?
Yeah. Are we not going?
We are, we're live.
Okay.
Hey.
All right. Now that we have sorted out the technical difficulties, I'd like to officially welcome everybody to a Totally Normal Arts Fest. I'm Hannah. I'm one of the founding members of AIR, which up until the pandemic was a monthly variety show featuring 3 writers, 2 musicians, and 1 visual artist. You can follow us at ERRMPLS on Facebook and on Instagram. And I'm here today partnering with Poets and Pints. We are so excited to partner with them for this Totally Normal Arts Fest. And it was actually their host, Tony Plocido's idea for this virtual festival. Poets and Pints is a monthly event series that features poets and has a really awesome open mic at the end of their shows. And when Tony comes on, he will tell more about that event. But we're so excited to welcome you to the show. So the reason behind a Totally Normal Arts Fest, first of all, is that Arts Festival that is completely virtual is, of course, totally normal. These are totally normal times. And that was one of the reasons that we decided to name it a Totally Normal Arts Fest. But another reason is because we've been really interested in what this word normal has started to mean recently. It's been carrying a lot of weight. People say, when will things get back to normal? And this is the new normal. And let's stop normalizing all the crap that's been going on for generations and build something better. It's a lot of power for one word to carry, but one piece of normal that we all decided we wanted to carry with us was intentional space for artists to share what they create. And that is what everybody viewing this event today is participating in. An intentional space, no matter how we can gather, to support poets, to support musicians, to support people who are creating, because we know that that is really a really important part of life and something that we all want to continue. So thank you in advance for all of our musicians and poets that will be performing today. And thank you to everybody tuning in. You showing up here is really standing for something pretty powerful. And we will, throughout the show, be posting in the comments on Facebook and in the event, as well as in the comments on YouTube. We will be posting the Venmo and PayPal links for you to support the artists who are performing today. And I really encourage everybody to be generous with your donations. We may not be able to gather in the same way that we usually are, but we want to support the artists, and we also want to support independent stages. So throughout the show, we'll be shouting out to the National Independent Venue Association. They have a Save Our Stages initiative, and I'd encourage everybody to check out their website. Again, I'll be posting it in the comments, and look for ways that you can either support them financially or with supporting the acts that they are proposing for our government. So without further ado, I am going to pass it over to our first poets of the day, and Trinity, who is part of the Poets and Pints team, will be kicking us off with some poetry to start our afternoon. Thank you again, everybody, for joining.
Thank you. That was a lovely introduction. In the spirit of this being kind of an unconventional arts fest, I mean, not really in the spirit, I don't know. Anyways, I haven't read any of these out loud in front of an audience before, but they're kind of fun and they've got different vibes. So I've got 3 poems today. And I'll just jump right in. So the first one is, my mother died of the wasting disease. And so did her mother, and her mother, and her mother, and they keep the dress hung up in a tree. There is a place where the rain never comes, and the snow never falls, and the dress always hangs. I pinch my stomach, and it falls down in ripples like an almond. Grows with waves and ripples of wheat, bend to the wind. I bend and pick up the crumbs that the dog won't eat. The dress hangs in the woods in my dreams, and it follows me to the river, where they let my mother sink after the wasting disease took her away. The river took her ashes, and so did her mother, and her mother, and her mother, and in the mirror, I see my mother's eyes surrounded by butter, by dough, by layers and layers of unwound wool, and I rip through them with a comb to see if somewhere under me, I kept a part of her warm. I began to die when I was born, and now the wasting disease will take me too, take me down to the river, let my body go. In my dreams, there is a river of coal and ash. I burn in the water, and this is the wasting disease. Underneath the dress, I scream, and the birds drop the sleeves down over my arms, and the seams split open. Steam rises from the bread I do not eat and carries away another layer of me. Soon, I will find my mother underneath my own skin. Cool. And then this next one is a little bit goofier. It's kind of like a feminist satire kind of thing. So yeah, this one's called My Ex Straight Best Friend Told Me Her Boyfriend Ate Her Pussy, but it's okay. She's still a virgin. But oh, I forgot. I guess that's all sex is for you guys. You know that part in Fried Green Tomatoes where they throw flour on each other? Yeah, that's lesbian sex. Lesbian sex is texting your not quite girlfriend yet. It's complicated, so it's complicated that you're a virgin, so just FYI, and she says she's one too. Lesbian sex is listening to Allen Ginsberg read Howl. That's it. That's an orgasm. Lesbian sex is eye contact over the kumquats and Hy-Vee, trying to see if she likes women too. Lesbian sex is masturbation with myself. A lesbian. Lesbian sex is never, ever, ever talking to each other, but never stopping once we do. Lesbian sex is the flowers in the sea, the birds in the caves, the polyglot behind the waves. Lesbian sex is political, like washing your hands is, like going out without makeup, like #MeToo and a little red sticker. Lesbian sex is Schrodinger's sex, like no dick, no strap-on, what do you all even do? Lesbian sex is none of your fucking business, but don't die wondering. Yeah, that was just a experiment in satire. And yeah, assignment for a class that I thought was kind of fun. And my last one is called Repatriation. Leaning against the radiator, smells like cumin and pinto beans and cedar. Spots left in car carpets christening a sort of homecoming to ourselves. Just as salty as you'd expect, the metal burns my arms as it dries my socks and I say nothing. Let it blow across me gently. The winter window panes soften into the air of a home, and you can have me anyway. In your face, I see the body sings eternal. It is my face, and it is your face, and her face, and her face, and a face, a face, a face, a face. Except I don't think that. You made me forget to be afraid of dying, of endings, of anything. And behind us, the glass melts into the sky and the leaves into a sort of porridge. The radiator creaks, and oh God, how... That's it. Thank you, and I think Shannon's next, so I'm really excited to see what she has.
That was great. I've been so busy organizing for this that I didn't pick out a set list, so I'm like just gonna read a couple randoms. The other night I watched Kim Kardashian's interview with David Letterman, and inspired by that, I'm gonna read a poem about her. It's called Cash Value. To the pursuit of cashedness, no one's given more. No other shaker, no other faker, no other well-rounded moneymaker. She's not a businessman, she's a businessman. The Chinese call it capitalism with a well-contoured face. Queen of the selfie-ish less. She gives, she serves, legs, hips, face for days. The photos, they accumulate. Every driveway, every sidewalk, every hallway mirrored, mirrored, mirrored. She bees in the trap, bees in the trap. K brand stamped on the trap, brand stamped on the trap. And we're wrapped. The country clapping, cell phones flashing, just to watch KK basking, masking, fasting, and cashing, because no one has given more. Thanks. I got an audience today. I'm also going to read a recent one. Scrolling. I wrote on a camping trip recently. It's called Dusk on Brunette Island. My face is a hot plate, yoga blissed. I've missed the Midwestern accent, Tim says. Tinder gathering for tomorrow's morning coffee. In light woolen layers, the breeze off the Chippewa peels off the heat, like so many sweat-soaked boot socks at the end of a mile-wide day. It's time to thank the sky and stoke the fire. It's time to wriggle our toes in September's grass, to crack a well-earned beer and cut up some franks for camp dinner. A dusk, half drunk, we'll feast on hot dog chana masala. An odd, delicious pair, like a poet and an underwriter, gathered and warmed over a laughing fire. I'm gonna read one more, which is very on theme for the festival's theme. It's about normalcy and how we define it. It's called Something Wrong. The workplace happy hour always ends up being about drugs. Recreational, situational, occupational. Michaela's on Xanax, but they're trying to get off. Petra's on SSRIs. They gave Mike the zaps, but he's willing to try them again. Someone on Facebook said that anxiety is normal in an unjust society. This shakes the ice in our glasses. Everyone trades pharma tips, and for once, I'm quiet. Tim thinks Lizzie is showing signs of dementia. She's making things hard, missing details we need her to see. My godfather lost his job driving limos for less. He walks the dogs and plays beauty on 4 strings. Danny remembers Cuba. I say there's nothing wrong with him. Tim was addicted, and now he hoards gold coins. Years, jokes, affections, approvals. I may just fall on my sword for such a bitchin' fragile man. Jessica fuzzes my brain over, lichen like mold. A cardigan around cold thoughts of losing whatever grip I've got. The softest voice, a butterfly in some Shakespearean comedy's garden, flitting as she pleases. Jessica is fidgety. Maybe it's OCD. She thanks the crowd and smiles a PBR dude smile. It seems I carry some sequence of resilience, anxiety's deet, and oddly straight A growth of cerebral mold. And something feels wrong about me being all right. There's something wrong with the standards we ask ourselves to meet. When did we decide on something wrong? Atypical, abnormal, unfit for service, for freedom, for love. There's something wrong with the way we categorize something wrong. Here's to fucking with normalcy, y'all. Thanks for coming. Have a great festival. Much love from Uptown.
And I guess it's me now. My name's Tony Plocido. I'm the host and curator of Poets and Pints. Trinity, who you saw earlier, is the co-curator of Poets and Pints. And we are very happy to be here working with AIR. As Hannah said, we're on the 3rd Wednesdays of every month. We've gone virtual since COVID. So this is our channel, the Poets and Pints YouTube channel. You can find our show here, 7 to 10 Central Time on the 3rd Wednesday. So I'm going to read 3 poems here, and then we'll get on with the show. So this first one's called Recall. I don't remember learning how to read. I don't recall when words clicked into sentences, when nouns differentiated themselves from verbs. I don't remember love songs, not by heart. And yet they're on repeat in my head through the times I'm not with you. I don't remember what home means. I'm never comfortable. I have a bed made of heaven and sleep eludes. I toss until I become dizzy enough to pass out. I don't remember your name. You don't exist, but I had named you. All of you. My immortality. The day will come when my imprint has lifted. And I don't remember how to deal with this. My bucket list exists, but it's written on mile signs beyond the horizon. The journey will take the rest of my time. Thank you. This next one is called Legacy. It goes out to, or it's written because of the amount of time I spend on social media and some of the people I have to read on social media. This goes out to you. Okay, it's called Legacy. There isn't time for this. Dark black emotions and incessant chatter about lines, where we should stand in relation to them. Opinions weigh more when you're dead. Those who cared will carry them through time for you, leaving pieces of your mind on people you've never met. Your message, which didn't matter in the first place, is now an estimate of your original emotion. So, for the sake of clarity and distinguished thought, because your legacy will never be your history, it might just be better to shut the fuck up. Okay? I will not get used to virtual readings. And my last one was from my second book called Aging and Other Side Projects. I do have 3 books. You can find me at Mental Valley and check out my stuff. This one is called A Small Amount of Humility. And it starts with a quote. Okay. True humility is not thinking less of yourself. It's thinking of yourself less, by C.S. Lewis. The clock is ticking. The noise should be constant. It should hit the beat all the time, but it's tick, 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 and then it's tick, 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 and suddenly your heartbeat no longer lines up. You feel as though you're dying by the second or the half second. It really depends on when that tick happens, but feeling death or thoughts of dying is what we do after 40. We balance whether or not this cheeseburger's worth the extra 30 minutes it's taking from us. It is, by the way. In my last 30 minutes, I'll be remembering all the great food and forgotten meals consumed in front of the television. People in life encourage humility. They tell you, be humble in sports, for it's only a game. They tell you, be humble to your family, for they are the ones who will love you whether or not you ever improve. Be humble before God, because, well, I'm not really sure. And also, fuck that. When I die, I want people to be so shocked that they shut down like a soldier who developed PTSD as a child. When I die, I want there to be a service so grand that people wish they could have had an invite. When I die, I want it to create a hole so big that physics can't fill it. I want everything I've ever written to be read again to children, even the fuck words, because you should only trust people who curse. I want my stuff to have a presence on eBay. I want a fireworks ceremony so I can scare the shit out of my cats one last time. And I want to be the character that everyone is pissed is gone next season. I want a memorial bench. So now I can support you. I know I haven't always. Look, when all we're given is this murderous teacher named time, when all we have is what we leave behind, it shouldn't surprise you that I want some immortality. As much as I can get, who's selling it? Where can I buy it? You want to be loved in life, but I want to be loved eternally. I want you to remember me smiling and then laughing so hard that I make zero noise. I want you to remember how blue my eyes were when the sun finally came out. And I want that clock to hit the seconds like it's supposed to every single time. My heart doesn't like the spaces. Thank you. Thank you very much. And that is my time.
Hello, hello. I think I'm unmuted.
Yes, you are loud and clear.
Okay, cool. Hello. I guess I go now, right? I do the music things. Okay. Yat She'e Laura Hugo. I'm originally from the Navajo Nation. I've been in Minnesota for 10 years, and I'm really excited to be here. And hopefully, I've been trying to warm up my voice all morning. It's not time. It's just, I haven't been singing that much. But I'm gonna do a few songs for you, and that are totally normal, because my cat is having fun with the receipt paper back there, so that's happening. I'm gonna start with a really depressing song. It's called Tonight.
All I can see is a room where good things could be. Where you are smiling at me, where good things could be. I know you're right here. Oh my God. I'm taking this away from you. I know you're right here. But I'm missing you something fierce, and I'm holding back all of these tears. I know you're right here. So I'm gonna stay here again tonight. I'm gonna stay here again tonight. Things I could say without all that noise in the way. I'm watching you fight it all day. Things I could say, but I'm gonna stay here again tonight. I'm gonna stay here again tonight. I love you the most, and I wish I could see you grow old. And I don't think I can let you go. I love you the most, and I would have stayed here again tonight. I would have stayed here again tonight. I would have stayed here again tonight. Thanks. That was weird. You need to chill out, dude. Thank you. He saw me put the receipt paper over, ooh, putting it in a drawer. He saw me put it over here and then just was like crawling all over the place. Anyway, that's Shiloh. He is 9, but he acts like he is 2. I'm gonna do my one-hit wonder. Hopefully uninterrupted, sir. Yeah, it's called Not Even a Little Bit. It's the only, oh God, what now? It's the only song I have on Spotify, so check it out. I'm missing you when it's cold out, when the snow falls down, and I've been waiting it's not too late. Forget the heartbreak. I'm yours now, baby. You threw me out into the sun, full of boiling blood, and I'm still burning. Down all the things that we built up, I guess that's my luck, 'cause I'm still learning that you were never mine till lose. And I am not the one you choose. Not even a little bit. 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 You threw me out into the sun, full of boiling blood, and I'm still burning. Down all the things that we built up, I guess that's my luck, 'cause I'm still learning that you were never mine till lose. And I am not the one you choose. Not even a little bit. 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 Ooh, I won't hold on. Ooh, I won't hold on. Not even a little bit. 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 Thanks. I think I want time for one more, and then I'm gonna stop. But yeah, today, gross. You can see my ugly closet. Thanks to my cat. But yeah, today is my dad's birthday, and I lost him a couple years ago. And I wrote this song about him, and I also wrote it about being really uncomfortable. It's called Close Quarters, and it's about how sometimes you have to be really icky and gross and uncomfortable and everything sucks, but it doesn't last forever. Let's see. Now that you're sitting in the dark, you've got one heavy mind and one hurting heart, and your walls are closing in and you're close quarters. When he comes back from the war, he'll be hardened and serious more than before. You won't know what to say, and you'll be all out of order. But you'll hug him and love him in close quarters. And I will wait all night if I want to. And I will be uncomfortably enclosed. Maybe you won't wake in the morning. The hand that holds it is my own. Now I am sitting in the dark. I've got one heavy mind and one hurting heart, but I'm still my father's daughter, and I'm still growing older. And the sun will always shine in close quarters. Thank you. That was a depressing one. Ooh, okay. I will do one more, and I'll try to do one that's somewhat happier sounding. Thanks for having me so much. I'm always excited to participate in any type of AIR event. It's an honor. This last song is called Brooding Man, and mostly it's about my tendency to be attracted to fellow musicians, and sometimes they're poopy heads. So it's called Brooding Man. Let's see. Oh, shiny eyes, how you do change your mind. You are lost, you are found, you are mean, you are kind. And I wish you'd just leave me alone. 'Cause I know where you sleep, and I know where you keep that temporary hunger for me. It's wrong and it's right. Can I stay here tonight? You're the one I can't touch, brooding man. Your words are well sung with that smoke in your lungs. I am seen and not heard till the drink hits your tongue. And I ask if you would take me home. 'Cause I know where you sleep, and I know where you keep that temporary hunger
Thanks so much for having me.
Thank you so much, Laura. And then now we are moving along to Esther.
Yes, thank you, Hannah. Laura, that was beautiful. And Shannon, Trinity, and Tony, and Hannah, hello. It's so nice. And as Laura said, it is an honor. And yeah, and Poets and Pints, and I'm just really glad to be here. I'm doing renegade internet at the place where I do my laundry. So I feel really normal. So here we go. And Hannah, you'll let me know if I'm crackling or if I'm running out of time.
You're crackling a little bit.
No. Okay. Is it? Should I just go on now?
I think here, try one more time.
Sure. So
yes, good.
It's good. Okay. So don't fail me, laundry internet. Okay. So I like to start out with a poem to Earth, or as I call it, Gaia. This is Love Note to Gaia. I am out of doors. My only entrance to space is my chest. The catch of breath in trance, and my name returns to silence. I was born for you. Lifetimes on my feet, on your ground, howl my throat with your howls and chirps, howl my eyes with the sight of your whales and lizards, only to ignore you flow in my veins and arteries, my supple forearms, my jagged leaves. I am resigned for you, willing to settle into uncertainty while you rest, refresh sky and sea, desert and forest. It comes to this, my only love. I return to you as long as you will to exist. As long as you know I will forget our connection, only to remember within the abated wind an orange horizon, only to forget again until I internally rediscover that I am only a question and the only answer, a cosmic orgasm in skin, making time with the planet at back end. That sounding okay, Hannah?
So it's pretty crackly. Why don't you try turning off your video and see if that improves the connection?
Thank you.
That's a lovely headshot.
All right.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Wait,
All
the
right.
audio's better. That worked.
Much better.
It worked? Okay,
Yeah.
excellent. So this is a poem for, what's that? Oh, this is a poem for anyone who has ever been executed. It's called This Time I Live. This time I live. I crawl from the cabin when he is gone. I eat maple leaves and drink from puddles, dragging my broken legs to a back road where the sheriff slowly drives. They've been looking for me for 3 weeks. This time I live. This timeline, my unarmed death doesn't happen. I walk the sidewalk surrounded in my cologne, past police who don't even look up. I make it home and squeeze the woman I love. This time I live. I rescue my young lover from the hospital, age now the perfection of seduction. I forget all the German and French information, abandoned black lace belly dance. I only want to place my hands on the back of his golden head, a whisper, reveal all the ways you want love. I will keep your secrets. This time I live. This timeline, there is no bullet with its impossible loops. The grassy knoll holds a popcorn stand. I take Jackie's hand and look into brown eyes and promise a softer sadness. This time I live. After they've smashed the herbs in my chalices, torn my dress and inside smacked my face so many times it turns green with bruising. This time when they tie me to the stake, I take it between my thighs and fly, escape the smoky landscape. Thank you. Is the audio okay? Oh, yes. All right. During the lockdown that we had, I walked my streets a lot. We were talking about that new normal. And this is a poem called Walking that I wrote while walking in basically the abandoned old town where I live in Mankato, Minnesota. Walking. You don't know me. I don't know you. I glimpse the moon when I glance into your apartment window. It must be a circular mirror on your wall, eclipsed shadow, reflecting the light of a waxing gibbous. You check your hair in it before leaving the house, track your age, catch a trace of chocolate along your mouth. I don't know what you get up to. And these aren't my speculations at the time. These are words I will write in a poem. Trafficless old town, I follow the flood wall to the strategic break in concrete in entrance. Like I will write, I'm not thinking of your life. Perhaps this is because some spark of me knows you are a separate pulse of the same heart, a different world on one planet. Like the two acquaintances who lost their kite, a black squid, in the highest branches of my backyard that afternoon, and I stood with cold toes and a box of dried noodles, loving them like there was something I could do. Soon I will wonder on paper, do you and I know each other? Have we sat at the same bar, a little laugh, a little spill, a little overshare? Have we listened to the music of each other's cars at stoplights? What about past lives? Did we spend time together as daughter, emperor, or eggplant? I am not thinking about your life, current or past. Orange lays on the horizon, and another being I've never met at a near distance, standing on Kasota stone in gray coat waves and sends cigarette smoke on the air. And I raise my hand in recognition of this stranger. The wind wrinkles the evening blue river, and the sun is a portal to our beginning and our end. As I return home, I do not think to look into your window again. Thank you. This next one is about driving. It's called, it is Scorpio season now, the 23rd of Scorpio season. I'm a Virgo sun myself. But this is called The Virgin and the Scorpion. It's about impermanence. I am driving in orange autumn to be with you by mid-morning. Upset dribbles droplets through a stainless gray coffee mug. I am crumpled in my chest. Flashes through windshield, red screams from treetops, and golden yellow flies feather-like in wisps of wind. Wet, thick, a lick of pistachio salt in the slit of my teeth, I think. Darling, you and I shall part, either the world or death. So then bend into me like a stem from seed, be with me like two clouds over the sea. I am only hands, sanitized and stationary on this wheel of this vehicle. I am driving in premature mourning, welted with imaginings, numerous as the glints in your irises, swaddled with abated kisses. I am mummified by the moment. Thank you. Oh my God, you guys are so adorable. I love it. So this next one I actually dreamed. I don't know if you can raise your hand if you've ever dreamed a poem, but that's what this is about. And I think with the new normal, this is about the difference between cognitive dissonance and inundation. And it is called The Opposite of Fish is Drowned. And that was kind of the line that I dreamt. The opposite of fish is drowned. Near a purifying river, the air stuck with gills, my mind thick with the news story of tortured children. I say, it's horrifying that this is happening. My Libra friend, ankle deep in water flow, red mandala beads piled in palm, says, but it isn't happening, stretches his arms, scales taunt in the wind. The mountain does not want thoughts of tortured children disturbing the afternoon. It hides chirps and skies from them. Like in my brain, the children cuddle with dark corners, hoping to be unseen by caregiving predators. Like my own sun-scraped lips wish to remain untouched in this dream. Above the shrubs that clutch effervescent evening-like blue of juniper berries, darkness wants to be spit out from my mouth in chunks to land on white stone glow. a quick sharpening to cut open my big toe as I create a peaceful dimension of violet, etheric protection of children. Step my rivulet of blood into the stream. Okay. Thank you. I'm up to my last poem. Is that correct, Hannah? Is that good with your time?
You have a little bit more time. I'd say you have about 5 more minutes.
What? Must be all my rushing. Sure. All right. Then I do have one more or that I can add. And this is another kind of Gaia poem. My friend who said that she's in a relationship with this really nice looking elm tree. I wrote this for her. So this is for Liz Ann, and it's called When Your Boyfriend is a Tree. That first touch, hand shaking, stable and set on his exposed roots, you whisper telepathically, all of your secrets are buried in the earth. Acorn trust, so you'll be fresh when you're ready. When your boyfriend is a tree, your spine aligns with a strong trunk, bark caressed, back rub, you sleep to wake to say, darling, I dreamt that I was burned as a witch and you were a matchstick, forgiven as you assisted my rebirth. Your lungs release what his branches breathe, and his branches fill your lungs need. And on moonless night, you in your bed, and he in his field, you share the same God, the same void. Yay. And so I do have one last poem, but if I can just mention, I have a YouTube channel if you're interested. It's Esther Marcella Hoffman on YouTube. And I do a lot of interviews with people, like Outrageous Originality series. And then I also do poetry content and just any content that sort of interests me. So if you feel like it, if you're drawn to that, Esther Marcella Hoffman on YouTube. But all right, so this is the last one that I have, and I'll take it slow. So it's called Poetry is Perspective, and it's kind of Halloweeny, and it's also kind of my manifesto a bit about the poetry. And once again, I just want to say that I really appreciate being with all of you. I remember when we were all together again live, and that will be amazing as well. But here we are for now. #normal. All right. Poetry is perspective. It's being a kid in the mid-'80s, back down on braided beige golden rug under a ceiling of spider plants, spying the whirling of Saturn disguised as ceiling fans. Poetry is the ability to ignore aunt commands to leave the lake just as you step into a pocket of leeches. It's the stillness against underwater scolding as aunt pulls electric blue eels from your feet. Poetry spelled out in the slippery writhing. It is once your blood spilled from those elongated throats, motionless, S's in grass they mightn't have known. Of course, poetry is the eulogy to what may have happened and birthday card to the imagined. Poetry is the pitch circle in the eyes of crows, in the claw of gray trees, cause held as tight as feathers. It's the murderous sight of acres of bruised horizons and unforgiven time. Poetry can never be the actual flight, but it can be the lift, a puff, air justified. All right, thank you. My crackle now. But how's that half the time? Good, and thank you so much, everyone. Yeah, Laura, thank you for your music. And yeah. All right.
Thank you so much. That was fantastic.
Thank you.
So everybody, a link to her YouTube channel will be in the comments. So please take a peek. And again, remember to tip all of these talented artists. You will see their Venmos and PayPals on there, and follow them too, because that is follow them and share their posts. That is one free way to support artists. If you like their stuff, please spread the word. So I'm going to move now to the next performer, who is Gray Matter. Gray Matter, are you here? Are you ready?
I am here and I'm ready. I was just getting the technology and everything going. How y'all doing, everybody? I hope everybody's well. Thank you. Okay, so the last artist is in Mankato. That's where I went to school. Shout out to that. You know, I'm just getting my stuff together a little bit. I'm really excited. If y'all can't tell, I haven't done any of this before yet, so this is kind of fun. I have no clue how it's gonna go, but I'm ready to go with it. Hannah, this first one is for you. I haven't done this in a while, but I think you'll enjoy it, and I think you might know what it is. All right, my intros are kind of long, but got stuff all over the place. What do my eyes see? Could you be Aphrodite? Your physical is enticing, your mental got me excited. I must be honest, girl, and say I'm a fan. God ain't break the mold when he made you, cause he made you by hand. Your eyes are my favorite pick. Your voice is my favorite jam. If we ever made love, I swear it would be our favorite dance. Not saying that like I have any particular plans. I just wanted you to hear what I'm saying. And what I'm saying is you're beautiful. From your head to your toes, you're beautiful. From your flesh to your soul, you're beautiful. And I don't care the way this goes, but shorty, I just had to let you know, that you're beautiful. From your head to your toes, you're beautiful. From your flesh to your soul, you're beautiful. And I don't care the way this goes, but shorty, I just had to let you know, girl, you look like a goddess, image of ancient culture. I love how when life hits you, you might teeter but never falter. Something these girls are lacking, but look at you, girl, you got it. I love the way you went after every single thing you wanted. Winning but never wanted. Winning's to be expected. Every single thing you do is inspired by your progression. Every woman should want you and attempt to learn a lesson, cause quite honestly, your presence is a blessing. Yes, I said it, girl. You're beautiful. From your head to your toes, you're beautiful. From your flesh to your soul, you're beautiful. And I don't care the way this goes, shorty, I just had to let you know, that you're beautiful. From your head to your toes, you're beautiful. From your flesh to your soul, you're beautiful. And I don't care the way this goes, shorty, I just had to let you know. Yeah. Thank you. So that's my first one, beautiful. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna All right, it was real cold in here at first, but once I got in the groove of things, I heated up a little bit, so had to crack a window. Okay, this next one I'm gonna do is actually the very first song I ever recorded when I actually recorded in a Mankato dorm while I was just starting to get my feet wet when it comes to this music thing. So it's called Hall of Fame. Yeah, it's great battle. We're gonna make it to the Hall of Fame. We're gonna make it to the Hall of Fame. Yeah, it's crazy the way it works. They throw us in the game, don't show us how to play it first. What makes it even worse, they throw cheap shots to make it hurt. And when we start to get the rules, they change it first. All the pain, none of the perks, but it'll be okay. They just don't know greatness is written in your DNA. Something they can't take away. And once you realize the way you wanna play, everybody's gonna know you go down as one of the greats. And some folks are gonna hate, just ignore what they say, but realize that's evidence that you're well on your way. Trust that there will come a day when all your hard work pays off and gets you inducted into the Hall of Fame. What they gonna say? We've been through so many things, but when it's said and done, it can't never be the same. We're gonna make it to the Hall of Fame. We're gonna make it to the Hall of Fame. Yeah, bright lights, big stage. I swear to God, I wouldn't have it any other way. On my way to the Hall of Fame. On my way to the Hall of Fame. Yeah. I pick my category. Your words are less important. Who are you to tell me that I'm not the next Michael Jordan? Who are you to say I'm not like Tupac Shakur and Notorious B.I.G.? That's how I feel when I'm recording. I hear the boos, but they're distorted by the voices in my head that say they can't stop me from scoring. Can't wait till they record it. They gon' be like, did what he said in his chorus. Thank everyone who supported my jersey. These races gorgeous. Never flawless, but always striving. I give praise to the other greats like me, they recognize it. And yes, I know other people in the game are cold, but I'm what happens when you clamp down and pressurize it. Diamond in the rough. Always wanted to shine, but the shining wasn't enough. Not if I want to bust next to a Bill Rush, Julius Buck, a Sam Huff. I want to be up with the stars. Tell Scotty, beat me up. Beat me up. We've been through so many things, but when it's said and done, the game will never be the same. We're gonna make it to the Hall of Fame. Yeah, we're gonna make it to the Hall of Fame. Yeah, bright lights, big stage. I swear to God, I wouldn't have it any other way. On my way to the Hall of Fame. On my way to the Hall of Fame. Way to the Hall of Fame. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so that one was Hall of Fame. Thank y'all so much. This next one, switch it up a little bit. This next one is a cover I did to a Drake song called Hate Sleeping Alone. I'm a little competitive, so when I started writing was around the time that song came out, and I was like, I think I can make a better song with this beat. So this was my attempt. I don't know if y'all think it's better. I personally like it, so here we go. Hold on, sorry. Let me handle this right now, because we are currently right now setting up for a drive-by baby shower. Got a little girl on the way, so people are blowing me up. Sorry. Okay, it's not there. All right. Kiss her on the neck, touch her how she likes, make her think it's love. I'll make love to her tonight. I'll even hold her when it's over. I know this ain't right because I can't let these hoes, but who knows? I'll put my hand upon her ass. Tell her that it's fine. She puts her hands upon my heart. Girl, just take your time because it's really it. But you've been asking for weeks, so here I go. She's right here in her night here. Just speaking of these, those try to give me her heart. Sorry, baby, I don't eat those. I eat those. Clean the bones and leave those. It's not what I prefer, but I make love to you to her. Yes, I make love to you to her. She don't even got a clue. When I put all of me in her, I wish that all of her was you. I do. Why you playing, girl? You know you miss this loving. When she asks me where my heart is, I politely say this subject because I don't mess with all these other women. I feel shawty, I don't even mess with all these other women. No, I don't even mess with all these other women. Why the hell you playing, girl? You know you still love a nigga, and I know that you don't really mess with all those other niggas, girl. I know that you don't mess with all them other niggas. No, you don't really mess with all them other niggas. Just something you doing while pretending you don't love a nigga. But I know you still want your boy on the low, but you just can't let it show. Guess that's the way that it goes. Your ego and pride got you out here doing the most. You out here trying to deny facts that I already know. We in a similar boat. I just happen to float. You should have stayed here and kept it moving, girl. Stick to your rope. Instead of killing something so lively, you should let it go. You said you just need some more time, girl. I heard that before. Ancient Egyptians, I guess denial is where we live in. Lovely, yeah, hate me. We end up fucking. I can't tell the difference. She want me to lay with her, and I'm glad to. But if you ever want me to come back to you, then girl, I have. Cause I don't really mess with all these women. I feel shawty, I don't really mess with all these other women. No, I don't really mess with all these other women. Why the hell you playing, girl? You know you love a nigga, and I know that you don't really mess with all them other niggas. Girl, I know that you don't mess with all them other niggas. No, you don't really mess with all them other niggas. Just something you do while pretending you don't love a nigga. Wow. All right, thank you. So that's that one. Let's see. All right. this next one is just called Perfect. I would just leave it at that. Once again, got a long intro. A lot of long intros just let you simmer into the mood of what's coming. Yeah. Drunk driving down the highway to hell. Figure I spin out. Feeling I'm in a sunken place. Fearing I'll never get out. It's crazy when you think you're close to who you want to be. Then you notice that it's nowhere near the person people see. Always been the type of man to make sure my people eat. Never want to see them suffer. Give them everything they need. I get the clothes up off my back, get the shoes off my feet. Then it hurts when I see that they don't feel the same for me. Guess it's true, some people give, but most people take. Right or wrong, they find a way to judge you either way. And it's true, I'm only human, I be making mistakes. But those mistakes are the way that their opinion is shaped. I had a circle around me, man, I thought it was great. But let the boat rock a little, watch how quickly it breaks. We hit hard times and had to watch the face walk away. Then put a smile on my face when I hear what they say. And it's true, how they talk is how I define myself. I was lost for so long, I had to find myself. It took so long, man, figured I'm better by myself. But when I get lost now, I just remind myself that I'm the furthest thing from perfect. Yes, I already know. Devil's got a little piece of me, but God got more. Take the good from the bad, that's the way that it go. Hope they think that I was good when I'm gone home. That I'm the furthest thing from perfect. Yes, I already know. Devil's got a little piece of me, but God got more. Take the good from the bad, that's the way that it go. Hope they think that I was good when I'm gone home. My testimony's one of redemption that's still progressing. Used to worry about improvement, now improvement's my obsession. Switch my focus from stressing and deep depression to learning lessons and prepping for other people contesting. Had to stop letting outside forces affect the move and learn not to trip too much on the days that I lose. Cause to win all the time mean that you ain't taking chances. And ain't no advancing when you only take what's been handed. That's why I'm really worried about someone hating in the front end. I got a baby that's coming, I can't be faded by nothing. Try to say I'm underqualified and say that I'm a dumbest. I still make it to the top. Guess you say that I'm trumping. Still got tears on my cheeks. Still got tears on my cheeks. Blister still on my hands. Shackles still on my feet. I still got demons in my life that I have yet to defeat. I still got people in my past that I'm not ready to see. Sometimes I wake up in the morning and I still feel weak. Feel like I can't complete the things that expected of me. But I know I'm only losing by accepting defeat. So when I get knocked down, I get back up on my feet. Cause I'm the furthest thing from perfect. Yes, I already know. Devil's got a little piece of me, but God got more. Take the good from the bad, that's the way that it go. Hope they think that I was good when I'm gone home. That I'm the first thing for perfect, yes, I already know. Devil's got a little piece of me, but God got more. Take the good from the bad, that's the way that it go. Hope they think that I was good when I'm gone home. Thank you. Hey Hannah, how am I doing? I feel like I'm going kind of fast here.
Yeah, you have a whole 10 minutes left if you'd like it.
Oh wow. Okay, I'll definitely use some of that. Let's see.
Mac House too.
You say what?
Hype Mac House too. Tell us about.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna do all the plugs and stuff like that at the end.
Awesome.
Yep. I got that. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Okay, this is new one I wrote in response to so after the riots and everything started happening and stuff like that. For those who don't know, a lot in North and South Minneapolis, and I believe some in St. Paul, we had a lot of various white supremacy groups coming in the neighborhoods and just shooting and basically causing all kind of ruckus, trying to pretty much incite a race war. But what happened is the people of the community got together, and even when it was necessary, we strapped up, we got ready, we wasn't worried about them. So this is kind of a song on how we kind of pushed them back. Here we go. Man, I wish D-Nick was here because he do the hook on the recording and it just make it so much fun. Yeah. Motherfuckers wanna test my hood, we ain't scared, let them motherfuckers come. Go ahead, bring the racket if you want them. Me and mine like to do that shit for fun. Ain't nothing more dangerous than a million black people with a mission and a gun. They tried to take us out, well then you should've got it done. Now you pussy motherfuckers better run. I bet you thought it was sweet, huh? Thought we was bluffing about the way we get it cracking in the streets, huh? Tried to catch us while we was asleep, huh? You burnt the city, didn't think we'd be reacting with the heat, huh? Admit it, you thought our infrastructure was weak. Well, now you about to see all the smelling in at its peak. That shit that you was doing, you should've kept it discreet. Now it's tight, cause the whole hood beat. And you gon' wish you listened when we tried to tell you on a piece. Cause the ones you been debating ain't the ones you gon' see. And them gangsters, when they see you, man, they ain't gon' speak. They more interested to see you leak out of your white sheets. Man, they ain't been saying nothing behind you low key. Jabrody told me, just know, little homie, we roll deep. He said that we got beef, just know what it's gon' be. All the real ones is ready for war, and that's on me. Motherfuckers wanna test my hood, we ain't scared, let them motherfuckers come. Yeah, go ahead, bring the racket if you want them. Me and mine like to do that shit for fun. Ain't nothing more dangerous than a million black people with a mission and a gun. They tried to take us out, well then they should've got it done. Now you pussy motherfuckers better run. Look, we started to act up, they slipped in the back cut and tried to sneak attack us. So we picked them straps up, told they ass to back up. You ain't finna catch us, you don't wanna see us when we hop up out that pack truck. What you gonna do when you can't run and ain't no backup? Hoping white supremacists by homies when they snatched up. Why you want the smoke when you know that you can't match us? Man, this ain't what you asked for. Look, motherfuckers wanna test my hood, we ain't scared, let them motherfuckers come. Go ahead, bring the racket if you want them. Me and mine like to do that shit for fun. Ain't nothing more dangerous than a million black people with a mission and a gun. They tried to take us out, well then they should've got it done. Now you pussy motherfuckers better run, cause you see, man. Motherfuckers wanna test my hood, we ain't scared, let them motherfuckers come. Yeah. All right, so that was that one, and then I got one more that I will do. Yeah, okay. I didn't, you know, I mapped it out, but it went a lot faster than when I timed it. But it's all good. I love it. I love it. Stalling. Where is it at? Where is it at? Okay. Nope, that's the one I just did.
Which one wasn't exactly the boogeyman?
It's like a little hype joint.
You just have to kill the fucking boogeyman.
Look, since I was a kid, I always like had a dream of being a hood hero, and this was like kind of my song, like stating my case to everybody, you know. Yeah. Missed the drop. My bad. Here we go. Yeah, so this one is called My Hood. As simple as that.
I just like this.
Yeah. I just go off in my hood. I gotta make sure we good. Coming between me and my city. Wish a motherfucker would. I got us all on my back. Carry it straight to the map. I take care of where I'm at, cause I got love for the app. I just go off in my hood. I gotta make sure we good. Coming between me and my city. Wish a motherfucker would. I got us all on my back. Carry it straight to the map. I take care of where I'm at. Look, I see people out here doing all this community working, I loving this shit. But I was out here in the trenches, making a difference way back when that wasn't the drip. That video wasn't a flick. That's me every day in this shit, trying to make it legit. I have a vision of us in a better position. I'm trying to make it legit, cause I got the mind for it. And I'm looking around and it's looking like this is the time for it. Top of the game, got an eye for it, man. I'm coming, man. Some of y'all lying for it, man. Some of y'all be trying for it. But it's cool, I still got an eye for it. It's cool, I'm talking about it and I'll call you out when it's time for it. And some of y'all out here, y'all just sending for clout. Some of y'all in here, you do it. You know that you lying, you know that you winning for clout. Some of y'all getting donations and ain't even giving them out or handing them out. That's the shit I be talking about. Yeah, a minute I'ma call you out, cause right now we got too many single mothers out here need a safe place to stay. Too many brothers out here trying to work. There ain't nobody really trying to play. Same place people get the busted. Same place kids like to play. So how can I stop and let all you fake ass haters be in our way? Man, man, listen here, I see what you're going, I see what you're going through. Man, I feel it here. I'm trying to do something else different for you. Man, I see this shit, man, all them lies, but I see the truth. That's all I'm trying to do is pick it up and bring it to you. Cause I just go off in my hood. I gotta make sure we good. Coming to me in my city. Wish a motherfucker would. I got us all in the back. Carry it straight to the map. I take care of where I'm at. Cause I got love for the app. I just go off in my hood. I gotta make sure we good. Coming to me in my city. Wish a motherfucker would. I got us all on my back. Carry it straight to the map. I take care of where I'm at. Cause I got love for the app. I just go off in my hood. Yeah. I just go off in my hood. Yep. Ooh, that was that one. Thank you. My hood. Ah, man, this water is not working on that last one. My throat is dry. Ooh. While I'm pulling up all of my promo material and stuff like that, I just wanted to say thank you from everybody from Aaron Poets and Pints. Mac House, we have been fortunate enough to work with all of y'all several times before. Especially Aaron, y'all already know where y'all are for me, you know what I'm saying? Right there, baby, forever. Excuse me. I'm pulling up our page right now because we have so many things going on these days that I can't memorize all of it anymore, you know? That's a blessing. That's what's up. That's thanks to everybody, all the hard work and support you all have shown us throughout all this time. So on November 7th, we have a vendors ball that's coming up. That's going to be in St. Paul. That is free. The Black Pearl Vendors Ball. This is our second installment. That's at the Creator Space in St. Paul. And then we're going to be helping host a women's brunch and networking event on November 15th as well. If you guys want more information on these and other things that we got, y'all can follow us just on Facebook. It's just Mac House. And then on Instagram, it's Mac House Events. If you guys want to find me personally, on Facebook, I'm just EJ Easley. And then on Instagram, I'm graymatter_1. And I'll shoot all my PayPal and Venmo and all that stuff. I change it up all the time, so I haven't sent it, but I'll get it to you guys. You know what I'm saying? Thanks everybody so much for tuning in. Thank you for the support. I'm gonna go down here and say what's up with my family and get to this baby shower. All right, love y'all.
Thank you so much, EJ. And next up, we have Rubin Hardin.
Hi, everyone. I'm really excited for this. Everyone's been really amazing so far. My first poem is based on one of the 6 genders of the Talmud. It is called Androgynos, a human being unto itself. Walk outside with crushed flower petals in your mouth. The air will taste like pollen. Wear a baggy t-shirt over your dress. This is in case dysphoria bares its teeth. You are both nothing and everything. And maybe that doesn't make logical sense. You're here because a rock grew, then moss grew on it, then frogs galloped in the water that had pooled in its eyes. That doesn't make much sense either. Quote the Talmud to prove you're real or don't. Pray in front of the people who refuse to believe you or don't. You're not here to justify your heartbeat to anyone. You are crushed flower petals. You are what a rabbi scrawled on paper. You are the air that dares to breathe. Maybe you're not holy, but was it ever about achieving holiness? Was it ever about God loving you? Or was it just about finding meaning in the moss they left in your poems? This next piece is called This Prophet is Fibromyalgia. And I want to give a shout out to the workshop, Well Placed Commas, because it's every week and I've written a lot of poems there. And this was a piece that I was able to write there. And I have a lot of gratitude for the creativity that Ollie has been able to help me create, as well as everyone else that goes there weekly. All right. A man who thinks he is God walks onto the bus. His breath reeks of cigarette smoke and doubt. He approaches me, spits out harshly that I am too young to use a cane, as if telling me would result in a miracle. The day I picked my cane at the pharmacy, the angels took a collective sigh. I sat down on the bus bench and was amazed I could keep my torso up. The man who believes he is God has never been forced to cut open arrogance with a butter knife. He's never had to ask his science teacher every day for weeks to please follow his IEP in the nicest tone his autistic voice can muster. The man who believes he is God can accept any job he is offered. He can live on the 10th floor of an apartment building without an elevator. The man who believes he is God thinks he can spot who is faking from a mile away. All mobility devices are useless in his realm. He can make a world filled with ramps if he wanted. He can make a temple with canes resting on every pew. He can make Torahs light enough that anyone could lift them. When we talk about choice, this is never what is mentioned. Only of the young disabled person sitting with a cane on the city bus. Only of the disabled people who have the audacity to ask for help. The second I say that I am disabled, a gaggle of self-identified gods crash down from the sky, all handing out pamphlets filled with useless opinions, swallowing keys to doors I couldn't have opened anyway. Behold the sun. Behold the sunlight beaming from our fingertips. Behold the glistening mirror. Behold a non-binary son who tries on words like an ill-fitting dress. Behold cement tradition handed down. Behold the sculpture garden blossoming from what's been given. Behold adjusting turquoise kippas. Behold the disapproval of strangers. Behold sacrifice. Behold the goat killed in the name of volatility. Behold all who have been caught in the middle of the violence of men. Behold the son who still holds their mother's hand. Behold the son who forgives their imperfect father. Behold the son and their siblings as they belt Hebrew songs amongst the birch trees. Behold tightly gripped duck puppets. Behold sour candy melting under tongues. Behold genuine apologies. Behold deep breaths. Behold all that maintains a sanctuary inside the amygdala. Behold a son who unlearns all the cruelty boiling within them. Behold their strength that will outlive. And this next piece is also based on the 6 genders of the Talmud. It is called Tum Hidden. The moment during a concert when the audience is silent. The guitar in mid-air has never seemed more profound. The lead singer's voice has leapt off their tongue. A genderless masterpiece glistening under the spotlight. Yes, all the footnotes have been read. Yes, we've all heard the shouting played over the radio. It's supposed to be impossible. Everyone has to swallow what they were offered. This is what it means to lack a body or lack a gender. It's never quite clear. All we know is this was never about emptiness or grief. Who cares what the critics write tomorrow? During this song, ambiguity is a healing piece of art. Everyone screaming as the drum blares has been wanting to unravel themselves during the chorus. Everyone swaying in the corner has been waiting to pick themselves up during the encore. Everyone dancing near the foot of the stage has been desperately hoping to love themselves in the spaces in between. This next piece was written as a part of a performance for Lightning Rod. And it was an amazing experience. And my group wanted me to write something about queer android theory. So I did. And this is called Queer Future. See that house right on the daisy-covered hill? That's ours. Ours as in this home belongs to no one and everyone. Ours as in this adoration contains dirt and spit. Ours as in we were promised a life beyond trauma. Ours as in it took every piece of our strength to build this home. A table out of old spaceships. Blueberry pies line up on the counter. The door is always unlocked. Praise the singing floating around the kitchen. Praise the friends sprawled out in the living room. Praise how their joy blooms in the garden. Praise how the robotic body is spill in. And this last poem is called Earth Gazing. If you turn your attention to the Mississippi River, you'll see the closeted non-binary kid walking down the dirt path. Their brother's red hand-me-down sweatshirt can be seen all the way from Neptune. They're mesmerized by Orion's belt. The shimmering indigo spheres reflect in their eyes. For a moment, they feel whole. I'm trans almost trips out their mouth. They hear a loon nearby and worry she might tell someone. Notice how hard they try to carve out some bravery. Notice how desperately they cling to the soil. Everyone come witness a scientific discovery. Look at the child trembling under moonlight. Look at the child adorned in the suit made of stitched together stars. Thank you again. I also run a literary journal for non and semi-speaking disabled writers and artists. It's called Explicit Literary Journal. We are on Instagram at Explicit Literary, and we also have a website which is linked on the Instagram. And we're currently open for submissions. We have some workshops coming up as well as a performance night. And it's something I'm very proud of that I run by myself. And even if you're not a part of that community, I'd love it if you could share with people you know that are, or if you'd like to be an audience member in the performance night. We also do teach accessibility workshops for folks not of the community so they can kind of learn skills and how to be more supportive. And I also share some of my poetry and work on my own Instagram, which is Rubin Hardin 22. Please stay for the next performer. Thank you again. Have a great rest of your day.
All right, fantastic. And now we have Brandon. Thank you so much, Rubin.
Hey, thanks for the intro. How's it going, everybody? Good to be here. Part of the show. It's totally normal. Don't worry about it. I'm Brandon Pulphus. I'm gonna do some songs that I've never done from the comfort of my friend's living room before, but I think it'll work out. I'm excited about it. So, where are we? This is a song called Debonair that I actually wrote with a singer friend of mine, Jillian Needham. She's obviously not here, so I'm gonna try my hand at it. Can everybody? All right. Listen. Baby, I so want you. I ain't going nowhere. Hoping that you feel the same. Got a couple things I'd really like to show you. I get lost in something real, and I'm so glad you came. Let me take you through Rome at night, Italian wines and candlelight. Let me take you through Rome at night, Italian wines and candlelight. All right. Listen. Yeah. Just us, all vibes, no plans, low lights, red wine, romance. Time still when we hold hands, we lock eyes, yeah. But the key was the slow dance. I could tell you tense, we should plan the jet. Here with you like gelato on the Spanish steps. Girl, you take me to a place I never been. You the only one who know where it exists. I could be your genie, you could be my Jasmine. Baby girl, it's passion. Every day we fashion the perfect fit. It get hard, everything that is worth it is. I sing of love and this feel like the perfect kiss. Meaning it ain't hard to say. You a glass of Chardonnay on the longer day. When beneath my wings, I saw when I'm with you. And we can have this forever if you let me take you through Rome at night. Italian wines and candlelight. Let me take you through Rome at night. Italian wines and candlelight. So that one was called Debonair. I appreciate the silent snaps. Thank you. Cheers. That was one that I tried to write about travel, which ironically is something that none of us are going to get to see for a while. But, I try to write things that'll give people a little more freedom, I guess, in the sense of not being trapped at home in your apartment all day. But either way, that one's a newer one. This next one is called Wrong Impression. I wrote this one I didn't write it about Thailand, but I wrote it while I was in Thailand. It was a beautiful time, beautiful people, a lot of happy faces, and it's just really really put me at ease. So I wanted to write something that kind of like, I don't know, I guess not personify because it's not a person, but I guess brought how I felt to life. So this one's called Wrong Impression. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Foot up on the gas, I keep my pedal to the floor. If you really love me, girl, you need to let me go. Pull up with the Hendrix, we could vibe before I roll. But you can't stay forever. No, no, no. Foot up on the gas, I keep my pedal to the floor. If you really love me, girl, you need to let me go. Pull up with the Hendrix, we could vibe before I roll. But you can't stay forever. Look, this ain't personal, and it hurts, I know. Yeah, seen the snaps, I ain't hit you back, I be on the road. I barely got time to check on my mama and see how she doing without me. See, all of my girls independent, the ones who can do it without me. Out in Amsterdam with a Moroccan thing, smoking in the alleys, and the joint getting burned faster than a pair of Nikes at a clan rally. Brick road, everybody speak Dutch. Bike trails, I could barely keep up. Space cakes had me way too wavy. Shout out to Vera, Shorty the plug. Drinking with at least 2 or 3. 1 French, 2 Sudanese. It's a vibe, we up to 5. Still made it back to the B&B. Meanwhile, you with your friends. Tell them all you over me. You can lie to them, but not yourself. I ain't tripping, I'm overseas. Getting tatted my passport. Foreign cash in my JanSport. I don't drive when I'm out the States. I need a translator for the dashboard. You mad boys, you get drunk. Spill your heart in the text message. Next text, you get reckless. So I ignore you like a check engine. Look, I'm in Ibiza with models who can't for a drink, but they stay for the convo. Yo no sé qué paso. She tell me, dime te llamo. Try to get me for the euros. I forget them by tomorrow. I send them up to the bar to flirt with the waiter, finesse, it's a bottle finesse. While they at the bar, I'm scrolling through my Twitter, guess what I see? I see that you posting on minis and shit, and I feel like you talking about me. Go and get you some cheese. This could be you on the beach. You got the wrong impression. Baby, I gotta do me. Foot up on the gas, I keep my pedal to the floor. If you really love me, girl, you need to let me go. Pull up with the Hendrix, we could vibe before I roll. But you can't stay forever. No, no, no. Foot up on the gas, I keep my pedal to the floor. If you really love me, girl, you need to let me go. Pull up with the Hendrix, we can vibe before I roll. But you can't stay forever. That's just the way it goes. Thank you. Again, I am. I love seeing all the energy and just like it's the silence because everyone's muted. It's the best, but I feel the love nonetheless. Shout out Shannon. Shout out Hannah. Shout out EJ Easley. Shout out everybody performing today. Hannah, I love your smile. It makes me smile. Stop smiling so much. Man, thank you. That's my man Big Rich in the background, the fan in the building. Also providing the venue for today's performance. I have a song called Broken Glass that I wrote about. I feel like there are a lot of guys who aren't really aware of how much damage they're doing to people that they're seeing just because they don't like to communicate, or I guess don't communicate. And, it creates a lot of gray area, and broken glass is a metaphor for, all these shards of people that get left behind by these people doing all this damage without even realizing it. So I tried to write a perspective track where the first part, I kind of write about the victim. And then the second part, it switches and talks about the role of the offender in this situation. So this one is called, it's called Broken Glass. Where did you go though? We'll go here. There it is. Okay. All right. Hopefully the beat's not too quiet. I'm trying not to override myself, but it's good. All right, I'll take it. Listen. Yeah. Broken glass beneath her feet. Can't proceed without the pain. She escaped until she dreamed. It's just nice to feel again. Don't be scared, it's only rain. Baby girl, you Seattle, that won't change. Don't be shy, have a quiet and tears won't stain. Still love is a shackle, lock and chain. So they wanna try to fly with wings of wax. Is it really a high if it don't crash? Old wounds never heal, she can't relax. Fuck boys always slip right through the cracks, but they never show their fangs until they bite. If they did, then they still might be her type. Oh, what hurts so good, embrace the sting. It's the same old dance, she love the ring. La, da, da, da. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, da, da, da. Yeah. La, 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 la. Broken glasses is all he leaves. Vanishing without a trace, don't make a scene. He just take what he want, no consequence. Cause tears, but his hands she washed within. You can't really take the pound out of the dog. Truth hurts, but she knew this all along. Old wounds never heal, he learned his stripes. Catch a biker by the tail and learn his bite. Feels wrong, but he knows he got her heart. All she has is his pity and the scars. Hard to see the silver lining in the dark. Love kills, Cupid never miss a mark. He could really care less about how you hurt, and he knows he will never put you first. Oh, it feels so good to have control, cause he'd rather let you down than let you go. Get your hands up. Hey. Hey, you're the best. I love y'all. Oh, geez. Totally Normal Arts Music Festival. That is what I'm talking about. Okay. That was Broken Glass. It's off of my new album called Blind Luck. It's a collab with a duo, an electronic/alternative group, so they call themselves, called Lays and Low. And you can find Blind Luck in the link in my bio at Brandon D. Pulphus on all platforms, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, whatever you got. And if you can't find it, just let me know. I'm an approachable guy. We'll figure it out. Do I got time for a couple of more? I think I'm doing all right. Okay, sweet. So this next one I'm going to do, I'm going to switch tones a little bit here. This is a song that I wrote back when, the George Zimmerman, Trayvon Martin situation was going on, and really just the constant overlap of police brutality and racial disparity that's just always been going on for as long as everyone in this chat room has been around. So basically, it's kind of my take on my issues with a lot of parts of the government and a lot of parts of law enforcement. So this one is, it's called Blueprint, and I'm gonna just do it without the beat, so just words. But it's a couple issues I feel the need to address. Memorize the blueprint, I refuse to miss a step. Balances and checks, I'll start up with the government. See, money is the motive, a prize truly coveted. I got a thirst for knowledge I can't seem to quench. So they pour me that BS that don't make sense. Like telling you to buy so you can stimulate the economy when college should be free, not an overpriced commodity. Educate the masses, make advances in society. But I guess the 1%ers rather keep the poor in poverty. Break out that loop before we see change. $7 billion budget in the DEA. It's over 500,000 homeless. Let me get this straight. Without that budget, we could feed them all for a day. We could legalize weed, put it into the cartel, free my partners locked up, stuck in the jail cell with murderers, rapists, thieves, and thugs, and those poisoning communities with harmful drugs. But thanks to the media, pot's a threat. You smoke that, next step, probably crystal meth, huh? Presidential campaigns, they tell you what you want to hear till after the elections. Funny how their values disappear. What creating orphans overseas ain't news to me. See, these days, America rather shoot than speak. Whole verse, some of the reasons why your boy ain't vote. That's for someone you you don't know, that's a straight up joke. Be a part of what you think is a solution when voting for a puppet ain't the same as revolution. It's the second issue I feel the need to address. Memorize the blueprint, I refuse to miss a step. Trigger happy fuzz, we trust him even less. I don't even get surprised no more when I'm on the net. See your reoccurring headlines, black man shot. And each time it's even worse than what the last man got. From B-More to Houston, NY to misery. 12 literally putting niggas out of their misery. Coincidentally, law enforcement in a sorry state focused on punishment, not to rehabilitate. They don't account for those born into the struggle. With fewer opportunities, we either starve or hustle. You see it as deviance. I call that adaptation. Ceiling made of glass, segregation in the cabinets. You check under the rug, they're sweeping up the issue. You Tyrone, not Tyler. Employers dismiss you. Try and tell me racism isn't alive and well. Red line, dress codes, it ain't hard to tell. Murder in Charleston. May I mention that bigotry protected by the First Amendment peep. And yo, the problem is nobody acknowledging divide amongst the people, so we never gonna stop the rift. Empty promises from politicians ain't worth much. We read and research all day, we learned up. So sick of prejudices, can't find the remedies. I lack the urge to vote cause the country lacking in empathy for any and everybody in a different situation. We thugs on the media, so the stigmas ain't never changing. Pray for my safety when the police tell me they hit the pavement, which barely hurt. When I compare it to all the hatred of previous generations who teaching their kids that the value of a person coincide with their skin. Now I'm jaded as hell, and every day it get worse. What's the point of me praying while people perish in church? Rest in peace to the fallen. They gone but never forgotten. If we gotta die for what we preach, shoot us up for that coffin. That's the blueprint. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It would be nice to be able to make timeless music that didn't have anything to do with police brutality, because it just seems like it's always kind of going to be a thing. So it sucks, but it's always relevant. And, you know, we appreciate every ear to the cause, every ally, everybody doing their thing to change and challenge the ones around them who didn't think to see the light. So I don't know, it's just great that everybody's doing their part now. And with BLM getting so much traffic as it is, and everybody just really taking accountability, people acknowledging privilege, it's good to see, even in dark times like these. So everybody just keep it up. Thank you. So I have one more song I want to do, and it's in the same realm as that last track. This one was inspired also as my man EJ Easley mentioned earlier. He had a piece that was inspired by the riots in Minneapolis. At the time, I was out of town. In fact, the night that Floyd was murdered, I was touching down in Chicago on a vacation with my family. So I missed the entire movement, and I had to see all my friends back home fighting. And it was tough to watch because I was out nowhere near the action, and everybody was doing their thing out there. And I just wanted to write something to just, use my voice and my platform to try to just at least shed whatever little light I could. So I am pulling up Innocent Man. Okay, there it is. Listen. In the way I'm a slave to the present. I could be chilling in the whip and get banged with a Wesson. Cop nervous if I move, he ain't wasting a second. But see, I'd rather break the chain, my pain is a weapon. We facing oppression, tell me it ain't what it seems. You don't gotta wait to join the fight till my face on the tee. Picture me, another trending topic, another RIP. You scared to rock the boat, but even Moses parted seas. I promise not to kneel, if it means that I might stand a chance. Life will run its course, he went from jogging to an ambulance. Hey, could you look my mama in her eyes and tell her I'd be living if I ain't failed to comply? Yeah, I doubt that. Most of what I'm saying ain't profound. How will you make a difference if you never make a sound? One time for the homies, I hope you hold it down. And if my city kills me, burn it to the ground. Listen, You willing to give me a chance? Put them up like an innocent man, like an innocent man. Begging you to lend me your hand. Put them up like an innocent man, like an innocent man. Guess who made the headlines again? Put them up like an innocent man, like an innocent man. Tunnel with no light at the end. Put them up like an innocent man, like an innocent man. Begging you to give me a chance. Put them up like an innocent man, like an innocent man. I'm begging you to lend me your hand. Put them up like an innocent man, like an innocent man. Guess who made the headlines again? Put them up like an innocent man, like an innocent man. Tunnel with no light at the end. Put them up like an innocent man. You willing to give me a chance? Put them up like an innocent man, like an innocent man. I'm begging you to lend me your hand. Put them up like an innocent man, like an innocent man. Guess who made the headlines again? Put them up like an innocent man, like an innocent man. Tunnel with no light at the end. Put them up like an innocent man. Thank you so much. Thank y'all. Thank you for the opportunity. This was amazing. I'm Brandon Pulphus. Everywhere you can find me. Last name is Pulphus. Not very easy to spell if you hear it. So feel free to inbox me if you want to know privately how to spell it, or just read my name. Whatever you want to do. I'm not here to pass judgment. I'm not here to tell you what to do. But we just put out that Innocent Man track on my Blind Luck album. You can find it everywhere. There's a lot of good stuff on there. Trying to, use my platform as well as I can. Super excited for all this today. The next performer too, but I'm gonna be here all day for it. So this was great. Thank y'all so much. Peace.
Thank you so much, Brandon. So now up next we have Chavonn Williams Shen.
Hi, Chavonn Williams Shen, pronouns she, her, and they, them. Excuse me, I just woke up, no lie. I am gonna read a couple poems and hopefully they mean as much to you as they do to me. This first one is called To Be Soft. It's about my grandmother. My grandmother's hands were like figs dried in a Mississippi summer. Her scars read like love notes, calluses born in cotton fields, mason jar lid imprints on her palms, freckled pricks from needles left in purses, burns near her right wrist. She was slow with chicken grease. Sometimes she'd lather dishes and scrub the same cup until a shine rivaled finery seen in the Sears catalog she loved to keep. She dreamt of mansions up north filled with linen only meant for others to envy. Her help would press stubborn shirts and fetch her coat if the wind even whispered of frost. They'd rub lavender on her hands until she was soft as watered earth. They'd clean windows for her to watch lesser women pass by, their hands rough like cracked dirt, thoughts fixed on to-do list, their own overseers. Is my volume okay? Cool. This next one is called King Cotton, about how the legacy of slavery is still very present in the clothes that we wear. King Cotton, he lives in my sheets, my shirts, my friends' closets, my fingers protected by cotton gloves. King Cotton puts his hands on my shoulders as I write on my grandmother's hands, the time they tore like loose seams after a day in the field. What am I but a master sin? What am I but my own decadence? I harvest cotton dresses from discount racks, pleased by my labor. Slaves will be shamed to know their seeds, right of them, wrapped in quilts made from their sweat. Shame to know I buy fresh sugar cane because it tastes like home. I write more, my hands shake, my tea made too sweet misses my mouth. This next one is about a friend of a friend who took her own life. So the next 2 poems will be about that. Trigger warning, please take care of yourself. To Laura, when I remember your name, please forgive me when I can't. Please forgive me when almost praise turns to mud in my mouth or only filth comes out. Forgive me for the times I've tried to forget and the times I tried to recall but still forget. I can't speak ill of the dead if I can't speak. Forgive me for not forgiving you. You can't earn my pardon when your lungs can't hold breath. I can only hold so much guilt at once before my lungs grow stale too. Forgive the inked arms I won't get in your honor. Your thirst can't make a home of my flesh. I can't hold that much want. Forgive me, I can't keep you safe on my skin. And this next one's called To Laura, When I Forget Your Name. I offer you the ground, you resign to your thirst. When I forget your name, please forgive me, for I can only hold so much guilt. My tongue is still thick with the news that you're no longer here. I have 2 more. Yeah, my poems tend to be on the short side. If anything, I hope it makes you reflect. This next one is based on a dream that my friend had when she dreamt that she was in a restaurant with a glass full of glass, and that she was the only one who had a glass full of glass, and she was drinking it, and she had to pretend that other people, that she didn't have a glass full of glass because she didn't see other people with that, and she had to pretend like her throat wasn't hurt because everybody else wasn't. So this next poem is about, I guess, pretending like you're not hurt. It's called A Mouthful Of. I dreamt I ate glass served by a friendly waitress. She left the bill on a table, have a nice day, drawn in unscented cursive, as if even she questioned whether I deserved it. I dreamt tiny shards in distilled water. Their corners clinked when swirled. My food sparkles, slivers washed in fresh berries. The friendly waitress ran back, out of breath, saying she forgot to leave a pen. A piano played softly overhead. No one else had their cup to the held their cup to the light. The cafe still bustled, its patrons still smiled. So I smiled too, lips tense, glass between my teeth, a mouthful of fragments. Blood bloomed on my tongue, cuts born in my throat. I swallowed in silence. Or else the waitress might call me a liar, shovel more food onto my plate. Another might eat some herself to prove me wrong. It's perfectly fine, she would say, her mouth bleeding too. Patrons would snicker into their napkins, dare me to drink more, their laughs like bottles breaking. And this next one I wrote last month out of sidewalk chalk at a park. I can't even remember the park. It's on Franklin Avenue. So if you're just walking on Franklin Avenue, you see a park, maybe you'll see my poem written on sidewalk chalk. It's called September Song, or Song Unchanging. All the ants have went home. Bees make their last lap in search of stray sweets. Grass not yet brown, it clings to stay unchanging. Summer's dying breath rattled against screen doors, now sealed to stop autumn's eager hands from going through the cracks. Houses long for May's soft words. September sings as wind shakes leaves loose like baby teeth. That's the end of my set. Stay and stick around for the other artists. You're all amazing. Thank you for coming out.
Thank you so much. So the next set that we have is JKMcDay, and I will, without further ado, unmute them now.
I think we're here.
Hi.
Hear us?
You're a little soft.
Okay. Can you hear me better now?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just talk loud. Well, before I introduce us, I just wanted to say thank you to Brandon Pulphus as well as Chavonn Shen for bringing the real talk and talking about things that are very relevant in the world today. Really appreciate it. Those were some really powerful performances. And yeah, I'm Kirstin.
I'm John.
And we're JKMcDay. We're married.
Yeah.
When Hanna asked us to play, so we've been musicians playing in bands for many years. Most of our bands, all of our bands have retired by now, but Hanna, yeah, we played a lot of times with Aaron. We love Aaron and everything that they stand for, and Hanna and Shannon and the whole crew. And when she asked us to play, we were like, ooh, I don't know. I don't think we play for fun anymore. We just play for church gigs and other weddings and stuff. And also we have a 3.5-year-old and 2.5-year-old, and we were like, how in the world are we gonna find time to practice? Every time we play for the kids, they're like, stop, la la la, I hate it. So
not quite every time.
Not every time, but if we're not playing Baby Shark, it's not quite the same. So yeah, when she came to us, we were like, you know what, we're gonna do it. So yeah, I don't think we've ever really played as a duo, so we're just gonna give it a shot. And our inspiration for this set was love. So shift change over to
that's the songs we got.
Sappy stuff, yeah. We just celebrated our 9th wedding anniversary 2 days ago, so we were very inspired by that timing. So a lot of the songs that we have are kind of themed around love and acceptance and empathy, which I think are all very important things right now. So John, do you want to talk about the first song?
So this one is called Compass. It's an old song, original song, and it's kind of about trying to find direction. And it's turned into now like a bedtime song that I tell them is called the adventure song. So it's kind of both, but we'll just start. It's kind of easy, light start. I want to know retrospect on here now. I want to see I want to see I want to know when will I know? Shoot my arrows through the sky. Watch the past fly by. Life goes on like an arrow through the sky. All you can do is fall. Direction's your best friend. And of course, change the words to be "Stay Asleep Through the Night" since it's a bedtime song now. But you know, I'm back to the original version.
How's our sound? Okay. Hannah? Anyone?
You guys are pretty soft, but sounding great otherwise.
All right.
Do you want to turn it up a little bit though?
Kick it up a little more. We are about to get louder, so might take care of itself.
Thanks, Shannon.
Thank you. I'm gonna turn it to the everybody view. There we go. All right, and the next one is also then much more kid themed. So
Yeah.
this one's from Hamilton. It's the Dear Theodosia song. So it's kind of our sweet little boys song.
All right.
Dear Theodosia, what to say to you? You have my eyes, you have your mother's name. When you came into the world, you cried, you broke my heart. I'm dedicating every day to you. Domestic life was never quite my style. When you smile, you knocked me out, I fall apart, and I thought I was so smart. You'll come of age with our young nation. We'll bleed and fight for you. We'll make it right for you. If we lay a strong enough foundation, we'll pass it on to you. We'll give the world for you. You'll blow us all away. Someday, someday. Yeah, you'll blow us all away. Someday, someday.
Oh, Philip, when you smile, I am undone. My son, look at my son. Pride is not the word I'm looking for. There is so much more inside me now. Oh, Philip, you outshine the morning sun. My son, when you smile, I fall apart, and I thought I was so smart.
My father wasn't around.
My father wasn't around.
I pray that I'll be around for you. We'll do whatever it takes.
I'll make a million mistakes.
I'll make the world safe and sound for you. You will come of age with our young nation. We'll bleed and fight for you. We'll make it right for you. We will lay a strong enough foundation. We'll pass it on to you. We'll make the world for you, and you'll blow us all away. Someday, someday. Yeah, you'll blow us all away. Someday, someday.
Thank Max for the special
Special
finish.
guests are cats for the finish there.
Oh wait, I keep playing this. And now Kirstin plays the ukulele. So the next song is called "Grow as We Go." So it's another cover we found for this. It's kind of a song that had a lot of lyrics that really speak to, I don't know, sort of our married long relationship and kind of spoke to us a lot. So hope you enjoy it.
Yeah. With quarantine and all, I was like, I don't know, I definitely can never play the guitar, so maybe I could play the ukulele instead. So we bought a ukulele, and yeah, we're gonna do it. All right.
Let's take a step.
You say there's so much you don't know. You have to go and find yourself. You say you'd rather be alone, 'cause you think you won't find it inside for someone else. Who said it's true that the growing only happens on your own? They don't know me and you. I don't think you have to leave, 'cause it changes what you need. You can change right next to me. When you're high, I'll take the low. So you can ebb and I can flow. And we'll take it slow and grow as we go. Grow as we go. Grow as we go. Grow as we go. You won't be the only one. I am unfinished, I got so much left to learn. I don't know how this river runs, but I like the company through every twist and turn. Who said it's true that the growing only happens on your own? They don't know me and you. You don't ever have to leave, 'cause it changes what you need. You can change right next to me. When you're high, I'll take the low. You can ebb and I can flow. And we'll take it slow and grow as we go. Grow as we go. Grow as we go. Grow as we go. Do who will become. I can't promise it's not written in the stars, but I believe that when it's done, I know that we grew up together, that we grew up together. Tell me you don't want to leave, 'cause it changes what you need. You can change right next to me. When you're high, I'll take the low. You can ebb and I can flow. And we'll take it slow and grow as we go. Grow as we go. Grow as we go. Grow as we go.
Who needs kids to make noise during the performance? You got cats. Shoot, we could actually have done like an extra song.
I know.
We only got one more.
Yeah, we only have one more. Everything was running a little early. Who's ever heard of a gig that ran early?
You're just supposed to go over there.
That's not a thing.
So if we weren't sappy enough as it is, then this is the song we wrote for each other and then sang at our wedding 9 years ago. So
Don't sound so sad about it.
what? So sad about it? Oh no, it's just feeling pretty. So yeah, we really played it there and like one at a time. So we're missing the orchestration and stuff. So maybe Uncle Zachary, Uncle Hoffman, you were playing at home, play along, play your music. So yeah, this one's called Arrows. I wrote it when Kirstin was in Japan, and then she wrote the other verse. And
While
then
I was in Japan.
While she was in Japan, and then we
brought it
this.
back together.
All right, I'm gonna do this. Do we have time?
Do you watch like the octaves?
That too. We're ready. Cats, stay upstairs.
Let's intertwine now, never to break off. We can reach higher than any one soul can go. I want to grow you higher than treetops can. Thank Cupid's arrows for making me dumb again. I want to know you, always to hold you. Then we can see where this beauty can take our souls. Let's intertwine, never to break off. We can reach higher than any one soul.
Take me away, love. Pick out your favorite place. There we'll discover what it means to take our breath away. I wanna feel you, your head in my hand, neither one knowing where the wind will take us next. I wanna know you, souls intertwining, then we can see where this beauty can take our souls. Take me away, love. Pick out your favorite place. There we'll discover what it means to take our breath away.
When time stops, we still fly. 'Cause together we can break through to the sky. Stars all around us, laughter inside, love overflowing, joy in our lives. Stars all around us, laughter inside, with love overflowing and joy in our lives. Let's intertwine now, never to break off. We can reach higher than any one soul can go alone. Take me away, love. Pick out your favorite place. There we'll discover what it means to take our breath away. Let's intertwine now. Let's intertwine. 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 Take me away now. Take me away. Take me away now. Take me away. Take me away now. Take me away. Take me away now. Let's intertwine.
Thank you,
Thank you
Air.
all.
Thank
We are
you, everybody.
JKMcDay. I have a lot of shout outs.
Stick
Shout out
with
to
us, Vision.
Hannah and Shannon and everyone involved with AIR. We really love what you're doing, trying to keep our local stages alive. Thank you to all the artists who are performing here today. Thanks to any of our family members who decided to tune in. And thanks to Melody for watching our children so we can do this and not have to put them down for now. We appreciate her so much. Really appreciate everyone. And up next we have Brian Baumgart to speak some words. So thank you all.
Bye. Or we're here, I suppose. And mute. All right. I guess I'm up now. Again, my name is Brian Baumgart. I am a creative writing program director at North Hennepin Community College, poet, fiction writer. I'll share, I've got a collection of poetry that came out in 2017 called Rules for Loving Right. I want to thank the Totally Normal Arts Festival, all the organizers and hosts, all of the other artists for being part of this is fantastic. I'm going to read a few of my poems today. And I'll start off by saying during the last half year, I'll admit my art has absolutely taken a back seat to pretty much everything. My creativity has been haphazard at best. And whether it's because of the pandemic, police murdering Black folk, other racist ideologies that have been going around and being brought to light, communities clashing, politics, whatever, it's been hard for me to create. And while part of me really does burn at the idea of this, mostly I'm okay with it. I'm okay that I haven't been able to do the art that I normally am able to. And what I'm gonna read today are drafts of poems that I've put together since March. They're only ones that I've done since the pandemic really came and hit us hard. These are rough poems. Lines are often overly sentimental. And I'll start by saying that I'm not going to say too much about what they're about because I don't think that's serviceable here. They generally speak to a variety of issues and ideas, not one thing. And I'll leave it at that, and I'll actually just read some of the poems now. So the first poem is called Call It By Its Name. It's win-win, you're told, except that you know how losing feels, like blacktop fired into the back of your skull, and the smell of blood reminds you of home. Lies that strip you of you weigh less in the hand than pressed over a screaming mouth. Nice little short one for you. The next one, which is called 3 Miles Out. My brief introduction to this is that I was part of a presentation that was going on about death, as you'll find is a theme in a number of these poems. And I found out that at least in Massachusetts, when someone is cremated and they want their ashes spread to sea, that they need to go at least 3 miles out from shore for it to be legal. You can't just throw them off the edge like they show in all the movies and things like that. It has to be 3 miles out. And so this poem is titled 3 Miles Out. There is no ocean to take my body here in mid-America, except the seas of soy and skin-slicing corn, its leaves like dry blades. How quickly can I be cut to pieces small enough to spread beneath every soil surface? How much blood for iron to grow the most solid plants, the stalks spine strong? How long do 3 miles stretch when distance is marked by time and acres? I am alone. My funeral witnessed by earthworms, grasshoppers, each ancient bird overhead, perhaps 3 miles above, a new measure of distance, one we can easily breathe when breathing is no more. How long do 3 miles stretch when distance is marked by how quickly we're forgotten? And I wonder if there's a way to make our bodies sink faster in earth than water, a way to reach the hot core that bypasses bedrock. 3 miles below, I've heard it's pleasant. 75 degrees, although the sun can't penetrate this distance, and not quite to where carbon makes diamonds, and life is measured by depth, a thought perhaps that's more than slightly reassuring. Thank you. All right, next one, to continue with the water theme, is called On the Ocean. The only way we can explain how let me start over. The only way I'm just going to keep stumbling on this one. The only way we can explain how our knuckles separate bone from bone when we draw fists is by sound. This salty echo over oceans as we imagine the ragged fishing boats returning. We cheer and they're empty as our memories. I dreamed men with black jackets and camouflage masks smashed the door of our neighbor's house, called someone to take them away. And my son cried hearing this, his thin chest almost cracking with heaves. And my daughter laughed high and uncomfortable, thinking she'd missed the joke. Because in her world, we hold our hands together, unfisted. The fishermen return, their smiles backlit by sunrise, and our neighbors, our friends, are here, sipping from worn glasses, their language a pretty sound she recognizes even if she doesn't understand. And we wish our dreams could put the fists away, open our hands. Thank you. All right, the next one, I'll say this is one that I drafted several versions of this poem. It's still a draft, but it came from, I think, 4 different poems, pieces cobbled together that now kind of form one. And you might even get that from the title, which is We Never Saw It Coming, Except When We Did, or Are You Okay? This refrain of the winter sun, a song we sing with dry lips, but it's not that or that or that. Are you okay? And maybe this is where we start to make you happy. Our allergies, our sunscreen pressed hard into eye sockets, and the eyes we've left behind. Are you okay? We dream ask in unfamiliar mothers' voices, like an absent echo of something in a past life, each sound cracking. If you put your fingers below the earth, the quake fits inside your palm and you own us. The rest, like firecrackers in mid-July popping in daytime. A sound no one sees made, and there I am, a tiny explosion pinched between fingertips. I am a nerve twinging, while you bend over with a dark shadow and the sun is stolen from above us in the wide open, and we claim we never saw it coming. Your hand squeezes, earth moves away from you, the demolition before construction, you say. Are you okay? And our tiny sounds squeak, breathless, while we pop. Thank you very much. Let me grab some coffee. Because coffee is perfect at 2:30 in the afternoon. All right, this one is called Truth When No One Hears the Words We Say. And this one, I don't do persona poems a whole lot. This one is kind of sort of in the persona of Donald Trump. So it makes me a little ill to read this. It was a little gross to write it, getting into the personality of this horror. But I had to find some way to try to figure it out. It's not fully in his voice. It's called Truth When No One Hears the Words We Say. We are split twins here, spreading lies like legs in the throes of sex videos that show nothing. And you wonder why I'm lying to you, because I've told you that I'm incapable of lying. I'm the teller of truths no one can admit. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me, listen, but not to those words wear disguises like monsters dressed like children in movies, and you are convinced the blood is coming out of their wherever. So I tell you to shush until you're ready to howl out my name, wet-throated and red, because anger speaks with more truth than reality. And I don't care if you know this. I'm not lying to you. We're the same, you and I, like twins, except I'm so much better. And you all know it, right? You know it. So you listen to me. So yeah, the constantly wondering how followers of our current administration continue to to follow just completely astounds me, and that's where that poem came from. I've got two more I'd like to share, and this one is called The Private Version. We first become birds by watching the sky and connecting the names of clouds together with the lightest string. You imagine it as veins and arteries running with the crystallized sugar of maple syruping splashed across teeth like a sweet mask. We learn to breathe through the thickness, witnessing drowning by touching our wings to lips, and crying or cawing or whispering the human tweet, and here skywise we are naked under the high sun with flesh spending days swimming in the blue. We are eroding the air with our pretense of feathers, where we wear false eyes, looking inside. Thank you. And then the last one I want to read is called Still Life with Corpses. You'd think this poem would be about death, about stacked bodies, and it is. But it's also about imagination and growing flowers that will never be used to garnish a dead body. It's about how we take to words both hollow and whole when police walk away from carnage, and I pretend I'm somehow innocent. This poem drives an old car at night, hoping the engine rumbles low just this once, that the taillights stay on. Because this poem just wants to get home. Because this poem is also about home, about the sticky fingers of children climbing on the back of a father's neck, and how the father hugs his children and laughs about where they got so sticky. And because this poem tells some version of truth, we see the blood sticking his fingers to the steering wheel or the blacktop while a knee imprints, and we just want to go home, if everyone can go home. Because this poem doesn't want to be about death, but it is, because it is. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, Brian. So we are at the point of the show. We'll be taking about a 30-minute break, so we'll meet back up at 3 o'clock. So get some more coffee, go have a glass of wine if that's what you want to do on a Saturday, use the bathroom, and we'll be back here at 3 o'clock.
You can come in.
Like seeing something out of a dream, nothing more or less. What a breathtaking view.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Before we jump back into the totally normal goods, I'd like to take a minute to talk about the organizers of this event and why we chose to host this festival. So AIR is an artist collective hell-bent on providing upcoming artists in the Twin Cities space to share their voices on the page and on the stage for 6 whole years now. Shout out to AIR's 6th birthday. And this has been a tough one this year for AIR and its arts community. It's been a really not normal time. But AIR is trying to grow through the discomfort and still have some arty fun. That's why we're here today. Poets and Pints is a poetry show sponsored by Crack Walnut, the Twin Cities chapter of the League of Minnesota Poets. When the world isn't on fire and full of biohazards and megawatts and yada, 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 they meet every month at Sisyphus Brewery in Minneapolis. Their goal is to give all poets from all stages in their careers a space to share their work and keep the community and practice of spoken poetry alive in the Twin Cities. We all got together this summer and realized one piece of normal that we all desperately want to carry forward in the future, no matter what, is the small local venues we've called home over the years. These places are the lifeblood of the arts community, and we have to keep them alive for whatever normal comes next. For this reason, we're really excited about NIVA, the National Independent Venue Association, and their Save Our Stages movement. Hashtag Save Our Stages, check it out. Donate, share, do what you can to keep these precious places going. Also, tip and follow our artists. Check the comments of the live feed for their information. They need our support too, so thank you very much. That being said, we'll be passing it on to Hasani Harris. He's our next musical performer. So very excited for that. And Hasani, if you want to take it from here.
Peaceful night, picture posted, peaceful price, piece of light, clear in sight. What am I? Am I a wonderful? Who are my woes without the wonder wall? I woke up on, still I stumble off. For the curtain call, under all, I'm off of the pulpit. Posted vivid picture past the music. Lost inside the hope of all the hubris. Love the moving, baby, how'd you do it? Really used to fall and I should cool it. Soft for the kitty off in the couple. We could kick it off in the subtle. Lost in the rubble. Whoa, I'm a mother, wall in the shuttle. Cut me off, I'm a cutter. Lost in your wonder how I do it, then I help you remember. Turn up the bass, feel the tempo and tempo. Give you some space, I know you like it simple. We can make a funner, split the cigarillo. Send these to the settle, I'ma keep you center. Make a funky now, hit you with the hypno, the signal. A complex, man, that's the MO. But I'm here now, yeah. You can do whatever you like. You can do whatever you like, yeah. You can do whatever. You can do whatever. You can do whatever you like. Hello, everybody. My name is Hasani Harris. I am a father. I am a husband. I'm a writer. I'm a performer. I make music. And I'm gonna share a bunch of sad songs with you all today. But like the sample at the beginning proposed, hopefully you can look past that and see the hope inside of it. This next song is called Freezing. And shout out to you if you're tuning in. Shout out to Air, shout out to Poets and Pints, Save Our Stages. Let's go. Keep pushing, always gotta keep in mind right. Keep pushing, always gotta keep in mind right. Keep pushing, always gotta keep in mind right. Keep pushing, yeah, keep pushing. Ain't got the mind right, don't need to lie about it no more. Chucking out the dice, I'm trying to give me a roll. Lying about the way you trying to scoop me a flow. Still walking merry like I started with a roll, bro. Young nigga, always worried about the po-po. Never with the fam, always hanging with the bro. Trying to make a hit, like living on the cocoa. No, I let my fro show, trying to let my soul glow. So, nigga, never want it. Spend my early 20s passing out cause I was blown it. Spend my mid-20s drowning coca like Stephanie. It's too much on my mind to put the stash up in my bonnet. So my pride, keep an enemy. I cry when I think of it. Losing all the games with the cards that I dealt. Big Vic falling for the shit that I felt. Still gotta learn to be good to myself. Don't you still gotta learn to be good to yourself? Said I still gotta learn to be good to myself. I still gotta learn to be good to myself. I still gotta learn. I still gotta learn. I still gotta learn. Groceries at the corner store, frolicking and depressing, low dodging and feeling special, started stepping with the best of them. Busy, lost in my mind, give me the hassle. Wrestle till I'm resting in my casket dumb. I'm precise with the passing, I'm passing up on the parable. I'm packing up to find a home and passing highs to find a low. I'm passing highs to find a low. Man, I really hope I find it all. Cause I sleep with depression, I hope I wake up better. Hard-headed, I can barely hold my head up. A piece of the pressure, I'm steady feeding the less. I'm drinking till I be smoking and smoking till I'm depression. So ready to run, see it is you is or is you not me. Booty got me sloppy, catch me sleeping in the lobby. Plans is out the window, it's a waste of time to plot it. They say fake it till you make it, I've been feeling that I gotta come on. Keep pushing, always gotta keep my right. Keep pushing, always gotta keep mine right, mine right. Keep pushing, yeah. Like I said, that song was called Freezing. Hope everyone is doing well. If at any point you feel like donating money to me, please don't. Donate all your money that you would send to me to Save Our Stages. We need venues when all this is over. Shout out to Air and Poets and Pints once again for even hosting it and having it be a thing. Yeah, I think we're gonna get into some more sadness after this. You can follow me on all social medias, all streaming platforms at Hasani Harris. This next joint is off of an EP that I released called Wish Me Luck. It's about being a father and how fucking hard it is for all parties involved. Oh, got to do it. Oh, I feel I always have to hold back. Oh, you know you wanna make me better. I know I'm always mad, 'cause you're always on the edge of fed up. Anger when you speak, anger when you sleep. Your anger problems boiled over, now they ain't me. Now I don't wanna see you, now I don't wanna speak. Abusive in your voice, and I don't wanna sleep. 'Cause you ain't really gotta go on like that. Masculinity too much to prove. You raise your hand and call me a mup and brag, and I ain't got a thing to lose. You spiteful, primal, hollow shell of a man. I know you got to prove it. Now I flaunt the shit of one, like a hollow shell of a man. I got to do it. Yeah. Now I don't never wanna hold back. All you ever did was make me bitter, and I know I'm always mad. I'm mad 'cause I see you in the mirror. Anger when I speak, anger when I sleep. Your anger problems boiled over 'cause of what you did. Now I don't wanna see you, now I don't wanna sleep. Abusive in your voice, I hope you meet your peak. 'Cause you ain't really gotta go on like that. Masculinity too much to prove. You raise your hand and call me a motherfucking brag, and I ain't got a thing to lose. You spiteful, primal, hollow shell of a man. I know you got to do it. Now I flaunt the shit I want, like a hollow shell of a man. I got to do it. 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 I didn't think I was asking too much. I didn't think I was running out of touch. That might be toxic. Said that might be toxic. Ain't it a catastrophe? Everything you ask of me. I ain't never liked that peak. I ain't never get no sleep. I just let it blow up in debris that be toxic. Said that might be toxic. Said that might be. Said that might be. That might be toxic. Like I said, sad shit, right? called Walking Home. That stuff was released. You can find it on Bandcamp. This is not. Shy got me feeling like a small town boy. Less of a man than I thought I was. Work, 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 wanna wake my ass up. Work that perk, think my ass had enough. How long can I push a feel? Got my headphones on, I'm losing it. I'm fighting for space, I ran on the curb, holding the ace, running from her, fell on my face. Pacing away from my love. Pacing away from my love. Pacing away from my love. Away from my love. Away from my love. I hope it don't let me down. Gotta find a new way of being now that you're not around. You're so sweet, I know I'm not special. Candy gins boomerang in town when the echo. Cut me off quick, I ain't even put an effort. Squad full of niggas still dreaming about the better. Got booed up just to live me like I settled up too much. Just waking up for a tumor. Talking of all the talking just to be famous. Roping myself in, visuals like a painter. Picture for looking pretty without all the Instagramming. The Grammy despite the granny. Grammy for the planning. Can it be for the fanning? The fiction to fuck me up when the figures is looking petty. Regret it when I love it. Slow burn on you like how did I make it sudden? I ain't really got it to know. You ain't really gotta get a. Push me just a little, I go. Make it all the way and I'm safe. Shy got me feeling like a small town boy. Less of a man than I thought I was. Work, 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 wanna wake my ass up. Work that perk, think my ass that enough. How long can I push a feel? I got my headphones on, I'm losing it. I'm fighting for space, I ran on the curb. Holding the ace, running from her. Fell on my face. Pacing away from my love. Pacing away from my love. Pacing away from my love. Yeah. Sad shit. Let's see. This next song will be my last song. Dropping an album very soon. And this is off of that. Follow me, or whatever people say. It's been Black Lives Matter since the birth of me. You asking worth of me. There's real estate and black life. You know the perks be free. Brainwash the tiger bouncing ditties make a perk in me. Probably curving from the jump. You straighten out the curve in me. Hypocrisy and all I do. Make this hyperbole, say fam across the web. But can't go home like Hercules. I dig a grave with every drink. Hope you eye the dirt in me. Now did I do the fuck shit she said? Certainly, I pray for it to go away. I'm careful where I place my faith. Careful where I throw my wishes. Dimes and diamonds waste away. Spent all of my nasty nigga years just hoping pretty face. Way my ass be jerking it. You think a nigga castaway. Support the OnlyFans of sex workers while you masturbate. Cause Pornhub got all the money. Share a rent is due today. Neighbor sugar make the cake. If you support the neighborhood, we 10 toes and ain't go waste. Process is the patient way, yeah. So much to do today. And ain't a thing getting done. So much to do today. Hope y'all can relate. So why I'm trying to use your hands to get a feel of myself. Yeah, why I'm trying to use your hands to get a feel of myself. Cause you might say I'm lazy,
washed up and crazy. Can't nobody hit me up, I'm caring for my baby. Said wifey, son, that nigga up, and now I'm only shady. Don't hit my line backstage because I know I'm probably faded. But Brady bullets hitting niggas know it's been a hot summer. Mathematics in the skipping shot been hitting numbers. Cause 12 come out the cutter at the miniature, no other. And I've been scared since 13. Them niggas shot my brother, so it's Sergeant Flaccid Woody. It takes some motherfucking orders. Don't put your hands on me. You ain't retaining order. Don't replace my civil attitude and think you run the border. Cleavage prep, acid showing, spirit mirror, riot soda. Red Rover, let the fucking ops come over. Ain't no patience showing up when you offering cold shoulder. I've been feeling my PM, so my mood is better sober. I've been patient in my house, now my anger's prepping over. I got so much shit I gotta do today. Ain't a thing getting done. Ain't a thing getting done. Happy quarantine, yeah? Said why I'm trying to use your hands to get a feel of myself. Yeah, said why I'm trying to use your hands to get a feel of myself. To get a feel of myself. I'm feeling 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 myself. Yeah. Trying not to die. Trying not to die. Trying not to die. Trying not to die. Yeah. Said like it or not, my niggas, we gon' make it through. Said inshallah, took a break from smoking from like 10 to 2. My wife is staring like I'm broken, I be thinking true. You gon' get stuck if you don't stir the pot like gravy do. Ooh, that's why I'm chubby off the diet, ice cream and defiance, watching Moonlight while we crying. If you don't got a soft spot, my nigga, I don't fuck with you. Nah. Spiritual or physical, gon' roll the green after dark, that's habitual. Learn about yourself, convo, that's the ritual. Bars go lacking all the soul, you so lyrical. Everybody know your music though, and I don't know it's easy. Raise and make a white boy queasy. Legs ain't really suited for stamina, is you tweaking? All the tea is sippable, markers like it's the doozy. What we gon' do about the niggas that we losing? We choosy. Make them niggas think it's all a movement, illusion. Give them all the rights to confusion. Call it a conspiracy, make them niggas look foolish. We rooting for everybody black, but what we doing? We coolin', trying not to die. Thank you very much. That's what I got. That's what I got. A very crisp 20 minutes. Do y'all want me to? I was told that I need to fill in some time. Want me to read a poem or something?
Yeah, if you want to.
Thumbs up. Okay. Let's see. So a couple of things that I've been thinking about while I look for this, because I'm not prepared. Thinking about masculinity a lot. I've been thinking about trying to run far, far away from it because it's somehow the stem of everything that's wrong in my life. It's toxic, as they say. In this poem that I'm looking for, is talking about that. It's called The Explosive Behind Black Men's Touch. It's been 5 seconds of us making eye contact, which in eye contact time is basically 5 years. So in an effort to give this eye contact a name, I say, I think you are beautiful. He, a black man full of spirited and justified pride, responds with, "Don't do that, nigga. Don't make this weird." I tried to ease the tension and tell him, nah, it's not like that. I meant to say, I see you, and I see a little bit of me inside you. He breaks eye contact. Next thing I know, he is directly in front of me. He has me pinned to the wall, hands wrapped around my neck. He wanted to know he wanted me to know that he could end me. Our lips so close, we're a breath away from tasting each other for the very first time. I feel him rubbing his body against mine. He took me back to my father's embrace before I was old enough to be carried, before I knew my father would rather see me dead than with another man holding me like this. And what if I told you black men are taught to be so masculine that whenever they touch, it can only be an explosion, that something as simple as a compliment can ignite into anger? I told this black man he was beautiful, and he was so scared of being exposed as something not masculine that he could take my life away. And I'm gonna be honest, y'all, I only wrote this poem just to show you a scene in which I am so close to another black man that you don't know if we're gonna kill each other or make love. So would you please remember that we were embracing? In real life, I'm very awkward, so I don't know what to do now. Yeah, so hope you guys stay for all the next performers. I have some things that I'm going to be watching in the next, like 6 hours left. Thank you once again to AIR. Thank you to Poets and Pints. Donate whatever you can to save our stages. Please, we need venues when all of this is over. Thank you for listening.
All right, awesome. Thank you so much, Hasani. I think next we have Hanna performing a poem or two for us.
Hi, everyone. So we are running very uncharacteristically ahead of time, which we've never had to prepare for before. We are always running late. So I am doing a filler poem. I am not rehearsed. I haven't done this in a long time, so I will be reading. But the beautiful thing about this virtual event is, even if I'm looking at my screen, you can't tell. I'm making eye contact with the camera too. So my piece is called "Don't Have a Threesome with Uncle Sam." Don't have a threesome with Uncle Sam. Believe me, I should know. My boyfriend had just moved to the US for us, and we were celebrating the end of long distance when Sam sidled up to me at the bar. He was all, "Uncle Sam wants you." So I gestured to my partner and said, "I have a boyfriend." But that line didn't work on him. He said he liked my boyfriend too. He brought us around without asking, kept eye contact, like the upper hand of a handshake. And when I told him that we had met abroad, he smiled, his gold fillings glinting like stolen Aztec art. But don't get me wrong, he talked a good game, whispered pretty things in my ear about freedom. He was all, "Baby, you're the type of woman who bows down to no king." And when he said manifest destiny, I couldn't help but swallow, the heat of it sliding down my throat like strong whiskey, good, hard, and bitter. Boston's harbor steeped and turned over tea, wave upon amber wave crashing against me until I was practically purring Santa Maria. And I fell for it. So when Sam asked, "Do you want to get spangled?" I hemmed, "Well, we've always wanted to try it. And after all, isn't dominance supposed to be sexy?" But the porn we watched promised better than this. On the cab ride over, Sam soliloquized, "Give me your horny, your perverted, your couple's yearning to love free." "God bless," he said, welcoming us to his penthouse. "My home, sweet home." But as soon as we got to the bedroom, it was clear we intended to stay. He pointed at us and said, "Take your clothes off first." He stood erect at the foot of his bed, looking down at us, looking down at the both of us together, and he rose at the way we were feeling small. He wrenched on the skin of our bodies like rearranging the lines of voting districts. He entered all our borders, but insisted his were sacred. He said, "Tell me I'm great, tell me I'm great," but never said our names. Afterward, when we went home smelling something like the inside of a Subway sandwich shop, we fell asleep promising that our love was stronger than any state-shaped stain on a sheet. But the next morning, my boyfriend woke up itching, so we went to the doctor, and the diagnosis was immigrant, the HIV of illegal. I was the one who brought him to Sam's bed, the carrier, and the green card cures were all letters that we couldn't be prescribed. H-2A visa must be taken while sweating in a field. Temporary, a Band-Aid only good for a season. B2 visa, only good for 6 months. But then there were the specialized medicines, P1 for athletes, H1B3 for fashion models, O1 for actors, O2 for the assistants of those actors, O3 for the spouses of those actors. Who are these people turned letters, and why can't we get a cure? The pharmacist said medicine was limited. The restrictions protected it from bad hombres, but this was more about currency than character. Friends, not understanding, told us to just wait in line. Doctors explained, permanent residency works like an organ transplant. Just fill out form ETA 9089 with the Department of Labor, wait for approval, file with the USCIS, wait for processing, file for an adjustment of status, wait for approval, hold your breath until you're red, white, and blue. It just might take a year, if we were lucky, as if we had that time, because the waiting would cost us. This disease can shift into illegal much faster than that, and no one wants to be an alien. There are back alley cures, and my boyfriend tried them. They slipped them to him under the table. They were diluted with grease from pizza shop kitchens, cut with baking soda from janitorial closets, and the people who sold them looked at us like we were duty-free. Then one day, we heard a whispered prescription. They called it a green card marriage, trademarked by Uncle Sam. They said he made the paperwork easy. We just had to get married, hire an immigration lawyer, pay $2,000, prove our love by answering questions like what brand of toothpaste the other uses, and open our bed back up to Sam whenever he'd like. After all, don't vaccines work by infecting you with the illness? Isn't antivenom milked from the teeth of snakes? I wish I could say that we tried it, that we exchanged cheap rings, and I was unafraid of how it would turn our fingers green. Why else would they give this marriage a color? But I didn't. I let my boyfriend leave, telling myself it was so he could get well, and I cannot undo that. But when people shout that we're a country of lawful marriage, saying there are punishments for crawling into bed without paperwork, I can show them what's actually lying beneath those sheets. This good guy is a man who chokes far past the safety word, whose favorite position is hands up, who likes gags because he gets off on keeping us silent. This is not about how we ended up under the covers. This is about a man who enacts violence and a system that calls it a firm hand. Uncle Sam is old enough to be our great-great-great-grandfather, and there's something not right about the way he wants to fuck us. Thank you.
I'm going to pass it back to Larissa. Awesome, Hannah, that was amazing. Thank you so much. All right, next we have Vinny Franco playing some music for us. I'll pass it over to him.
Hey guys, how are you guys doing today? My name is Vinny Franco. Thank you for inviting me back to this. I've kind of been like waiting for it and I'm very excited. I guess I did a show with you guys like maybe a year and a half ago, so a very long time ago, and it was definitely a lot of fun. So I'm excited to do this again. Yeah, also it's just nice to have a show during quarantine. Doesn't matter like how the show is, it could be online or not, and it's still fun. But yeah, my name is Vinny Franco. I'm a singer-songwriter from Minneapolis and St. Paul like area, and my music is deep, soulful, and sometimes it's acoustic, sometimes it's not acoustic. That's all. Yeah, so I'm gonna kind of get into my set, just kind of go with some songs I've been working on. So thank you. This first one is called Hold Me Till Morning and Leave Me.
His body's in my trunk, babe. They're bleeding on the highway, you know. The cops don't know a damn thing, so we can do this my way. Go slow. So take a minute, a moment, think about your plans. You don't got to, but if you wanna be our man, so I'll be your lover tonight, girl. Just touch me, hold me till morning, then leave me. Oh yeah. The music is playing so softly, girl. Love me, fuck me till morning, then leave me, yeah. Oh yeah. If you're ready, I'll open up the doors. You can't tempt me, girl. This body is all yours if you let me. So just be my ride or die, baby. You can die with me. So take a minute, a moment, think about your plans. You don't got to, but if you wanna be your man, so I'll be your lover tonight, girl. Just touch me, yeah. Hold me till morning, then leave me. So softly, girl, love me, fuck me till morning, then leave me, yeah. You say you're gonna change, but you don't, you won't, no, 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 you don't. But I won't leave your side. Your love is too strong. It's got me blind. My heart won't decline. till morning, then leave me.
Thank you guys. So yeah, so that song was, I guess, about like meeting somebody and just hoping that they'll accept you with all the bad shit that you have in the back of your car. And I mean that emotionally. So like just hoping that they'll accept you for like being yourself and like all the things that you go through and all the things you're dealing with. I wrote that in Chicago and it just kind of like came out. It was weird. I was in this apartment and there was no furniture in the room. So like the sound of the apartment was like really, really good. I just like picked up the guitar and I just started going like, mama, like into like the open apartment. And it's just like the melody came through. And I just felt good. Yeah, I think the whole point, this is kind of what I've been realizing with my music, is just like, I love making music so much, and it's been like an enormous part of me, my person, who I am. It's been that way for like, since my childhood, since I was probably like 9 years old. And I just think that by listening to my music, you're just getting like a really deep look into what makes me a person and like what makes me human. And I think I just want to be able to connect with people and make them feel the types of emotions that I'm going through whenever I write the music, which has been some low times in my life. And I just want people to realize like whatever happens, probably gonna get through it. It's probably gonna be okay. And I hope you can listen to my music and realize that. Vinny Franco, follow me on Instagram. Anyway, this next song is another song I just recently wrote. This one is called Teenage Illusion. It's about teenage illusions. Here we go.
My teenage illusions, a picture fucking in my mind, and I want it, I want it. Now that you be on this, you had those same pop vibes and we did it. No, I never smoke, but I feel so high when I'm with you. I get caught up in the moment. Everything I know is falling through. So where you gonna go? There's no way out, girl. Why you falling through? If you had your doubts, girl, why the fuck with you? Yeah. If I don't want you now, just don't pursue. Teenager illusions, chain smoker, you can't listen. Your problems, just drama. Teenager girl, I'll break your heart. Don't listen, baby, on that bullshit, I don't see no difference. Your problems, just drama. Teenager girl, I'll break your heart. Girl, I'll break your heart. I feel it if you hate me. I did some fucked up things, I'll admit it. I know you won't forget me. 'Cause girl, at the hole so deep you won't feel it. You won't feel it. I know that you won't understand. Don't be playing with your heart if that's all you got. You told me hating was my whole plan. Don't be breaking people's hearts just to stay on top, girl. Where you gonna go? If there's no way out, girl, why you follow through? If you had your doubts, girl, why the fuck with you? Yeah. If I don't want you not, don't pursue. Teenager, illusions, chain smoker, you can't listen. Your problems, just drama. Teenager, girl, I'll break your heart. Don't listen. Baby, on that bullshit, I don't see no difference. Your problems, just drama. Teenager, girl, I'll break your heart. Girl, I'll break your heart, yeah. Girl, I'll break your heart.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for listening, you guys. I love you guys. I love the internet. The internet made me a person. So the next song is a song it's not even my song. I wrote the song. It's not my song. So part of what I do is I will find artists in the Twin Cities that I think are good. People I really think want to do something cool. And I like just working with those people on helping them to write their music, especially if I think they have potential and I think they just like need like more content, or if they need more content, they come to me. Sometimes like things happen and I just end up writing music for people. So I've been writing for this person. Her name is Leighton Heegard, and she's really talented. She lives in between here and LA, I think. And we were kind of working on a song together, and I think it turned out really, really good. So I'm gonna perform it here. And this will be the only time I ever perform it live because it's not my song. But yeah, here we go. This is called, what is it? It's called Divine.
A body so divine. You woke with a silver light. I can't describe it. Girl, I can't describe it. The sidewalk is summertime. The language you speak at night, I'm trying to learn it. But I don't deserve this. You make me feel so happy. I can't even sleep at night. I needed to keep you. There's no one else like you. So I can't even try to understand why you're still with me, baby. Why? You've been playing games with my mind, oh, that's not right. I'ma need some time not to get fucked up inside. Girl, inside, yeah. I can't get you off my mind, yeah. Your touch is a different kind of love I can't take in. This moment I live in. Your tongue is like red wine. Italian love of mine, my perfect addiction. I got so fucked up, I missed it. So I can't even try to understand why you're still with me, baby. Why? You've been playing games with my mind, oh, that's not right. I'm gonna need some time not to get fucked up inside, girl, inside, yeah. I don't know what I can do. This should be so simple, getting close to you. After everything we've been through, you're always on my mind and I'm not acting right. Can you stay and hold me tight? 'Cause I can't even try to understand why you're still with me, baby. Why? You've been playing games with my mind, oh, that's not right. I'ma need some time not to get fucked up inside, girl, inside, yeah.
Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I love everybody. I finished my coffee for the morning. I think I need some more of that. It's not even the morning. What am I talking about? Okay. I'm gonna sing one more song, and I think that'll be my last song. It's called "You Fucked Up My Whole Life." This is from when I used to be Vince the Prince. I'm not Vince the Prince anymore. My name is Vinny Franco. Feel free to follow me on Instagram at Vinny Franco with 2 Y's instead of 1 Y. Vinny Franco. And also Twitter at the same name. And also listen to Spotify. Listen to my Spotify. That'd be awesome. I get like a fraction of a cent per stream, so like run it up. Okay, this is called "You Fucked Up My Whole Life."
How you been in my brain for so long? If I ain't never called you my girl, you're the reason I ain't loved another. Wish you knew what you were missing, baby, but you never saw behind my eyes that I had you down. Yeah, now you won't talk to me. Yeah, I was playing, now I thought I'd your company. Yeah, looking better a couple days. Yeah. Swear I made you feel so right. Then you fucked on my whole life. But I catch it if it happened, baby. Then you fucked on my whole life. And I bet you feel just fine.
Shawty always hated when I'm MIA. Yeah, I know you don't believe a word I say. Excuse me in advance for all of my mistakes. Don't be trying to rush me if you really love me. Lately it's been hard for me to fall asleep. Pacing back and forth, racing through my head. Feelings start to fade when you leave me on red. I just wanna know, girl, do you really love me? And if you don't, that's fine, girl. Just please don't waste my time.
I'm walking on a line, babe. I think this is good. But I ain't looking for no lifelong shit, but I just wanted you tonight, yeah. But then you fucked on my whole life. Girl, you fucked up my whole life.
Thank you guys. That's the end of my set. So my name is Vinny Franco. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching the live performance of this wonderful show by Air. Thank you so much, Air. Y'all are gems. Bunch of sweethearts, incredible people, making the world go round, starting events during COVID. I really appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you for inviting me out to be a part of this. Hopefully at some time I can see you guys in person and shake your hands without there being a risk of COVID. We'll see if that ever happens. I'm gonna say it'll happen. There'll be a day where COVID's gone. Anyway, follow me on Instagram. Follow me on Twitter. If you like Twitter and Instagram content, I'm sure you will like my Twitter and Instagram content. My Twitter is incredible. Self-plug. Also TikTok. Hit me up on TikTok where I do stupid shit. Anyway, that's it. Love you guys. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna talk while I figure out how to leave the thing. Oh, there we go. I think.
All right, awesome. Well, thank you so much, Vinny Franco. That was awesome. So next, performing for us, we have Taylor James Donskey. So I'll pass it over to them.
Oh, my video has not come back up yet, but I guess my voice will have to do. Let's see if, will this, am I unable? I will start my video. Let's see. Oh, there I am. Hello, everybody. How are you doing there? Now, I understand that my internet probably isn't the greatest, so if I start getting all choppy and my video disappears, don't worry, I'm still here. Thanks to Air for having me. I'm excited to be playing. Sitting here instead, I'm going out and doing things with you. See the kids outside from the room. I see the smallest one, separate from the rest, screaming, grabbing fists of sand, tears and all the rest. Seeing all the people, see them falling down. Help will come to all but some. Others still lie face down in the mud, and it started to taste good, you see. Yeah, you kept calling me, told that I'd be better off dead. Had everything I needed, had everything, and yet I was once walking slow across a bridge, and with all the things I said you'd see, yeah, you kept calling me. Everything I see here, I pray it all comes back home to you. Every box and letter sent to you. I never packed these things, and I never meant for you to see all the things I hate to be. And I kept calling me. I was once a letter grade from death, had everything I needed, yeah, everything, and yet I was once walking slow across a bridge, and for all the things I said you'd see, yeah, for all the things I said you'd see, yeah, Yeah, for all the things I said you'd see. Yeah, you kept calling me. Thank you very much, everybody. My name is Taylor James Donskey, and my whole bit is that I say my name after every single song because I'm trying to beat that Google algorithm. Let's play some more music, shall we? Yeah, that's about right. I don't know what you've been getting up to in your little house that's filled with light, where the plants seem to grow and they're starting to show little flowers that keep me up at night. I watched you for so many months, it seems now, like you would rather let it go to waste. Like that light in the hall and those flowers so small didn't show up for you in the first place. Mother-to-be, can't you see all this love ain't coming free? It's in there like the veins around the heart, 'cause I fell for you far too soon. As it looks, you're giving it a good run, but for you it's the end of the road. But your friends that you dismiss say go on while you insist. They can't stand you without place or without home. Oh, mother-to-be, can't you see all this love ain't coming free? It's in there like the veins around the heart, because I don't want to lose your touch. Sometimes it's all I have left. I fell for you far too soon. I fell for you far, far too soon. All right, we're still here, live from Minneapolis, Minnesota, for the Air Totally Normal Arts Festival. My name is Taylor James Donskey. Again, a big thank you to Air and everybody that's involved. I remember my first time with Air. I remember I was at a house party, and I walked into a room full of Air representatives, and someone said, "Taylor, what's your sign?" And I said, "Libra," and I think everybody in the room said, "Oh, of course you are." And it was a really endearing moment, and I remember it. I will remember it for the rest of my life. Yes, I am a internet-using individual, so if you happen to have any needs in the online music world, please search my entire name, Taylor James Donskey. Thank you. Let's see here. This is a song called Mothers. And I think I should tune up for it, because that's a good move, don't you think? For all you guitar players out there, it is the driest season of the year. We're coming into winter, so make sure you humidify your guitars accordingly. are the ones who for all this time spent waiting for something to come undone. The hounds let loose and baited, and what they don't know is they hold this heart by the threads of this sweater on the stairs, folded with care, and a note that read, "Come up to bed." And they wore their time like skin cracked yet ageless, while singing the praises of those who'd not yet made it. And what they don't know is they will become the birds in the church on the stairs, and the bells on the air, with a smile that says, "How do you do?" And they gave away their hearts as they wished to lovers untrue, and as much as they could take it. And what they all know is what they will leave. It's a light on the top of the stairs, lit for you here. It's a light to find your way to bed. All right, there we go. My name is Taylor James Donskey, and this, I will have to say, this little online adventure we're all on right now is a wonderful change of pace for me. I sit down at this computer every single day, and I teach over 20 students a week. So it's great to use Zoom in another context that is beyond a child who's figured out how to watch SpongeBob and take a guitar lesson at the exact same time. So I really appreciate that. Thank you. I had only known you for a while, and you had come to me, oh how bright your smile. We swept each other up till one night you drove off without a sound. I awoke to find that you could not be found. He had held your face, the one that I hold dear, and you would never tell of the terror and the fear. Oh yes, he had left you there, a scene so wild, and all he did was drive away from you. Oh my, how you cried. And I've forgotten what you said. Could you remind me again and again and again about this plane and all the saints that come to save me when I am dead? If you're gone, I will only shake my head. She has always kept a piece of her with you, and I can never tell, are you lying or always telling the truth? But now we're left here, the lights so bright, and all they do is stare. The sheets so white, the weight I cannot bear, and I've forgotten what you said. Could you remind me again and again and again about this plan and all the saints that come to save me when I am dead? If you're gone, I will only shake my head. Thank you very much, everybody. My name is Taylor James Donskey. I believe I got about one more song for you, maybe two if I'm quick, but this one's a bit of a long one. It's a brand spanking new one as well. I have been writing quite a lot in this last isolated time for all of us. This is one of them. It's called The River That Brings Us All Home. I know a place on the banks of a river where time stands still and peace is delivered, where tall trees rise from the water like angels on the river that brings us all. Time ain't a thing when you're floating on the water. Time don't pass by when no pen finds the author. The words that you find here are never unkind on the river that brings us all home. One day you'll show up in your overcoat of pine and see for yourself that this ain't a lie. So go on and live, and then find your peace of mind on the river that brings us all home. The trees here are singing in and out of time. Their voice is a mixture of melody and rhyme. Their song has no ending, you can feel it in your bones. On the river that brings us home. On the river that brings us all home. All right, everybody, thank you very much for sticking it out with me. Thank you to Air. I got a minute left on my clock, so I'm just going to keep talking for a split second. But I do want to give my most sincere thanks to everybody who's been listening today. It's been a really fun time getting to be a part of a big old group of people who are playing music online. I'm excited for the day where we're all together again, when we can be... well, I think we're all going to get together and buy what's left of Ginger Hop and Honey, is that right? And then we're going to reopen the basement space and really get that spot open again. I really would love to do that. Let's get that GoFundMe started. How does that sound? Right on. Well, I've got 25 seconds. I guess I should plug my music. If you go online and play my songs on Spotify, I know people have probably mentioned it, but I only get paid about 0.008 of a cent. And so if you could put that on repeat, I just released a live song from my release show. And you can listen to that now and feel good about, I don't know, going back. Oh, there's my alarm. It's going off. So everybody, thank you very much. My name is Taylor James Donskey. We will see you next time.
Thank you so much, Taylor. I might take you up on that GoFundMe idea. Maybe we should get that going soon. That was a wonderful set. I want to make a very important, totally normal announcement. We are halfway through our day. It is past the halfway mark, and it's been so great so far. I want to thank all of the artists who have performed so far today, and I'm super stoked for the rest of our set list here. Up next is Jas Abramowitz. Are you on, Jas? I'm gonna ask you to unmute. Hello.
Hey there.
Hi, good to see you.
Likewise. Thanks for
Oh, look at
having
that
me.
shirt.
Nice shirt.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Well, my name is Jas Abramowitz. For everybody watching, thanks. Appreciate it. Appreciate the organizers of this amazing festival. I'm actually coming to you from a camper in the mountains of Johnson City, Tennessee. So that is totally normal, and it goes right along with this festival. Today, I'm going to share 2 poems with you. Both of the poems are pieces that remind us that throughout history, there have been some of us who have felt that it was the right thing to do to hold down, beat up, or profit on others of us. And these poems remind us, I hope, that that is not and never was appropriate. They've been written about 20 years apart. So we'll start with the older one. This skin, which covers my bones, makes up my face, my flesh, my physical carapace, which keeps my energy bound to this earth, so that I may walk in the footsteps of my ancestors, the monkeys. This skin, which used to be dark, not light, in a time when there was no meaning for words like white or black, one only had to worry about whether or not snakes would attack, and so we moved up into the trees. That's where we developed these opposable thumbs. They say, are the catalyst for evolution, caused us to lose our hair and grow bigger brains, and that's how we began ascent for that place until we moved beyond the food chain. One race, the human race, was once unified as we strive to evolve. What happened to us? Why did we go from fight together to fight each other? When did this skin change from dark to light? It happened roughly 30,000 years before the birth of Christ, when the first human beings began to mutate with phenotypical traits, including genetic recessive, blonde hair, blue eyes, light skin. This indeed was a sin against the original man, who we now call African. Some of those mutants moved north of the equator. We called them Europeans later. They became the first race haters. And as the unified skin of the human being split and mutated like the branches of the trees, where we developed these. We used this skin to separate us from nature. We called ourselves Homo sapiens later, said we didn't have to live by that order, and found ourselves killing each other like a bunch of goddamn fools. And for what? Because of race, over hate, no longer unified. Isn't it great? The skin became a source of pain, a source of control, a way to differentiate, a broader defined role from which culture substantiates, manifesting in rapes and in wars and in deaths. This skin which ties me to a culture of hate, to a culture of rape, to a culture of money-hungry, power-hungry, megalomaniacal primates. This skin which covers our bones, makes up our face, our flesh, our physical carapace, the skin which binds our energy to the earth, the skin which houses the chemical reactive formula of emotion, this brain which still houses devotion for creationism over education. Are we fucking joking? This is what we lost our claws for? This is why we came down from the trees? This is what we turned our back on nature for money hungry and power hungry and self-serving bigotries? To hell with that! To hell with that ignorance based on that geometry of shame. I'm going back to nature. I'm leaving this concrete, pollutant, money-driven metropolis behind. And I'm going back to nature, where this skin doesn't mean anything. Now here's the companion piece written about maybe a little less than a year ago. I call this one Woke Folk. He speaks with an urban dialect. He said it. And I'm like, what does that mean? Am I supposed to be keen to this dog whistle, finger-thick bristle word exploding out of his mouth like a heat-seeking missile? Of course, I knew what he meant. Not like I gave up logic for Lent, didn't give up emotional intelligence, saw right through that carnival tent. I tried to counter back, said, if you mean black, say black. He tapped around the subject like he had taken a master class, like he invented the shim sham, somehow cracked the code on this verbal scam. Like an unwelcome guest, I continued to press, planning my next few words like moves in chess. My ultimate goal was to cause duress. My heart in my chest, a bulletproof vest. I was like a boxer looking for a spot to take my shot, to uppercut this motherfucker hard. I was in full mode attack, and he said, I won't say black. There's another word I'd like to use. It used to be ours. I wish we could take it back. Damn. I didn't expect that. Left my chin wide open to his counter-cross smack. I didn't know what to say. I know I live in Florida, but the 1950s were a shitty decade, and I consider myself an ally, but my retort I couldn't find. I was just about to let this guy slide by with some repugnant shit, like I gave him the gift of turning a white's blind eye. All I could say, all of the conviction I could muster was, that's wrong. Do better. Do better? Like, don't forget to wear a sweater? Like, We're all birds of the same feather, like everyone is stronger together. We must do better and stop dismissing this as ethnic Bob bullshit when we question what the ethnic part of town means. Yes, because allies say that too, and they could be talking about Jews or Asians or Latinos or I don't even know who. It leads the hunger of their view that a minority is a non-white, opposite of their all-white, alt-right, neo-Nazi crew. When confronted, they'll say it's not true, that their blood bleeds red, white, and blue, but if your skin is brown, you're the few. And you'd best be male and Christian and straight and born in this nation. And don't kid yourself, this is not connected to a political affiliation of influences, innovation that, God damn it, we need an intervention. This is about words and their intentions. Words have energy to make us cower, to make us cowards, or to empower us to a glorious hour when we devour the sour flower, no longer having to scour watchtowers for Mayflowers with firepower. Be purposeful and speak plain. The only way we defeat this pain is to mean what we say. So say your words, whatever they may be. Infamy and infirmary is never better, is better than never knowing one's enemy or never knowing your friends. Because in the end, we are more than how we behave. So allow me to say, in the plainest way, I love you. I respect you. I'm glad your journey is different than mine. And I will always have your back. When the cards are stacked, you can count on me. I have an undergrad degree in violence, and I'm done riding the fence. Words have power. Some refuse to hear. Let our fists glisten with blood and tears. I stand with you. Together, we battle as one until the fight is done. Thank you for spending some time with me. Again, my name is Jas Abramowitz. I'm an actor, filmmaker, poet, and podcaster. You can connect with me on social media, on Twitter at Jas Abramowitz, JASABRAMOWITZ. And please, when you can, if you're looking for a new podcast, find Renaissance City, released bi-weekly on all your favorite podcasting platforms. Thanks again to the organizers of this Art Fest and for having me. Ciao, everybody.
Thank you, Jas. That was awesome. I am so excited for this next group. I wore my IL sweater because Marin was wearing one yesterday. I'm gonna have them unmute and start video. We've got, there they are, Bad Posture Club. Take it away.
Hi everyone. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah. We love Air. I feel like they were one of the first shows we played in the Twin Cities that felt really like comfortable.
Yeah.
And when we first got here a couple years ago. All right, we're gonna play some songs.
Do you want to say anything about this?
Oh, this is a song I wrote, I think in 2016, about what I thought the end of the world would feel like. And turns out it feels different. Not that the world is ending, but yeah, so it's an apocalypse song.
What's it like to be a girl
quake finally makes us shake. I dreamed we were making a painting, we were riding in the back of a car. Taped a sheet to the window, traced the shapes of the trees and the houses and the farms. And we're living in the end, days like we're waiting for the next phase. No more surprises, it's a dull knife blade, just another of those end days, just another of those end days, just another of those end days. I dreamed to the wickedness and shapes of the trees and their houses and the car. I dreamed to the wickedness and shapes of the trees and their houses and the car. I dreamed to the wickedness and shapes of the trees and the houses of the car.
Thank you.
Okay, Burwell? I wrote this song the first winter that I lived in Minnesota, which felt sort of like quarantine because I didn't know anybody. And it was pretty lonely for both of us first, moving to a new city. And yeah, I think we've been relating to it now. It's a song about just like sitting with the feelings that you have, or sitting with another person's experience and just try not to change it. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Whippoorwill, you're not singing anymore, you're just crying at my window. Big old wind, you don't move me anymore, you're just screaming with no sound. You're good and smart, nice and kind, it's just your way. Everyone who knows you, dear, would say the same. Shining star, I can't feel you anymore. Your light won't reach to me. Apple blossom, go back inside. Isn't time for spring. My sweet friend, I'm toiling beside you now. We wait through days, wait for change to come around. Oh bird, oh wind, oh star, oh apple tree, If you're sad, if you're glad, I don't mind it. Your morning bells to me. Thank you.
So the next song we are singing is kind of a spooky one for Halloween. And it's an a cappella, and Morgan and I will sing it twice, and feel free to sing along if you want to. Or there's a drone part that you could easily just sing the drone part the whole time. There's a note that stays the same. And I learned it when I was volunteering at a monastery in France, probably like 4 or 5 years ago. And this song is in Latin, and the Latin translation is "Give peace to our hearts." So that's what we were singing about, if you're curious.
Spooky melody, but soothing translation.
Yes. And it's also a round, so we'll sing together a few times, and then we'll break off, and you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, go wild.
Da pacem cordium, da pacem cordium, da pacem, da pacem, da pacem cordium, da pacem cordium. Da pacem, da pacem, da pacem cordium, da pacem cordium, da pacem cordium, da pacem cordium. Da pacem, da pacem, da pacem cordium, da pacem cordium, da pacem, da pacem, da pacem cordium, da pacem cordium, da pacem, da pacem, da pacem cordium, da pacem cordium, da pacem, da pacem cordium, da pacem cordium, da pacem cordium.
Thank you.
There you go. It's our spooky number of the night. This next song I wrote a few years ago for my mom, who I hope is watching. I hope she figured it out. She's all the way over in Washington, where it's a couple hours earlier. And I wrote this song for her right after she had a stroke. And yeah, she was having a hard time moving on her right side because of the stroke, and it was pretty hard for all of us. And I felt like I wanted to write a song about it for my mom. So here it is. thinking of you walking and me watching. You are patient, moving slowly. Ooh, 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 ooh. Helping everybody, solving problems, never too much. Wild circus. Ooh, 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 once my walking teacher, I could hold on. Now you hold me, quiet safety. Hello, hello, hello. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Shifting of the still limbs, they sleep sweetly, constant asking for their answer. Hello, hello, hello. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Hello, hello, hello. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Thanks.
Thanks to everybody who put this together. It's been really great. Okay, right. We're happy to be a part of it. This is a song that I wrote, I think, most recently. And yeah, it's about this summer and yeah. I don't know how else to put it into words other than what's already in the song. We'll just play the song. Our first apartment in the summer of fear and grief. I hesitate in the doorway to count the casualties. Our first Our first apartment, all the furniture came free off the street. Stores closed down or else burned down. Make it do or do without. It's not stealing to take what's owed. Take all that shit the dead still hold. Our first apartment, I planted a brown-eyed Sue. One blossom for every sorrow. Whole street went up in bloom. Whole street went up in bloom. The whole street went up in bloom. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Take care, everybody. Enjoy the rest of the fest.
Yay. Thank you, guys. That was Bad Posture Club. Up next, we're going on another quick break. And we'll be back soon. All right, we're gonna do this again. I'm gonna get it right this time. Sweet.
I know the land. I know what I can do. I'm on my way.
All right, we're back. Oh gosh. Hi. Oh my goodness. If you're just joining us, welcome to Totally Normal Arts Fest. I'm gonna get my, I totally forgot about this until now. I'm gonna stop some videos here. Welcome back. If you're just joining us, this is Totally Normal Arts Fest. Want to briefly talk about the organizers of the festival and why we chose to do this today. AIR is an artist collective hell-bent on providing upcoming artists in the Twin Cities space to share their voice on the page and the stage for 6 whole years now. This is our 6-year anniversary project, and I can't believe it's been 6 years. This year was a rough one for AIR and our community. It's been a really not normal time, but AIR is trying to grow through this discomfort, and we're still down to have some artsy fun. That's why we're here today. We collaborated on this festival with Poets and Pints, which is a poetry show sponsored by Cracked Walnut, which is the Twin Cities chapter of the League of Minnesota Poets. When the world isn't on fire and full of biohazards and megawasps and wasps and things, Poets and Pints meets every month at Sisyphus Brewery in Minneapolis. Their goal is to give all poets from all stages in their careers a space to share their work and keep the community and the practice of spoken poetry alive in the Twin Cities. Our 2 organizations got together this summer and realized that one piece of normal that we really desperately wanted to carry forward into the future, like no matter what, was the small local venues that we held our shows at. These venues are jeopardized during this time. They're the lifeblood of the arts community, and we have to keep them alive for whatever normal comes next. For this reason, we're really excited about NIVA, the National Independent Venue Association, and their Save Our Stages movement. Hashtag Save Our Stages, go check it out, donate, share, do what you can to keep our precious independent local venues alive. Also, a tip and follow our artists. We're dropping all of their information in the live stream comments and on Facebook comments. They need our support too right now. Thank you again and welcome for those who are just joining us. Up next is Jasmine Castañeda. I hope I got that right. I'm gonna see if we can. Hi.
Hi.
Welcome. Take it from here.
First, I want to thank everyone from a Totally Normal Arts Fest team for making this event possible and allowing for us artists to express ourselves. And hearing everybody's performances has really brightened my day. To tell you a little quick snippet about myself, my name is Jas Castañeda. Shannon, you were very close. So yeah, I am going to share poetry today. The first couple of poems, well, the first poem I'm going to be sharing is from my ebook, If My Journey Could Speak. It's called Citrus, and it talks about my nostalgia of living in Florida. Citrus. Consuming oranges, the discarded peels resting upon an exposed lap. The juices dripping from full hands down a copper-toned exposed stomach, between thighs and onto the floor. An aroma that reminds me of childhood summers sitting in orange trees in the heart of Florida, resting upon those shaded branches, eating our fill of oranges and tangerines and mangoes, on days too hot to comprehend. A tune that plays gently, laughter of 2 carefree adolescent girls, not yet aware of the evils of this world. A feast of citrus, drenched in sweetness, my stomach full. The next poem is something that I wrote just recently, and I guess it's like a love letter to my bipolar disorder. It's called The B Word. Bare ridicule of condition, a stigma of existence. I'll reclaim the title as my own, for I am not afraid anymore To be bipolar is to be a beautiful believer in myself, birthing sights and creative invention beyond comprehension, an innovation of sight and perspective, unique and exquisite. The B word is not my curse to grieve. It's no longer my nightmare. It's a part of me. The next poem is really short. It's basically talking about love that hasn't properly bloomed. So yeah, the title is called Mourning for What Could Have Been. An oasis that's truly a mirage, a drink of sand and unclenched fingers, a thirst unquenched and needy. And on the opposite side of that poem, this song is called, well, not called, it's about a fuckboy, which we all deal with at some point in our lives. It's called Cake and Eat It Too. Velvety frosting upon your lips, a dollop of icing on your extended tongue, curious and impatient fingers dipped into buttery batter, decadent fistfuls when it's baked and done, a delicacy of the gods, a home for your mouth, a foundation built to room your heart, a palate that's searching and needy. You've become gluttonous, insatiable, and self-indulgent. More, more, more. You desire to keep me when you already have more sweets than you can handle. Here's another short one. I typically write short poems. It doesn't have a title, but it's basically celebrating being soft. You don't always have to be hard. Vulnerability is not a blemish of character, a deformity or adversary of strength. So many reject it as if it were. Have we subjected ourselves to detest the exhibition of self? Defile what is soft as a means to express a misguided machoism. Vulnerability. Mask discarded, pretense deconstructed, no longer is the home within our bodies vacant. Such is the revelation. Show this world fully who you are. With everything going on with the political climate and I guess the exposure of history more and more with social media, us talking about inequality and systematic racism, amongst other things, particularly for BIPOC, but also for LGBTQ, the community. I've thought a lot about what it means for the world to end and what hell means, and also questioning my faith, in particular, what the apocalypse will look like. So this is a fairly recent poem that I've written in the last few weeks. It's called Mirror, Mirror. The world won't end in a spectacular hellfire or godlike grand gesture. The day of judgment, after all, is no one-time spectacle. You see, it's a progression. A terrible series of foul actions and grievous events that have compiled and formed life as we know it. My friend, the apocalypse is ongoing and occurs at every hour of every day. There's no ghouls or demons who've pilled from the earth to blame, no one wicked entity to condemn for our tragedies. The cruel joke that trickles laughter from my quivering lips is this: we are all at fault for the state this world is in. And how strange is it that we seek answers from pitiful questions related to our soul's salvation without acknowledging the simple burning truth. There's no need to fear hell when there exists humanity. This next poem, it's older. I wrote it a couple years ago, but I guess it reflects, I think, anyone who experiences trauma or PTSD or things of that sort might be able to relate to this, especially if you have insomnia. Memories and nightmares. 1:11 a.m. Demons whom move purposely, a flame that engulfs and licks affectionately. A darkness with yellowed fangs and a Cheshire grin. A battle that has become more friend than foe, too familiar to be held with contempt. A war waging between salvation and destruction, a wound deep in the flesh of a weakened mortal body, sinking pointed and clever claws at the base of an exposed throat. A lethargic caress that's so cruel it's almost kind, a home that offers truth, a foundation contrived of thieves and eagerly feast on peace, euphoric, a melody sweet and unkind, a rotting honeyed apple. Tell me it isn't so. Has God forgotten this place, this temple of horrors, this mind of mine? The next couple of poems are recent. They've been written in the last couple of days. The first one is really short, it's only a couple of lines, but it basically talks about racism, having been born in the East Coast and have grown up in several states in the South. Racism, I feel like, is more clear. Coming to Minnesota, I've realized it's not so clear what racism is or how people will treat you if they're racist. So this poem is called A Quiet Racism. Before the protest, there was a quiet racism, a Minnesota nice racism, a sweet, not called racism, sort of racism. And this next poem is called 30s Plus. It's still kind of being workshopped, but going now into my late 20s, I've been thinking a lot about aging, and I don't think it's something to be feared. I think it's something to be celebrated. But as a woman, I've noticed how society treats older women, and it pisses me off. So this is called 30s Plus. To expire before expiration, a glass craft of milk and human shape. I wonder, as Father Time expels our days, would he truly discard his daughters, allow for them to ebb into invisibility, inexistence, while his sons are prided on their distinguished forms, their silver hair, their lines of wisdom? Women do not expire with age. From birth to death, women are not milk. Women are honey, miraculous in our sweetness, lasting for decades beyond taut skin and birthing hips. Women do not expire. Women should not be forgotten. Women should and will be celebrated. So I'm not sure how much time I have or if I'm done.
Let's do one more, huh?
Okay. This one again is short. It's called See Me, and it also exists in my ebook on Amazon. So it's See Me. I no longer accept being the collateral for others so that they may find deeper understanding of themselves, of mystery, of love or infatuation, of personal progression. I am my own entity, deserving of more than what I've been given. Do not make me a tool for your disposal. I am human. See me for what I am. And that's it.
Thank you, Jas. I got my totally normal filter on now. Moving right along. Sorry, Jasmine. We've had a couple Jazzes. I don't know if you ever go by Jas. That was Jasmine Castañeda. And you should tip her and follow her. All her details are in the comments below. Up next, we have, oh, okay, here we go. Up next, we have Claude Culotta and Rachel Gerton. I'm so excited. Claude, where are you? There you are.
Hang on.
Hey.
What's up?
All right, take it from here.
How y'all doing? Thank you, Shannon. And thank you, Hannah. And thank you, Air. Bad Posture Club. I caught y'all set. I always love it. I always love y'all. Thanks for sharing the bill with us again. And Jasmine, that was dope. We enjoyed it. My name is Claude. This is Rachel.
Hello.
I don't know if
Nice
I'm
to
gonna
be
sit
here.
or stand or whatever yet. I hope y'all can hear us okay. I'm not super tech savvy, and this is my first live stream show. I wrote this group of songs called 5 Women because I feel like, you know, in the Bible with all the baguettes and stuff, when they're talking about, you know, kind of going back to Adam, where Jesus came from, everybody kind of checks out. But there's 5 women that are mentioned. Tamar, Rahab, Ruth, Bathsheba, she's crazy cat, and Mary, mother of Jesus. So I wrote these songs called 5 Women about them, and Rachel is going to help me sing them. So we hope y'all like it. What's the first one? The first one is called Roadside Hooker in Old Canaan, and it's about Tamar. They spilled it down between my thighs, refused to fill me up. So I veiled my face and took my virtues out. The merchants like it rough. How you gonna leave my bed so cold? How you gonna leave my bed so cold? How you gonna leave my womb so cold? You a daddy before I get too old. Gonna make the lion roar. Gonna treat me like a whore. Gonna pay me with his seal. Gonna show you how it feels to have twins with your daughter. Twins with your daughter. Twins with your daughter. Your daughter-in-law. Twins with your daughter. Twins with your daughter. Twins with your daughter. Your daughter-in-law. How you gotta leave my bed so cold? How you gotta leave my bed so cold? Why you gotta leave my room so cold? Do it daddy before I get too old. Gonna try to disgrace me. Gonna try to disgrace me. Gonna try to erase me. But I know the law. Yes, I know the law. Gonna try to disgrace me. Gonna try to disgrace me. Gonna try to erase me. But I know the law. Yes, I know the law. When I pull your staff out and lift it up above the court, the world is gonna know that these sons dwell in the house of Judah. By the way, Rachel, come on, get in the frame. They gotta see you. This is like insanely nerve-wracking for some reason. Maybe because I can't see y'all or hear you or feel you in the room. And like 90% of rock and roll is sweating in front of other people. So here you go. This
We're
next
sweating.
we are.
by the way.
It's real
That's a
warm. I don't
guarantee.
know what's going on.
If you're not nervous, something wrong.
This next song is called Jericho Sunrise, and it's about a lady named Rahab. Swallow you down, let you out, don't forget me. Swallow you down, let you out, glad you met me. 7 times around the world, the trumpets blast, the city falls. Swallow you down, let you out, don't forget me. Lower you down, let you out, don't forget me. Lower you down, let you out, glad you met me. trumpets blast, the city falls. Follow you down, let me in. Don't forget me. Don't forget me. Don't forget me. Don't forget just had to wet the old whistle.
We have whistles.
Did I start my timer? I don't know if I did. Whoops. Wait a second. Wait a second.
We know how long this
Do we? I mean, it's nope, I didn't. But you know, it's 12 minutes of songs. We're gonna try and go real fast. This next song. Who is this next song about, Rachel? It's about Ruth. Actually, though, it's really about Boaz's inner monologue. If you don't know anything about Boaz, he's a hunk. He's a babe, and he's a righteous man. And at least Ruth thinks so. So
she has good taste.
She got a smile that could harvest wheat. She got a body that she keeps completely covered. Walking down the village street, arm in arm with her dead husband's mother. Mommy told me I'm a righteous man. My daddy taught me how to work the land. But I'm just hoping that she understands. I save the best for her. The widow's mite, the widow's mite, the widow's mite, the widow's mite. Drive me crazy, drive me crazy. She got a need that just won't quit. The need for a man to play the quick redeemer. I got the council on my side, the family farm, and the will to never leave her. And they all tell me it's a loser's game, and they all grimace that it's such a shame. But I'm just swearing by the family name, I will uphold the law. The widow's mite, the widow's mite, the widow's mite, the widow's mite. Drive me crazy, drive me crazy. A canopy's a banner is a prayer shawl. 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 The widow's mite, 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 the widow's mite. Drive me crazy. That's Boaz, man. He had it bad, you know? He just did. He had it bad for Ruth, which makes sense. I mean, he like left her wheat. He took in her mother-in-law. There's a lot going on in that story. Next up, Bathsheba. Should we talk about Bathsheba?
Yeah. Let's. I mean, if you can kind of like do a spark notes of
Bathsheba.
The stories and specifically Bathsheba. This one's tight.
Bathsheba's always been especially interesting to me because her story is about sexual power dynamics between men in extreme power and women in ancient biblical societies who are bound to the social strictures of the day. So King David, the heart of God, the very beating heart of God, has gotten a little bit full of himself. And one night, he's got like 5,000 concubines and 4,000 wives and like 18,000 million children, so many. And he's chilling in his room and he looks out and there's a lady taking a bath on the roof. And he's like, you know what? I'm going to need that lady to come to my room. So he sends somebody out to get this lady who's just taking a bath, minding her own business. And she comes up to his room and he's like, hey, baby, let's get down to business. Now, do we know whether Bathsheba was like, yeah, it's the king, super dope, or if she was like, I don't know, my husband's one of your generals, this seems like a bad idea, or if she was like, I don't want to do this, but I feel like I have to. That's all sort of subtextual, but in the subtext, it's still pretty fucked up. It's kind of messed up, you know? So they have this affair. He has this horrible plot where he murders her husband in this really weird way. He sends him to the front lines and he tells all the other generals to pull back, so he gets killed immediately because Bathsheba's pregnant, and then she has the baby, and then God through the prophet Nathan is like, sorry y'all, this baby is cursed. The baby dies. But then Solomon marries this woman, and their child, or not Solomon, excuse me, King David marries this woman, and their child ends up being King Solomon, which is wild.
So he fucked it up.
He fucked it up.
He made it right.
And then he made it right.
God was like, good job.
Solomon, wisest man in the world, gonna build a temple, gonna do all this crazy stuff. Wild business. So this song is called Solomon's Mother. There on the roof, off in the distance, what did you look for? What did you see? All of your power, all of your insight, all of your blindness drew you to me. I may have the will, but I don't have the might. For good or for ill, guess I'm here for the night. Somebody's wife, somebody's mother, bathing in moonlight, dressing in haste. Why did you ask, and why did you make me come to your bed and lay me to waste? And maybe I'll love you, one among hundreds, one among thousands, one of the five. Somebody's wife, somebody's mother, just to survive. There at your desk, there in your letter, plans for your generals to cover your sin. There in your gaze, there in your garments, under your hands and under my skin. I may have the will, but I don't have the might. For good or for ill, guess I'm here for the night. Somebody's wife and somebody's mother, bathing in moonlight, dressing in haste. Why did you ask, and why did you make me come to your bed and lay me to waste? And maybe I'll love you, one among hundreds, one among thousands, one of the five. Somebody's wife, somebody's mother, just to survive. Here in my arms, coughing and burning, the Lord has commanded, the prophet has spake. Here is the price, the sum of all consequence, another small body for the count in our wake. Somebody's wife, somebody's mother, bathing in moonlight, dressing in haste. Why did you ask? Why did you make me come to your bed and lay me to waste? And maybe I'll love you, one among hundreds, one among thousands, one of the five. Somebody's wife, somebody's mother, just to survive. Ooh. That one's hard to do, and I hope you liked it. I have no idea, but I hope you did.
I hope you all did.
Rachel, did you have fun?
I had fun.
Like I feel like my face is really red and hot right now.
Both of ours, and we have matching red shirts. So
we're
just
the
totally
crawfish
red.
people.
We're the crawfish people. Welcome to our show.
We got one more song, and I want to say briefly, I don't need to tell y'all much about Mary, Mother of Jesus. Y'all, whether or not you know who she is, you have all of this social context. She's been talked about to death. It was really hard to write a song about her.
And like if we could, spark notes again, like the whole project, and also specifically the song, like the project that you know, redefining these women?
I don't know about redefining. I was trying to contextualize them.
Okay.
I was trying to like make it so that all of the men that are in their stories are less important because the women are way more interesting. Like factually, the women in these specific stories are really, really fascinating and important. And I was tired. I mean, like everybody's tired of Christianity because it's patriarchal, because it is. But I, raised and steeped in these stories, I felt a desperate need personally to try and honor these women.
Yeah. And honor like the context that you put these people, these characters in, and what they mean, and like these archetypes, you know, that
Tamar was getting kicked out of her family because her husband, like all of her husbands refused to get her pregnant. Like the thing about masturbation being a sin comes from Tamar's story, because the dude like kept jerking off on her stomach, you know what I mean? Like just weird. And
he invented
onanism, which the pull-out method. So she couldn't get pregnant. They were kicking her out, and so she had to trick her father-in-law into getting her pregnant so that she could get her birthright. And God blessed her, and it's amazing. No church is going to tell you that. That's incredible. Rahab was a prostitute in an enemy camp in Jericho, a sex worker, and she met these Israelite guys, and she was like, I really don't want you to get murdered by everybody in the city of Jericho, so I want to help you escape. But when you come through, you're taking me with you. So when the walls of Jericho fell, Rahab went to the camp, married a soldier, joined him. You know, Ruth, we already talked about Boaz. That's a beautiful love story, really fascinating. Her whole thing was like she honored her mother-in-law and loved her so much that she refused to leave her side, even though it meant poverty, even though it meant potential death and losing everything. Boaz thought that she was awesome, and so he like redeemed their land. And like we talked about Bathsheba. So here's Mary, mother of Jesus, probably 14 years old, scared out of her mind, seeing biblical angels, trying to tell her not to be scared. And then in the wake of all of that, in the wake of being the mother of who a lot of people consider to be a savior, dying in his resurrection, then she's like deified and glorified, and like all of this crazy stuff just keeps going on and on forever, long after she was gone. So that's what this song is about. And it's called Stack of Rocks. Be not afraid, he stated. Blessed be the fruit, she replied. She faced a stack of rocks and called it, thy will be done. Prepared herself to live a groomless bride. Miriam, Regina, Queen of Heaven. Glory, glory, Anna, you was just a child yourself. Filled a little box with all the gold and myrrh and frankincense, held it in her heart, and then put it on a shelf. I am not opposed to crying in her arms, deified and marveled though they are. Wasted, bated breath, faithful unto death, the litters of the wretched come in swarms. What can I say about her that hasn't already been said? Virgin, whore, sainted mother, prayers rest in burning candles like lead. Notre Dame and Nostradamus, citing prophecy, philosophy, poetry, and inborn sin. It's always somebody's birthday. Just another chance to draw the shades and let the scholars. Every crooked mouth that speaks her name in earnest is in vain. Every artifice built in that name will burn. Every monument we draft, ever since sweet Sarah laughed, can never really teach us how to learn. Her name means rebellion. Obedience, she bowed her head to joy.
that tears the skin like shards of glass. She meditated on her baby boy. His first steps echoed his stumble up the hill. His first smile conjured up his last. His first laugh rang like broken church bells, heralding the victory that every wound was sure to cast. Every mother dreams of resurrection. Every Sunday is a testament to faith. Every lick she took from life's unwritten book, or why we like to say she's full of grace. What can I say about her? Adopted mother to us all.
Thanks, y'all. It's been fun.
Woo! Thank you. Thank you so much. You wanna, Claude, before you leave, do you wanna do any plugging? I know you got stuff going on.
Yeah, sure. All of that's one record we just recorded. We're gonna be releasing it soon on Bandcamp and maybe Spotify. We don't have any shows coming up, but Turn Back Now is working on some music videos. And up next is Jen Hill. I wanted to say that too. I missed that. So check it out. We'll let y'all know when that record is coming out. When 5 Women is coming out, if y'all liked it, and you can check that out online.
Awesome. Thanks, Claude. That was amazing. I'm so excited about that project. I want like a Claude Culotta Sunday school to happen where you just tell me your version of different Bible stories, because that is great. It's awesome. I don't know if I ever talked to you about this, but I wrote a book about recontextualizing Lot's wife's story. And
can I read it?
She is not named in the Bible, which is why she's probably not on your list.
Well, she's not named in the lineage of Jesus.
Yes.
Because Abraham, not Lot. So that's why she's not there.
Yeah. Okay.
There's tons of fascinating women. I want to read your book. I'm gonna let you go because I think we took up too much time.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine.
Good night,
That was great. Thank you guys so much. That was Claude Culotta and Rachel Girton. And up next is Jen Harris. Hello, Jen. I'm gonna unmute ya. We're running right on time. We're good.
Are we doing all right? Let's see. All right, let's start.
Hey. Welcome.
Hi, hello. How are you?
Totally normal.
Absolutely, same. Thank you guys so much for having me today. Thank you, Shannon. Thank you, Claude and Rachel. I really enjoyed your performance. As a queer from the Midwest who grew up Southern Baptist, I have heard all of these names, and I was just astounded and delighted to see the direction you've taken with these stories. So if I do say so myself, I think that you are honoring those women, and that was great to participate in. So thank you. So I'm poet Jen Harris, and I am a creative entrepreneur who currently lives in Eugene, Oregon, by way of Kansas City. I am the founder of Kansas City Poetry Slam and the Writing Workshop KC, both of which are, well, one is 6 years old and one is 2 years old now, but they are doing great. Everything has transitioned online really well, and I'm really grateful for that. I am a writer when I am not orchestrating work with the community. So I have been featured on NPR and Netflix, Button Poetry, TEDx, and I have 3 books available on Amazon, 3 books of poetry, so you can go check those out. And thank you to Totally Normal Arts Fest crew and Air and Poets and Pints for having me today. I'm going to read you a couple of newly written pieces, as well as some select pieces from my most recent book, Unconfirmed Certainties. I have more than once demanded a do-over on my getaway, called the sun a nuisance and prayed for a deep freeze, a way to stop the passage of time so I could try again, to make a clean getaway from the mess of life. There are days my words are as palatable as salt water, weeks when my heart is both the storm and the aftermath, months when I speak only in apologies, years when I forget to look up. I lose time when I take shelter. I forget about the clouds and the blooms, the way the softest glow of light can warm a kiss. When I dream of the kindest moment a lifetime could possess, it's the first knowing look when you recognize yourself in the reflection of love. When I pay attention, I take pleasure in the details. I remember that I am not cast out, not suspended, but held so delicately by the web of my community that I must be holy to experience such mercy. Suddenly, I am the palette of the universe, a creator with a divine vision. A spirit moves over me, and I am both the hymn and the steeple, every word and every temple. I am located directly in the spotlight of my life, which is exactly where I am always supposed to be, though you know how hard it is remembering what it was you came in here looking for. It is rumored that in the acceptance of the ever constant presence of fear, there is an open field for self-expression, a sky that's always your favorite hue and the wind just as you like it, a place where you'll spend a lifetime refreshed, on solid ground, accepting and praised. You will live in the full shine of the perfect day and laugh as often as possible. You will know determination like honeysuckle, and you will never forget your roots from which all your try agains originate. You will crown yourself worthy of a dream as big as being present. Even when your garden is full of weeds, you will know yourself fully and call yourself summer adorned. So that's that piece. This piece is called Trying Too Soon. I kiss her softly, call her moonvine. She kisses me, boy, makes me whimper, girl, beneath her touch. The only thing she's wearing are tears in her eyes as she recounts a childhood rescuing morning glories from careless farmers who uprooted the ambitious splendors. Running as fast as her golden ratio knees and petal purple shins would push her, burying the tattered roots next to something tall and beautiful with a prayer and a push, hoping to reunite the natural order of beauty's bloom. She's been doing this all her life, weeping for the blinded nightingales, reimagining the lives they'd lead if the bars of their cages were melted down to bangles that jingled as a chorus when she skipped. This is how she loves me, though we don't call it love. Too much weight for such delicate hearts. Call it fondness, call it affection, call it relieving. Don't call it anything. Let it be. Sacred geometry, unspoken chemistry. Two country kids with calloused thumbs and stained overalls running toward the dream of something tall and beautiful with a prayer and a push, hoping to unite the natural order of beauty's bloom. I found the city. She found motherhood. We found each other fumbling around in the blinding darkness, all clipped wings and echoes. Call it fondness, call it affection, call it relieving. Call it rooting, call it vining, call it blooming, call it annual, call it seasonal, call it temporary, or don't call it anything at all. So this piece is written on a prompt, and the prompt was, write the love letter you wish to receive. Write it on the sidewalk in Chinatown during the New Year celebration so that our love lives on in 1,000 fizzling firework photographs. Pop your collar, angle your shoulders to the window, let the grip of your Converse seal you against the steel backplate of the subway seat. Rattle your weapon quietly and make quick work of our initials on plexiglass pane. Harden the acrylic with your whistle whisper. Get up at the next stop and never mention it to me. If I find it, it's a miracle, like Jesus in toast. The first time you think about tattooing my name over your heart, do it. Dare me to love you for the way you play for keeps. If you wake up one day and all the feelings that brought you here in the first place are gone, put up flyers all over the neighborhood. Ask everyone if they've seen them. Leave no stone unturned. I won't like your late arrivals or your cold shoulders, but I can love you through trying times. Please try. Please give it all you've got. The Heimlich, CPR, $50, spontaneity, lingerie, therapy, workbooks, traveling pets, walks, runs, library, polyamory, relocating, separating, everything but leaving. Everything but make an enemy of me. Barring a few short lists of unforgivables. Remember, we are in love. All right, my last piece for you all tonight is called They've All Had Me. The dentist, the doctor, the attorneys, the sex workers, the dungeon masters, the waiting at the curb while you flaunt your satisfaction taxi drivers, they've all had me. The woman on the mic, the bass, the radio, the pole, the poles, they've all had me too. Some show up crying, stumbling, fumbling, drunk, rustling around in the dark, ravenous. I always open for them. Fold back quick, light as paperboard, pour into their mouths until their thirst suffocates their hunger. If you can formulate your flavor in such a way that it's not so much how you taste, but what they recall in the periphery of their last encounter with you, you have them for life. Leave them with sticky fingers and a satiation that cannot last. Make them take you politely in the morning. Starch, porcelain, lace. Make them ask nicely. Steam up their chins as their tongue quivers and curls to receive you. They want it so bad when you make them sip. Leave your scent on their knuckles and your taste under their nails. Demand a smile. They always return. After all, they say sugar is more addictive than heroin. I'm poet Jen Harris. Thank you all for having me here tonight. I'm really grateful. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting the arts. Please save our stages. We need them. I'm 35 years old, and this is what I'm supposed to be doing with the rest of my life. So thank you all so much for having me, and I appreciate you being here.
Thank you, Jen. That was amazing. Got the Jake Duda Band. And I can already hear you. Let me see if I can start your video.
Maddie?
There we go. Hello, hello. Yay! The whole gang's here. Hello.
I heard unable to start video.
Sorry, take it away.
Okay. We're the Jake Duda Band.
Hello.
If I can't have you, my dear,
wouldn't say that I've settled down, but I've lost a few kicks in my step. I know them early mornings shake your feelings when I don't remember and only forget. Credit card bar tabs and Uber cabs leave me feeling like an old style king. I still got them early morning Sunday brunches when I won't stop and eat everything. Oh, if I can't have you, my dear, I'll settle for a year. If I can't get out of here, I'll settle for a year. Back to it now. If I can't have you, my dear, I'll settle for a year. If I can't get out of here, I'll settle for a year. You got it. Okay, back to it. Thank you. We're the Jake Duda Band again.
Keith.
We're going to D.
This song is called Liver and Onions.
Coming up, C. Well, thank you for your change today. I lost my wallet the other day as I was coming home from some old place. I can't recall the name. Gotta be close, I didn't go far. Maybe fell out when I passed that car when I jumped the curb. Hit the ice, trying to avoid some snow. I'm a stand-up Jack, take me at my word. Let me toss you an offer that's not absurd. I hope you listen crystal clear. Help a poor brother out. Hold up. About I'll pay you next time I'm in. Liver and onions. I'll have a liver and onions. About I'll pay you next time I'm in. Liver and onions. I'll have a liver and onions. Then after lunch I'll retrace my steps. I'll check the ground. I'll do my best to head to the spot I remember last. Check the lost and found. That don't work, I'ma call around. I'll tell my friends all over town to hit the spot near and far. Turn over every stone. I'll tell you once more, this ain't no joke. I'm down on my luck, but I ain't that broke. I've got the cash, just not right now. I'm here just begging you. But I'll pay you next time I'm in. Liver and onions. I'll have the liver and onions. But I'll pay you next time I'm in. Liver and onions. I'll have the liver and onions. Okay, man. But I'll pay you next time I'm in. Liver and onions. I'll have the liver and onions. But I'll pay you next time I'm in. Liver and onions. I'll have the liver and onions. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Live from the garage. Woo. Okay, let's open it up. Cat and mouse. Let's see.
This is the Cat and Mouse. We're the Jake Duda Band.
Well, a cat ate the mouse, the mouse killed the cat. The mouse was filled with wrath. For them, appetites for them. The waitress poured a shot and I shot it down. Shows go driving around. Dirty Bodum town. Travel, travel down. Lima beans and pumpkin seeds, no matter how I eat, they hide in my teeth. I'm a munching machine. Priest and the judge, they fight, we won't budge, clutching their goddamn books, all covered in blood. With their hands all covered in blood.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. What's next?
Hey, this is totally normal, right?
What's next?
Let's drink some beer.
E minor? Driftless. E minor.
Okay, this next song is called Driftless.
Hey, we're the Jake Duda Band.
Driftless without a breeze. Oh, it's tough getting through the day without a pick-me-up. I just know I need some more sleep, and I know I'd rather be anywhere than a coolie right now. Whatever happened to all the people I knew? Now I'm stuck inside this bar. I gotta wake up so goddamn early tomorrow, but leaving here early is the hardest part. Some nights I go down to the bridge at night and I listen to the water crash on the ride. Oh, I sit and watch the lights of them ships go by. Wish I could leave this town and take a walk. I'm still bogged down in the mud. I got that rambling in my blood, and I think it's best we leave. I can't take much more of this. Not another hungover suicide Sunday in the Twin Cities. Still night after night again, I go out drinking with my friends and take a waltz into the abyss. With one foot on the rail and another in the grave, waiting for the final kiss. you very much. Ready? You want to play that one?
Yeah.
You can yourself there. Okay, let's
Hey, you got a special treat because this song was written by Calagera, who's going to be right up next. The brilliant poet. All right.
Okay, pull through.
All right, live from Jake's garage. We're the Jake Duda Band. I used to drink the drinks that are bitter because of people she would love would hit. She wears the scars, the high bruises in the summer. My name's Maddie. Give it up for Ted Walter on the harmonica. And Josh Miller on the drums. Jake Duda on the banjo.
We're doing for time. We got one more?
Yeah, do one more.
Mill City Blues and E.
We're the
Thanks
Jake
for
Duda
listening,
Band.
Jake Duda Band.
It's right on Northeast. This is Mill City Woman.
go back, Lord, I can't go back to you. Well, I can't go back, I can't go back to you. Well, Mill City woman, we don't mean old Mill City blues. Well, a woman I love, well, she drinks that turpentine wine. Well, a woman I love, well, she drinks that turpentine wine. It leaves rings in her ears and dark holes in her eyes. Well, I can't go back, Lord, I can't go back to you. Well, I can't go back, I can't go back to you. Well, Mill City woman, we don't need no Mill City blues. Gonna put my boots on tight and buy me a clean shirt. Gonna put my boots on tight and buy me a clean shirt. I'm going downtown tonight, gonna find me another woman, ain't gonna hurt. Well, I can't go back, Lord, I can't go back to you. Well, I can't go back, I can't go back to you. Oh, you're a Mill City woman, we don't mean no Mill City blues. I'm going down to that river load. I'm going for a swim. I'm going down to that river load. I'm going for a swim. I hear any more about you, I'm gonna jump off this bridge on in. Well, I can't go back, Lord, I can't go back to you. Well, I can't go back, I can't go back to you. Oh, you're a Mill City woman, we don't mean no Mill City blues.
Thank you. We're the Jake Duda Band.
Hi, Piper.
Hello, Piper. Thanks for listening.
Bye bye. Well, the Jake Duda Band, Calagera is up next. It's gonna be beautiful. She's gonna break your heart.
My heart's already broken. Went live?
Thank you. Kara. You ready? That was the Jake Duda Band. You should follow them and tip them. Their details are in the comments below. And up next is Hanna Kjelbjerg.
Calagera.
Ooh.
Got a new name, y'all. Oops.
All right, I'm gonna go away.
Feel good? Look good.
Get a little closer? Sure. Am I live? Just kidding. I know I am. What's up, y'all? Hello to my 3 fans and the 4 creepy perverted guys on the internet that always say hello and good morning to me. Hi, guys. Hi. You can send me that $5 anytime. My name's Hanna Kjelbjerg. I'm going to read some poems to you. I hope you cry, or I hope you laugh, or I hope you kind of like lightly choke if you're drinking something and then it spits all over you and then you mess up your shirt. Thank you. A dog, a god, a lady, and a baby all stand on the corner. Why? Crossing the street, 2 shots of Tanqueray. The guys next to me order gagging. Shots of gin, lunchtime affair. I am a sneaky eavesdropper all my life, and finally it pays off. Just become a writer. That guy's sneeze sounded like a dog bark, listening to songs for mom's funeral. Is it her dad, daddy, or something else? He drinks drink fast, a long, sad afternoon. Got drink drunk, sang, wrote, love, sing poem, eating your dinner over the kitchen sink like a sad and broken fool with only one good towel to your name. Thank you. Jake Duda was great also. Jen Harris, wow, you're so awesome. I am like a big fangirl of yours. Anyway, I felt like, whoo, how exciting that I get to be in the same bill as you. So that was awesome. Wearing gloves is fun until you have to scroll on a screen. I recently traveled through South Dakota and it's a shit show. Anyway, here's a poem I wrote once in South Dakota while I was at what I thought was rock bottom, but probably wasn't. Thank you. I went to a Taco John's in South Dakota, and it was a drive-through, and it was also a gas station, and I got potato olays, and then I went inside and bought a bottle of vodka and thought, wow, is this rock bottom? WebMD told me I had full-blown AIDS last week. In the dark, we are the same. In the light, he is dead. Lithium hangover, tarot cards aren't reading your future, and I'm pretty sure the moon ain't to blame for your poor mental health. It's a portal, a black hole to another dimension, and the cat is giving me side eye. Thank you. I've never publicly spoken or, whoa, geez, or recited a poem about, can you not? About my experience being in a cult. And, woo! There's a ghost in here, y'all! I'm scared. I think I just swallowed some perfume or I'm like having a stroke. But either way, this poem is about my experience being in a born-again Christian cult. Sorry if it offends you. I don't really care. Okay. Different iterations of the same feeling of being on display, eating pomegranate seeds in a bougie salad with cloth napkins on fancy china. When they had me up on a pedestal at a ladies' lunch, the pastor's wife told me I was their special guest. I even had a plaque at my seat. See live, the heathen that gave her wretched soul to the devil, saved by our God. Through our brainwashing, anything is possible. They goggled, hummed, and hawed at how such a lowly girl of sin could have turned her life around and be seated at the table with the other chosens. Ironically, I grew up hearing phrase chosen people at my Jewish Sunday school where Zionist propaganda masked as cultural history was crammed down my eager gullet. The funny thing is that people actually think that they are chosen. Chosen for what exactly? A life of miserable restraint codified through misinterpreted, poorly written, ancient prose and poetry? Thou shalt not have any amount of fun. Thou shalt not question thy rules, and thou dost not fully understand. When Jesus said, love your neighbor as yourself, he meant all of your neighbors. But people like the aforementioned narrowed the wide deduction of neighbor to fit only the few hundred or so people in the group. But like any good pyramid scheme, the more believers you turn, the more people liked you, the better your chances of walking through those pearly gates. You would win favor with the Lord Almighty and the pastor's wife, who would tell you how special and wonderful you were and feed you expensive salad and then remind everyone about the trash heap you came from once you left. I drove past that house today and I could taste and feel those pomegranate seeds squishing between my teeth as if it was yesterday. I realized it was all bullshit in 2010 when I took a Religion 101 class my freshman year of college. We had a unit on cults, which seemed all too familiar. I slowly began to walk away after I was raped in 2011 and was told by members that it was the Lord's way of testing me. I got out for good. Fuck your God. Thank you. That's the first time I've read that poem, so thank you. I'm going to bring some levity now and read some shorter ones that are happier. Orange juice hits harder. 3 a.m. and naked and still a bit drunk. Sunshine, sunflower, and her sunset. I fell in love. It was strange and dirty and magical and weird. Can I have a plum and a hickey on my neck? I would wear a scarf in the middle of summer to mask the bruises. Are you okay? They ask. I've seen better days. What's next? The little storyteller girl lives happily ever after? Or she dies of cholera and becomes the 1800s ghost in a long gown. But either way, it'll be a good tale to tell. Thanks. Anthony Bourdain hated the hipster. I'm a Krampus guy myself. He was taking a shot in the morning to set the day on fire. Table booze. God bless drunken late night food. Thank you. Manuka Honey, he's writing a novel, working on the rewrite, sending the wrong message. The church sign says, someday we will all get that call. The pigeons fly and choreograph routines over the Kmart parking lot on Lake Street. She says, I just got up here yesterday. I just got out of Max and I came up from Texas. This is the only ID I have and it says offender on it. She smells of Bath and Body Works spray. She probably hasn't showered since she got out of prison and I can't judge. The flowers aren't so bad. The guy's sign says he needs $17.88 for insulin. And even if it's not true, the sentiment is just as fucked. Thank you. I've got like 2 more for you. Thanks so much for listening. I don't know what to do with my hands. This one's short. An overthinker, a psychoanalyst, and a hopeless bleeding romantic all walk into a bar. It's one person. It's just me. Thanks. I thought it was funny. The Buffalo Stampede in the night of 1010 apologies. Back and forth. We're just a hot mess. A sloppy wet kiss muffled into a dirty martini ragtime affair. An aged novel you say you've read at a dinner party to seem sophisticated and interesting. You're boring and dull without a zany hat. Getting drunk and having sex isn't really a personality trait to hang a dirty sock onto. Bruised thighs and Tanqueray wet dreams. Western hotels with bad breakfast and 2 beds. For quarreling couples who can't find sustenance or substance. Crazy Women Creek liquor store lounge and flowing water spot. Just say ope and then move on. It's all a big joke when you're a clown. Thanks for listening. I'm Cara Calagera. I will hype up my Venmo because I am very poor at Cara-Morell, my old last name, Marell. If you want to send me $5, I could eat a pizza. Here's my last poem. It's literally 2 sentences. Thanks so much for listening. Bye. Just call me Chef Boyardee. I'll always disappoint.
Thank you so much, Cara. All right. My name is Tony Plocido, and we are going into the final stretch here of the show. Again, I'm the host curator of Poets and Pints, and along with Air, we've been bringing you this Totally Normal Arts Festival today. Coming up next, we have Viviana De Meneghi, and you can go ahead and unmute yourself. Oh, you already did?
Yeah. Tony, it's De Meneghi, but it's all
sorry.
good. No, it's all good. I'm Viviana De Meneghi. I am a young upright bassist up in Minneapolis, Minnetonka right now. I will be playing for you about 3 songs, I believe. And one of them is going to be for the first Bach cello suite. We all know the first Bach cello suite, the most famous one. It will be the Sarah band for that one. I'm just letting you know, upright bass and iPad recording do not work that well together, but you know, anything to get music out there right now. So I hope you enjoy. The next piece I'm going to play is a more modern piece written by a composer named Francois Rubin, who I have had the pleasure of not only meeting but studying under him. And it is called Samir. Thank you. And this next piece is by the same composer, and it is called Le Cri de Venise. And I would like to dedicate it to all our beautiful Black brothers and sisters dying from police brutality. There's so many I could dedicate this to, and to the planet, and to all the victims of COVID. This is normally played with piano, but it sounds just as well without. But I wish I had a pianist, but COVID, you know. But I hope you enjoy this one too. I don't know. Do I have time for more?
You have four minutes.
Oh gosh. I guess I could do just a little back to the Bach suites, the last one, which is the G, and total turnaround from the last piece, but it's fun, it's lighthearted, so let's leave you on a little bit of a happier note. No. Oh, I'm gonna leave it off with that. I'm so sorry.
Well, thank you so much for being here.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still very young. This is probably my first out of school type gig thing, and
sure. And why don't you tell people where they can find you again, since we have a minute?
You can find me on Facebook, Viviana De Meneghi, or I'm trying to get an Instagram going, but I'm terrible with social media. I need to get better. But for right now, that'll be the one. But Instagram is soon to come up when I start being able to get out more. And thank you so much. I love all of you. I send kisses, and everyone stay safe. Everyone, you are loved, and keep on creating, because we need that during this time right now. So I say goodbye. Ciao, ciao.
And you can find her PayPal at paypal.me/Viviana De Meneghi. Ugh, I hope I
De
said that.
Meneghi.
De Meneghi. Thank you. Okay, I'm a terrible host. Now, without further ado, we bring you Shane Hawley. Go ahead and unmute yourself and give us a nice set, sir.
All right. Can people hear me? Is this working?
We can hear you just great.
Nice. Yeah. So, hey everybody, I'm Shane Hawley. I just want to give a shout out to Viviana De Meneghi and just how great their set was. Kara was wonderful. The Jake Duda band. Jen Harris was just fantastic, and I got to catch Hasani a little bit earlier and Seymour. So it's just been a really good time. I'm excited to be here performing in a basement because this is like where my fucking career started. Not this specific basement, but a basement. Probably right around this time, 20 years ago, the first time I performed out in the world was Valentine's Day of 2020, so it's 2021 so Valentine's Day of 2001 was the first time that I ever actually got on stage. So yeah, it's kind of it's been fucking a weird 20 years, and it is weirder now. That being said, I am going to start with this. Rules for the functioning alcoholic. Do not drink before work. It is too fun. You will enjoy yourself and everyone will like you more, which means they will want you to work more, and no one likes more work except for the people who drink before work. You could see how this could become problematic. Do not drive a car. It's dangerous and much slower than biking, which becomes a form of teleportation after your 11th drink, the only side effect of which is occasionally waking up in the hospital with hazy memories of flying. Do not drink around children. It puts them right at your sticky little level, which will result in meandering conversations about blocks or dinosaurs or potties or whatever the fuck it is kids talk about. Everyone will think you're great with kids, and bam, that's how it happens. You sober up one afternoon and realize you're a child psychologist or dating a single mom. Do not keep Hot Pockets or pizza rolls in your freezer. This only ends one of two ways: waking up with third-degree burns on every surface of your face, or perishing in a house fire. Also, you are a functioning alcoholic. Learn to cook drunk. Do not cook drunk. Everything will taste wonderful. You will wake up in the morning with amazing new recipes that you will make in the future for the single mom you're dating, like pickles and cheddar cheese wrapped in crescent rolls and pan-fried in bacon grease, or steaks seasoned with coriander and drugs. These recipes taste terrible to sober people, and she will tell you that. You were too delicate to take criticism from someone who had kids on purpose. Do not call your mother. Nothing in your life is so important that she absolutely has to hear about it at 4 a.m. on a Tuesday. Certainly not that the single mom lying asleep in the other room might be the one, or that she was adequately sexually satisfied by your performance earlier that evening. Your mother has heard all of this before. She does not believe you. Do not tell anyone you love them. You most likely do not, and if you do, that's none of their business. Keep it to yourself, in that place where you keep all your feelings locked up tightly deep inside of you. It's hard enough being a single mom without some drunk dumping all sorts of romantic volatiles all over you, like a college kid might puke tequila all over the sidewalk. Amateur move, dude. Do not fall in love. It will make you begin to question your commitment to slowly killing yourself. It will motivate you to emerge from your booze-soaked haze for just long enough to stare into the eyes of another person and admit that in moments, they are more important to you than all the laughter and attention and teleportation and hot pockets that this life choice has afforded you. It will be a concession. There are maybe some memories you want to hang on to for longer than an evening. It will force you to make decisions you might not regret. So yeah, that is a piece that I wrote about my current partner. We have been together for 8 years now. And that's a really fucking long time. And the kids are, every once in a while, they'll be like, shit, man, you have been around for a while. And I'm like, yeah, man, I have. You were very small when I met you. So yeah, we all live together. They are putting up with me shouting poems in the basement. it is funny, you never realize how bad someone's life can be until you start dating someone with kids. Like just the act of dating a single mom already denotates 3 very serious problems with that person's life. First of all, they have kids, which I think we can all agree is universally awful. Secondly, they've been raising these kids alone, which is truly kind of a special hell. And finally, they agreed to date you. And if you're the person who would intentionally date someone with kids, you really are not much of a catch. So yeah, I'm not doing her any favors by being here. But she puts up with me, and I kind of love, or I very much love the weird family that we've slapped together. So yeah, today we went on an adventure looking for squishmallows. That was just what I did with my day. I don't know what the fuck you all are up to, but I sit in the basement and sometimes I leave to go look for squishmallows. So let's see, what else do I have here? I'm gonna do something really old. I just, when Tony asked me to rattle something off yesterday at sound check, this is what I went with, and I hadn't performed it in so long that I was like, oh shit. So yeah, we'll give this a go. Because sometimes the lyrics spill like big secrets always seem to. So here we go again, pretending this isn't about you. But if there's ever a question as to whether I had a muse, let it be said I was inspired by everything you do. In these words, pray find the truths that Santa Claus could never leave you. That hope is real, and if you want it hard enough, then he would meet you. That parents only lie as a way to show they care, and if you try, you'll be rewarded for the good you do each year. Let's just make it crystal clear that when we talk about all the chances that we missed, that they were something we can't live without, but have to anyway. Slowly struggle forward with a cloud above our heads and the world's weight on our shoulders. Because maybe things aren't perfect. Maybe you're still leaving. Maybe I was stupid. Maybe you're deceiving, but it's been a long time since I said I loved you softly. So close your eyes a little tighter now. This microphone's exhausting and I rarely get to use it without screaming. Like I rarely see you outside of the dreaming because we're living in this state of anymore. Like we don't talk about tomorrow anymore. Like any more melancholy means we call it quits. Like things aren't flawless anymore. And look how quickly we forget. Let's not go and talk like I'm the greatest ever. Like you're an angel sent from heaven, because we're not. I'm a 5'0" idiot who's putting on some weight. You're an indecisive psych major. It's really fucking hot. For today, it's still okay. Because tomorrow may not come. Maybe on Earth's other side tonight, aliens eat the sun and we forever dance this day in a slow spin. You're 2 years from the beginning, 20 minutes from the end. Because this is how I want to go out. Softly. No one chanting along. No one looking to shout. Because if this is the end, then it's muted in smoky rooms with the gentle hiss of PA speakers overpowering doom, and I will cling to childish hope that if no one ever hears, then it isn't real. That love is often better than appearances. Because sometimes the lyrics spill like milk across the table. Don't cry. Just pretend that no one noticed. We'll be able to make it through blindfolded, feeling for the future, stumbling towards yesterday's memories. And if you were happier now, I try to take you with me. To that place that I've created somewhere deep inside my psyche where reality melts down into multicolored fantasies and we easily resuscitate everyday life casualties like you and me in the face of practicality. The fact that we have different plans about where we may be a year or two from now. I hear you laughing in a future that I'm pretty sure I'll never get to see. So for today, I will whisper you well wishes, tell you sweetly you are worth it after all. Hope that one day somehow this makes sense. Blow you kisses. The fact that I still love you softly echoes off these walls. Yeah, so anyway, that poem is about a girl that I used to date, but she's dead now. So, you know, that's not true. She just didn't work out. Yeah, anyway, it's funny. There's a lot of things in there like smoky rooms. Like that, I was performing that back when you could still smoke in bars, and like the rooms actually were smoky. And I was performing that back when you could go to bars and perform things. Back when you could perform in a bar. So yeah, COVID is weird. It has just I mean, as bad as it's been for restaurants and bars, like I mean, for venues, it's just got to be as devastating as anything could possibly be. So I wrote a book. It's called ABC Death. It is published by Button Poetry. It is not a book of poetry. It is a nonfiction book about animals killing humans. So if you feel like picking that up it is Christmas soon, and it is very cute and funny, and it's all 100% factual. And I wrote mean jokes about, animals killing people. So I don't know. That's what I got. That's my plug from the basement. I've got 2 more for you. I am going to do something brand new. No one has heard this, and it is a fucking downer. It is okay to drown a baby sometimes. This is their argument. Sometimes babies drown. It's unfortunate, but necessary. Often the drowned are bad babies. They deserve to drown. They wouldn't sleep or eat or stop crying when they were told to. Sometimes it is an accident. It is hard to handle a baby, they say, without drowning it. You've seen a baby, so you know how difficult it is to care for one, keep it alive. Most babies just don't know what's good for them. It's no one's fault. Babies drown. It's not the end of the world. We should respect others' opinions, they say. Stay civil. There's no use getting upset every time a baby drowns. It happens. All this anger and outrage doesn't help anyone, they say. After all, it wasn't your baby that drowned. These are other people's babies. Your babies will probably be fine if they're good babies, if they do as they're told. No one is trying to drown the babies, they say. No one wants babies to drown. Sure, there may have been some negligence, an accident here and there. No one is drowning babies on purpose. No one hates these babies, these dirty, ugly, awful babies, they say. Isn't it really the baby's fault when you think about it? When you really think about it, they say. Shouldn't someone have warned the babies about drowning? Why were they near the water in the first place? This is the problem with babies, they say, always getting into things they shouldn't, never doing what they're told. They believe that it is okay to drown a baby, a bad baby, sometimes. Why don't the babies just float, they say? Just breathe. All right, that is me. So I really don't have a lot of other short poems, and so
3 minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, here I'll smash this one in. This is about working in an office, which is the thing nobody does anymore. They're upstairs right now. They're almost always upstairs. When they come down, there will be all glistening smiles and French cuffed handshakes. They will laugh like news anchors. They will point at each other and nod like teammates after a touchdown. Only you could have handled that PowerPoint presentation, bro. From your 3-sided muslin litter box, after your 13th inner office email this morning, after your 3rd cup of coffee, after wondering how badly you'd have to cut yourself for them to send you home, you will wonder what it must be like upstairs. Your bosses are lizard people. Your bosses are the Illuminati. Your bosses are trust fund baby, private school, frat boy, sorority, mean girl, date rapists. If they could, your bosses would work you to death and skip your funeral for a weekend ski trip in Vail, a trip they'd take as a reward for cutting costs by killing you. Your bosses don't hate you. They despise you. Your bosses care much more about their watches than they do about your family. Your bosses look each other in the eyes and say things like, the squeaky wheel gets the grease. Let's square the circle. We should blue sky this. And they mean it as a reminder that you are not a native speaker of their stupid alien language. Upstairs has to be fucking glorious, right? There's a swing set and Shetland ponies. Your CEO knows a little magic, not tricks, mind you, actual fucking conjuring. Their copy machine is R2-D2. They take 2-hour lunch breaks catered by celebrity chefs while they discuss the most depressing shade of tan that they could paint your break room and the efficacy of cubicles as torture devices. Everyone upstairs must be fucking each other, which is not at all the same as all of you down here just getting fucked. In their cashmere collar necks and virgin wool waistcoats, they will come to you like lambs and ask you to work the weekend. They will remind you with cufflinks and Burberry scarves and immaculate sharp teeth that where they come from, there is always an underling. They will tell you that it's time to go big or go home, except in this scenario, going home is not an option. They will reach down your throat with perfectly manicured nails, scrape out the last bit of self-respect you have and show it to you. They will call your family as they cut out, they will call you family as they cut out your tongue so they can use it to seal envelopes. Upstairs, there is a rainbow that ends at a file cabinet filled with your hopes and dreams. And at the end of each day, your bosses pull out one at random and light it on fire with the smoldering ends light their Cuban cigars. They laugh about how it's possible to trap an animal in a cage with only 3 sides. They think about money and love it as much as you love whatever aspiration is ablaze in their waste paper basket. Your bosses are evil. Maybe they weren't always. Maybe long ago, they hoped to do something more than crush spirits and squeeze glistening quarterly reports from the souls of their subordinates. But that part of them is long dead, just like yours will be, if you keep letting them kill it. That is my time. Thank you so much. Aaron Graves is coming up next, so stick around for that. And then Prim-One Poet. It is going to be a really great show. This has been a wonderful event. Yeah, thank you, everyone. I really appreciate everything, and I look forward to seeing the rest of the show.
Thank you so much for being here, Shane. We appreciate you.
Basement time.
Nice. All right, as you heard, Aaron, if you could unmute. We got Aaron Graves, Sound Kata, coming up here. Are you there?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can we see you?
Hopefully.
Prim-One Poet is next.
How do we
So he's actually, we're using a phone to stream in.
Okay.
For audio, for his talking.
Okay. So I'm actually on Joshua Fields right now. We're just gonna
Yeah, we're up.
Okay. Oh, he just gonna be cool. All right. All right, so yo, Shen, that was super dope. That last one was a doozy, my man. So I'm looking forward to hearing more from you.
We can't see you and we can barely hear you.
Okay.
Oh, it's not on.
So hold on. So that's on.
You got me now? How's that sound?
Well, they're not on your. Hold on.
Well, while we're waiting, just remember we're here to support the National Independent Venue Association. Hashtag Save Our Stages. Make sure you go to their website and donate if you can. Help save some venues around the country, including here in the Twin Cities. You guys ready?
We're just figuring out some technical stuff. Just a second. We will be ready with you in a second here.
Okay. Again, this has been the Totally Normal Arts Festival. We've been here since noon today. This has been brought to you by Air Minneapolis, as well as Poets and Pints. It was a group effort to bring you this poetry and musical festival in these very normal times. So I hope you've been enjoying yourself. We've been broadcasting on YouTube all day, and this will be housed at the Poets and Pints YouTube channel. So you should be able to go back and watch it after everything's said and done. And now we're just waiting on Aaron Graves, who's going to be our musician coming up next year, followed by Prim-One Poet, and then we will end the show this evening with Mood Board. So stay tuned. We're just going through some technical difficulties. It'll just be a moment.
All right. How's that sound? Is that a little bit better?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, we got the camera going. All right. Can y'all see me just fine?
Yep.
All right, wonderful. Let's get it. All right, I'm gonna bring y'all a little bit of different style right now.
Actually, can you turn up your mic? That is actually pretty soft.
Turn it significantly up. How's that? Is that better?
Yeah, that's good.
All right, a little bit more. Still, cool. All right, y'all. Let's go. Got Philip St. John next to me. It's the other half of Pack Music, or one. It's two of the fourths of it. Yo. First off, on my sine wave curve, on my swerve, two verbs do not mince me words, though they sleek, yes sir. Still many won't be in attendance. Guess I'm running through this moonlight any sentence. I'm trying to find my way out this 9 to 5 today. If I decide to stray out my way, that means my spirit died afraid. So I'm connecting these bars, and each part braids clean cut like fades, each strut engage, chest out parade, doing what I love, being self-made. Man's is blocking out the hecklers in my ear. Who they admonishing? I'm sons with my dynasty. 13's a meaty plot thickens, moving violently. Art of war philosophy, Selassie, I'm a prodigy. Try to free my mind what I'm unsheathing in these lines. I'm an oddity. A lot of time I slide and crease. Father, please forgive me of debauchery. I went from bottom to top, now talking bondage B. Not afraid of being copied, but I'm about to see salty tryhards trying to chop it, yet they knock my steeds. Try not to cock and freeze, creating life. Still gonna have to drop my seed. I stand at ease, squeezing my mental preemptive moment. Your tempo, you're harmful as a poppy seed, my mediocrity. All right, let's switch it up a little bit. Yeah. Let's bring that back a little bit. This is a joint that me and Philip St. John got coming out pretty soon. It's called Bless 'Em. Philip didn't know I was going to be performing this, but here we go. The hook is like, yo. Blessed, I'm very blessed in every sense of what that means. I rip my heart right out my chest to catch my breath and feel release. Every second that I have to write my stresses down in peace. That's the only thing I need. That's the only thing I need. Blessed, I'm very blessed in every sense of what that means. I rip my heart right out my chest to catch my breath and feel release. Every second that I have to write my stresses down in peace. That's the only thing I need. That's the only thing I need. Bless the Lord, bless my chords. I come in peace, better sheathe your swords. What's war, mask worn on the edge? Adorn airborne luchador. Monologue will remind me that I'm not cruising blindly. Now I don't need a siren to guide me. Move out the way, seek my ID while providing me Visine. Third eye calcifying, red eye heart is flighty. Sinus hyphy, pulse alive, but my thoughts be dicey. Suffices snake eyes, hypnotizing, no conniving. Puking, rebuking my stomach lining. Sun is shining, I was this close to the breach and the point. Stigma annoying, spent some time in the joint. Ole. Surprise, mother ducker. I did time on my mind, mother ducker. If the kid died, then revive for another. Yeah. We just had a little technical difficulty. Let's run that. Excuse me, y'all. We're just setting up some new stuff with this Zoom thing, so a little hiccup, but it's all good. We're gonna move on to the next one.
Blessed, I'm very blessed in every sense of what that means. I rip my heart right out my chest to catch my breath and feel release. Every second that I had to write my stresses down in peace. That's the only thing I need. That's the only thing I need. Blessed, I'm very blessed in every sense of what that means. I rip my heart right out my chest to catch my breath and feel release. Every second that I had to.
Yeah. It's called Where Do We Go? Now we got to flow, lush without a bow, coast to coast, Long Island flow. Y'all ought to know that we are the glow. Y'all ought to know that we are the glow. Do not try to separate us. What made us this unity? Soon as he drifting with sinking impunity. Who is he dripping? It's lunacy. Tripping if you can't see, glisten and listen to waves crash. Watching the days pass as I lay back. There's no Maybach. I may stay strapped, whether or not make the gauge rack. Success is my payback. Do my actions say that I love you and hold none above you? Can you hold space for my flaws? Get my word and my balls. You want the best of me while I'm standing tall. Yes, I love you. Do anything for you. I adore and assure you that you are the temple with soil, the birth and idea, and it's clear through the swamps and the desert lands. Restructured from grains that compile sands. My reflecting hands, no mirages and tethered hands. Baptizing the rises a better man. But I got a plan. Will they overstand? Let them know where I'm finna go. Ties that are critical, but I'm spiritual. Watch us age in these times that are digital. Information synthetic is pitiful, and thirsting for knowledge is pivotal. Awaken from stasis, ascend with me. I am the oasis infinity. You are or you not, can pretend to be what? Where do we go? 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 Yeah, where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we what? Mike Dose, I'm looking at you, homie. You're the one who sparked that whole idea. All right, let's get it. We're gonna move on. All right. Yeah. There we go. We had to bring that back down. All right. Yeah. This is a joint that I did called Sun Kiss with my sis, Hanna Savano. Yeah. I gotta clear out all the luggage. It's a discomfort to me, and when I'm slumped in my seat, it's a tonnage to see that the brunt of my pain will reside inside me. Go up, that's just the weight on my mind, and at times I redline the most I had designed me. This eyes, the Siamese is deep. Deep breath, it penetrate in my side. My authenticity denied, cause I hide with the dark meat. I leave me at home and I park me across street. Put on the makeup, I'm hawking, that's salty. You ain't got business lounging in sickness. His God is my witness. He lifting your spirit. Fuck all the derision. Please look in the mirror and spit it. Heart is frigid and rigid. There ain't no way to spin this. Myself's telling me that I'm relentless. Haunt me so relentless. Rip is formed meant to distance. Appeals the bullet. The noose that slid the wrist. Want to end this. Rid the world of your whole existence. Spite the distance. List assistance. You ask for assistance. Kiss, kiss. I am my greatest of enemies. But I am my best of your friends. Extending my hands in the end. So when I wrap arms around me, that means I finally found me. My greatness developed and found dreaming. Greatness comes soon. I won't be consumed. No, I won't be consumed. I won't be consumed. No, I won't be consumed. I won't be consumed. Yo, shouts to Hanna. Hanna couldn't make it tonight. Peace, peace, fam. Yo. Know you're gonna ask to see what's really deep inside me. Hold on to your hats and grab your mat because it's winding. We're holding on to what's not benefiting us and growing. Making space for healing. Sit with feeling that be OG. Know you're gonna ask to see what's really deep inside me. Hold on to your hats and grab your mat because it's winding. We're holding on to what's not benefiting us and growing. Making space for healing. Sit with feeling that be OG, yeah. OG, yeah. I am sun-kissed and in my spirit I'm enriched. Yeah, I am sun-kissed and in my spirit I'm enriched. Yeah, I am sun-kissed and in my spirit I'm enriched. Yeah, I am sun-kissed and in my spirit I'm enriched. Yeah, I am sun-kissed and in my spirit I'm enriched. Yeah, I am sun-kissed and in my spirit I'm enriched. Yeah, I am sun-kissed and in my spirit I'm enriched. Yeah, I am sun-kissed and in my spirit I'm enriched. Yeah, I am sun-kissed and in my spirit I'm enriched. Yeah, I am sun-kissed and in my spirit I'm enriched. Yeah, I am sun-kissed and in my spirit I'm enriched. Yeah, I am sun-kissed and in my spirit I'm enriched. Yeah, all right, y'all. I'm gonna flip it. I just want some music to vibe to right now. So gonna do some a little bit of DJing. I'm gonna introduce y'all to some of that juicy 140 bass music that I love so much.
You see money all around me. I look like I'm the man. Yeah, but I was counting out like last week. Tell me where have you been? Yeah, came out of hiding, girl. Don't act like I'm your man. I'm just a fan. You don't hold right. Don't hold no right. Pretty ass, better than nigga with a sick ass mouth and a slick ass flow. I jump around me, nigga, ain't I playing when I'm coming for the kitty, got my folk goddamn. Do it for my niggas in the coast right there. Do it for my niggas in the ghost right now. Niggas got killed for the boy, living dreams in the hills. Ain't it for the boy rain now, goddamn, what a time, what a year. We are what the young boys feel. I kill, never be killed, that's real, no lie. You can tell it from my peers right now. Bitch, you wanna fuck me now. Bitch, you wanna love me now. You can't tie me down like Ray J said, but no, I'm down. Nigga, they can show me something. She feel like you owe me something. Bitch, on a prison like a fucking game. Damn, red coat. Damn.
I guess we're Gucci. I can't hear him if he's saying anything to me. Okay.
Can't hear your vocals.
I'm done. Can you?
Yeah. Oh, you're done.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought I was communicating that clearly, but I guess not.
No, I could barely hear you in your vocals. Like they went away for some reason. Thank you for joining us tonight. That was great. We were all
thank you for having me. All right, so we got Prim Poet coming up next, right?
Yep.
All right. Thanks.
Thank you so much. All right, Prim, you want to unmute yourself?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Yes, sir. Make sure I'm somewhat stationary set up here. All right, you can hear me?
I can. Just speak up a little bit.
Okay, how about now?
Good.
Good, okay. First of all, I want to say thanks, Tony, again, for putting me on to another wonderful gathering of collective artistic folk. Also, I didn't even know it was going to be a straight up like throwdown music session before, man. So I'm like, oh man, what do I got to do now? How do I follow this? I just want to say, again, with everything going on out here, I appreciate everybody who's taking the time to listen to everything we're doing and to see people come together, even by any means necessary, in this totally normal event. And I want to know, hey, Tony, is there if I do about 3 pieces?
You got 15 minutes, man. You can do more.
Okay. Well, I just want to let you guys know I'm Prim-One. It's good to see you. I'm basically coming out of hibernation to do this thing today. So we're going to start with something that I have kind of memorized, and then we're going to go to my book from there. But I'm going to start with this poem. It kind of addresses the act of speaking on pain in poetry and how some people kind of take that for granted when it's not their own story. You know, I wrote it a few years ago, and it's called The Sacrificer. Here we go. Destiny looms. The corridor is dark. At times it seems infinitely long as you take that moderated, calculated cerebral walk. A sudden chill hits the air. You stand tall, as do the hairs on your arm. As goosebumps form, there is a stillness in your heart. You are at peace with war. You are at war with peace. You are wondrously at ease in the bosom of indifference. Desperate chants in the distance, you struggle to hear them over the rhythm of your own heartbeat. You are a champion to millions. You are an icon. You are a king, even if only moment by moment. In the eyes of the public, then so it shall be. But I will tell you, in between each praise, you will recognize the taste unequivocally sweet. You will manifest a need to be all of which they see, all of which they think, all of which they dream, beyond the reality of mediocrity. Through all adversity, through all trial and tribulation with authority, you stood amongst an empire, never wavering and inadvertently reshaping the standard for imagination. So graciously, you were deemed a gladiator. So your craft is purely forged by your enslavement to the blade. Nonetheless, you are faithfully adorned by a nation and weight of blood, of flesh, of fear, of soul, and of death. Legends fade and men perish, but their sacrifices are forever in the eyes and minds of all who have witnessed their hardcore endeavors for acceptance. In a nutshell, I've just explained to you all of organized religion, but since the Testament isn't the freshest of testaments, I'll approach this from an angle much, much more relevant. A great entertainer once said verbatim, the problem with being hardcore is, by the very nature of the name we give, of ourselves, of our bodies, of our hearts, and of our souls, and for each and every one of us who gives, there are bloodthirsty low-life fans out there only willing to take. Now, that statement was made by a professional wrestler in the 20th century. So to my lovers of irony, now that I have your attention, let's take a moment to decompress with the rest of the group and get realistic. Let's make a conscious decision to take this one on the chin and accept this self-inflicted steel-toe kick to Father Time's dentures. We've learned nothing from our history. Case in point, I give you Exhibit C, modern-day poetry. Now, while self-sacrifice has always been and will always be one of a poet's main devices, times are quite different. We are in an age of catering to a judge's enticement. Therefore, we are apparently building an entirely new empire, brick by brick, out of self-victimizing, empathizing, and martyrdom. We go on and on and on for 5 to 7 minutes about struggles that have nothing to do with our actual existence. Struggles that we cannot get too much further from literally while still physically on Earth. And in keeping with my irony, I find it is out of this world, the sense of entitlement that the wordsmith finds in their words, once more, their actions. I am from a country that seems to believe that a Facebook blast about earthquakes in Haiti has any real effect on the men, women, and babies actually dealing with the aftermath. I am from a country it seems to believe that the silhouette of a flag over your profile pic means shit to someone who's actually dealing with the loss of a loved one from a terrorist attack. Don't get me wrong. I'm not judging. I'm just taking my shot at playing the empathic poet. And if I were the one struggling, I'd probably appreciate those poems in the beginning. But 5 minutes into your 10-minute piece about my life story, I'd probably get a little pissy with how much you seem to think you know exactly what I am feeling. What you are doing is the equivalent of going in their homes, looking in their ovens, critiquing what they're fixing, and running and telling all of your friends about their broken appliances and dishes. Get the fuck out of their kitchen unless you're trying to supply or fix some shit. Self-sacrifice, albeit twisted, is a part of her lineage, and it's ridiculous to claim anything different. But to bare your own soul and sacrifice yourself is entirely different than sacrificing someone else. So to my lovers of irony, to my lovers of poetry, to my gladiators, to my poets themselves, to my family, the only sacrifice that I urge you to make is to remember this whenever you bear a soul on a page. And that's my first piece. It's called The Sacrificer. A little rusty there. Appreciate y'all. Once again, anybody who's taking the time to hear an old poet go at this old material. I'm gonna do another poem here. And I'm gonna do this one. Hey, Tony, just so you know, I remember last time you said you wanted to hear the Deadpool poem.
I did.
I remember you saying that. And I was like, you know what, man? I'm gonna go ahead and do this, man, for Tony, man. I'm gonna do this for Tony. So fuck it, man. We out here. I'm gonna do this poem. It was written literally about a couple weeks, maybe less, before my book was actually released. I had a really awesome publishing company, a really awesome editor who was willing to work with me, and we didn't even have like the shit ready to go yet. He was waiting for me to just pull the trigger on this whole book thing, and I was like, I got one more poem, and he was like, I kind of hate you, but I love you, do it. So this poem came out of that. It is entitled Recovery. Recovery. And I'm reading from my book. That's what I'm going to be looking at. It's an old book. Sorry, it's all tattered. The fact that people use expressions like an eye for an eye as legitimate life advice says a lot of disturbing things about the human race. You think if someone literally removed one of your eyes from your head, your first thought would be somewhere in the neighborhood of the following. Number one, ouch. Number two, fucking ouch. Number three, where's the nearest hospital? And number four, at least I have one eye left to get me to the nearest fucking hospital. Sometimes I really, really wish that I were Deadpool, not Superman, because fuck his invincibility. Deadpool all the way. And believe it or not, it ain't just his charisma and all that tasty fourth wall breaking dialogue that draws me into this decision. You're probably thinking, why have healing powers when you could be invincible? My answer is dualistically simple and detailed, because invincibility in itself is a lie. Superman is a lie. Even within his own fictional universe, he is a farce of what he represents. He feeds false hope that maybe, just maybe, if we take our vitamins, do enough burpees, and keep love in our hearts, that one day we'll all be able to stop bullets with our teeth too. Golly gee, what a dream, but it's complete bullshit. You see, Superman has weaknesses and has died several times in the comics, but is seemingly still believed to be an unbeatable force just because he's strong stronger, faster, and universally tougher than us. Tougher than us. Really, that's the criteria. It doesn't take shit to be tougher than us. Gorillas, lions, sharks, bears, and every other terrifying creature on God's green earth that guns, walls, and distance serve to protect us from daily, or physically superior to us in every imaginable way. So, should we champion them all as well? Fuck! Dolphins are mentally superior to us in various ways, so much so that if they had thumbs, we'd probably be fucked. We'd probably be house pets. We'd probably be extinct by now. So fuck Superman. But Deadpool, however, Deadpool makes no illusions about his vulnerability. He is as killable as the meat suit that wrote this very rant with a side of poetry. The only difference is he doesn't stay dead. He recovers. He resurrects. That sassy bastard. Hey, isn't that essentially what we poets are doing, right? That's what we do with our words, right? We're like Deadpool in our own minds, right? We use ink to portray our life's blood and splatter matter on the pages that are meant to resurrect us after we die. They are meant to matter after we die. These pages are supposed to matter after we die. They have to matter. They have to resurrect us. We believe this. We count on this. We need this belief to give us reason to bleed in front of you so damn profusely. But in the process, sometimes we forget how sharp words can be. We forget to watch how deep we are cutting and how close we are to old scars. We forget that when the poem is done, and when the listener has left the venue, or when the reader has closed the book, that our scars are supposed to follow suit and still be old. That they're supposed to follow suit and still be closed, like the pages of wordplay that illustrate trampling yet still dance with such grace across our recollection of their bloody origins in such a brilliant confetti of pain and self-deprecation on display. We forget these scars are not supposed to feel as fresh as the day that our enemies, our loved ones, and our experiences made them. We forget these things because we are human, because we are vulnerable, but in all of the worst ways. We forget these things because we are too busy being deathly afraid that we will never fully recover from our wounds, that we will die and never resurrect, that we will die and none of our pages will matter. We are deathly afraid that we will die and none of our pages will matter because to us, our pages were the only parts of us that ever really mattered. Our brains are busy with these matters because to our brains, these thoughts are the only thoughts that ever really fucking mattered, as we pick at our wounds with our words to prove to ourselves before we die that something alive was under our skin while we were supposedly living, even if only during the times of us scribbling our history of old scars we open on the pages that probably won't matter after we die. Sometimes I really, really wish that I were Deadpool. And that's that poem. It's called Recovery. Thank you. That's for you, Tony. I remember you said that, man. I was like, man, fuck it, man. Let me break that one out. Let me see what we could do. Thank you, brother. I got another poem here. Who knows? If I move faster, maybe I can pull off two. But here we go. I got possibly my last one, maybe second to last. It's called I Once Saw Freedom. And this one, I'm just gonna keep it brief, was inspired when I saw a bird shit on the straw inside of a dog's house and take off. And I said to myself, as the compelling individual that I try to be, there's a poem in here somewhere. So here we go. It's called I Once Saw Freedom. Goes a little something like this. I once saw a bird perched ever so gracefully in the entryway of a doghouse. This very bird just so happened to be shitting on the edge of the dog's straw mound. Now, if that's not an example of the higher ups coming down from above us to shit on us just for the love of it, then I'm not sure what is. I've never claimed to have a photographic memory, but I'll forever remember this mental pic. Imagine witnessing this creature of flight, the freest thing alive, taking the time to desecrate on the singular possession of this domesticated beast, to commit such a heinous act. The average person would probably think twice before saying it was on purpose. They'd probably say the bird just did this by happenstance, but I'm not buying that, neither should you, because it's just plain ridiculous. So, gather around, kids. Here's my analysis. What if birds shit on our cars because they get hit by our cars? Yeah. What if birds shit on our heads because our fucked up kids throw rocks at them? Only some of our fucked up kids do that type of shit. So in this scenario, what did the dog do to the bird to warrant this? You can make the argument that from time to time a dog will chase the bird frivolously, but let's be honest, they both know that the dog will never catch the bird really. Besides, the dog's chase is purely out of envy of the bird's literally limitless scope on Earth. The dog just hoping to one day latch onto the tail of that bird and that somehow, some way, its little wings will still work and it'll elevate that dog to a place far away from the hell that it has learned to embrace. It's hard to say how much of this is my wacky opinions versus my rebellion precondition, but I guarantee you it is something you will not dismiss too quickly if you just listen. Just listen and understand that the difference between a domesticated dog and the enslavement in the hearts of man are two ideas that aren't so distant. So please, break down your logic and its walls of restriction and allow yourself to focus with me on two takes on existence going through one stream of consciousness. And before you ask yourself the question, the answer is no. You do not require hallucinogenics to think or talk like this. However, they do assist it, or so I'm told. Wink, wink. But in continuing with this story's original imagery, when I saw the bird, I saw freedom. I saw you and me, artists, soaring above normality. Isn't that ironic? And when I thought of the dog, I saw the same damn thing. You and me. Domesticated beasts only free to piss, shit, and eat what we're told to. Isolated by the idea that the next man has no idea what we're going through, when in actuality, we're all just in the same doghouse, shitting on ourselves. It's all the same sentiment from fur to feathers and back again. No matter how we prepackage it, it's funny. Some people don't believe in reincarnation, but I've already died 3 times in this life. Twice when I lost the people I loved, and once when I lost myself. Allow me to expound on those words. If I would divide my RIPs into 3s, I'd only regret 2/3 of them completely. You see, my death was absolutely necessary. What is the story of the phoenix without the ashes? Without the ashes, there is no fall. Without the fall, there is no rise. Without the rise, there is no flight. Without the flight, what is the worth of this bird perched before you in the entryway of our doghouse, shitting on himself every now and then, but always in pursuit of happiness, of liberty, and freedom. Freedom that he sees in you. Freedom that he sees in every painting, every prose, every lyric, every song. Freedom that he once saw in a bird. Freedom that he sees in us all. Thank you very much. I think that's about my time. I appreciate it again, Tony.
Hey, thank you so much, man. Much love to you. I'm so glad you were here.
Thank you, brother. It's an honor. It's an honor.
And you actually ended like when the alarm went off.
Boom.
It's like perfect.
Hey, thanks, man. I tried.
Thank you for
Appreciate
being
all.
here, Prim. Everybody
for having me,
support
brother.
Prim, support all of our artists today. And without any further ado, we have come to our last act in this grand festival. We've been here since noon today. It's just countless artists. Actually, you could count them. I just don't want to. But without further ado, I present to you from the Totally Normal Arts Festival, Mood Board. Take it away.
Hey. Can you hear us?
Volume up a little bit if you could.
Volume up? All right, how about that? How's that sound?
Give me one more. Give me something else.
Check.
That's better. Yep.
How does it sound to you? You said turn the volume up a little bit.
Okay.
Does we sound good? Sounds good. Okay. All right. Okay. Let us know if everything comes through, just because I think on YouTube it's.
That was really quiet. Whatever that.
Okay.
Maybe it's your mic. Your mic needs to be turned up a little bit.
I think when I'm hearing it on YouTube, it sounds good. But yeah, I'll turn myself up a little bit here.
Cool.
All right. So
We are Mood Board. Thank you for having us. We are going to perform some, well, it's all new material basically for you.
You want to roll it?
Yeah, let's go for it. The song is called Neverland in the Moonlight.
insects crawling, incense burning, voices calling to me in the south, waiting for their name to leave my mouth. Lovers yearning, pleasures for the living, don't think I won't figure it out. From the words of a poet form sonnets like a mountain from a rock that was small, subatomic with the sidewalk ends. I begin to commence. Listen up, kids, something's kinda funky in the frame of a function. Education brainwash fools till it's sunk in. Medication rainwash. Now we're stuck with guns, medication for the sane. Can we get an explanation? No, go with the rhythm's pull. If you're too slow, they will leave you behind till they need your mind, till you rind every bluff that you see through. Yo, we get it, man, you own a thesaurus. How about you put your words down and follow us to the forest? There's a chocolate golden elephant. Take a bite and settle in. We're going on a trip to find Neverland. Here it is. Hey, here it is. You are now tuned in to the melodic highness. And I'm your highness, the Hierophant, Philip St. John. We got my boy Josh handling the production and the sample chop it, making it smooth. And we are Mood Board. Hey. All we need is love. Why not just take care of me? 'Cause I'm soil and it more group of what of storms coming through. All we need is love. I wanna believe, but every heart's got a beat, and this drum has the blood stain of everyone, past, present, looking on, raised from the dawn. All we need is love. Sex, crawling, incense, burning. Once again, we are Mood Board. We got the @ there. You can donate, you can follow @ Mood Board Music, and you'll be able to keep up with us. We've been making a lot of music. I guess I better give you a bio too. We started last year, that was the first song we ever made, and then Josh chopped it up and made it super dynamic. And we've just been plugging away ever since quarantine, just making song after song. You know, we got multiple projects in the work. We just released our first single, which is gonna be next, called Radio Star, and a lyric video to follow it. So if you haven't seen that, go on YouTube, go on Spotify, go on our Instagram page. You know, you see the lyric video, you'll listen to the single, and we got more coming for you. So, once again, we are Mood Board, and my boy Josh has just got to set up his guitar stuff really quick. Forgot to pick. Oh, he forgot to pick. Okay. All right. All right. Just setting up here. We're going to perform our new single called Radio Star. Super excited for this one. It's going to give you all the energy that we can. Hey, 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 hey! I want y'all to really get up and dance to this one, all right? Hey, 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 hey! It's always time just to let things go. killed the radio star, spread its wave and ate up his heart. Took his fame a little too far, shoots but aims away from his mark. Video killed the radio star, she could not contain a false star. She's been busy down with self-harm, one more pill and then it goes dark. Is this what we want to dance up to? Limbs that shake and haunt our living room. It's always hard just to let things go. I'm fully charged, about to lose control. I think I need just a little more time. I think I need just a little more wine. It's always hard just to let things go. I'm fully charged, about to lose control. I think I need just a little more time. I think I need just a little more wine. Hey, hey, hey! Unheard and otherwise disappeared by lights and long words, unfurling open caskets in fluorescent tubes. Words, if there ever was a thing, there'd be dozens of them singing all your favorites in the waiting room. Hey, 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 here we go, y'all. Video killed the radio star, spread its wave and ate up his heart. Took his fame a little too far, shoots but aims away from his mark. Video killed the radio star, she could not contain a false star. She's been busy down with self-harm, one more pill, then it goes dark. Then it goes dark. Then it goes dark. Ooh, ooh. It's always hard just to let things go. I'm fully charged, about to lose control. I think I need just a little more time. I think I need just a little more wine. It's always hard just to let things go. I'm fully charged, about to lose control. I think I need just a little more time. I think I need just a little more wine. I'm alive, you're alive, that's enough. I'm alive, you're alive, that's enough. Covered eyes, move the blanket, you're alright. I'm alive, you're alive, that's enough. I'm alive, you're alive, that's enough. Covered eyes, move the blanket, you're alright.
Hey, Phil.
Yes.
Your battery light is flashing on the screen. I don't want to lose you in the middle.
We have planned for this.
Don't worry, it won't cut into your time.
Oh, great. Yes. Yeah. Yo, they call me Philly. I'm so silly. I keep it really on the level. No devil can get the best of me. I eat the lettuce. I chop it up. Eat the taco in peace to my aliens. Don't need a Mercedes Benz. I keep the ladies bent over. Oh, sir, you don't need that closure. That is not mood board. That is me freestyling inappropriately. All right. Setting up the next. We're getting this in. All right. There we are. Y'all see us? You see us, Tony?
Yep.
All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna take it back to before quarantine, during quarantine. I got it, little both. I'm gonna do an original track just because I know that they wanted Philip St. John to rap on this. All right. Okay, cool. All right. Word. How is this mic? Oh yeah, that's right. My mic doesn't even have a thing. That's right. All right. This song's called Breathe. Hey. Check it. I ain't what you call a bad day, getting new clothes soaked, walking in the cold rain. I had not planned for the weather to be like this. Anger got my hand balled up in a tight fist. Step into my house, see my roommate's plates in the sink. Let the fridge door open and they took my favorite drink. So I went into my room and I slammed the door shut. Jumped onto my bed with the covers rolled up. Boredom came, so I made a drum out my stomach. Shadows from the lights turned into a hand puppet. I was gonna just say, well, wait. I remember words from a Buddha on my sister and my mother. That's breathe. You're better off opening a window. Breathe when no one's really hitting your line. Breathe when nothing else seems that simple. Breathe and then you'll be alright. Breathe. You're better off opening a window. Breathe when no one's really hitting your line. Say breathe when nothing else seems that simple. Breathe and then you'll be alright. Breathe, just breathe. Breathe, just breathe and then you'll be alright. I woke up to no calls, no text, just 4 walls and a roof over my head. It's been a few days, but by night I'm disappointed. The sunlight goes by and I don't enjoy it. My father always smiled in the kitchen as a cook, so I cleaned my dirty dishes and I took a second look. And my produce so good that I start singing. Amy Winehouse, most deaf, what I'm feeling is more than what I felt this morning. I'm soaring, I'm floating way past Minnesota to the solar system. If you're feeling low, just listen, something's coming soon. Taking all your problems with it, all your traumas and your sickness. If you breathe, you're better off opening a window. Breathe when no one's really hitting your line. Say breathe when nothing else seems that simple. Breathe and then you'll be alright. Breathe, you're better off opening a window. Breathe when no one's really hitting your line. Breathe when nothing else seems that simple. Breathe and then you'll be alright. Breathe, just breathe. Breathe, just breathe and then you'll be alright. I was sitting feeling fed with a clean plate. Checked the internet and saw my music had 2 plays. Start to feel the press, so I'll throw it down to the base, flailing my limbs like a magic carp. Ask my dog, hey, what's on that tree? Bark. That's a dad joke, say it where the sad goes past where I'm at. Write the song, make a map of it all, leading back to where I'm at. See, life is not meant to be perfect to me. One day it comes to the surface and leaves. We can hold on to what's good and should be. We can go wrong and come back if we see we have some flaws that we actually need to make us who we want to happily be. Till we can reach it, I ask you to breathe. Yeah. Okay, I'm good now. Breathe. You're better off opening a window. Breathe when no one's really hitting your line. Breathe when nothing else seems that simple. Breathe and then you'll be alright. Breathe. You're better off opening a window. Breathe when no one's really hitting your line. Breathe when nothing else seems that simple. Breathe and then you'll be alright. Breathe, yeah, just breathe, yeah, when everything's wrong. Breathe, yeah, just breathe and then you'll be alright. Breathe, yeah, just breathe, yeah. Breathe, yeah, just breathe and then you'll be alright. Hey. Classic rap track. Befuddled on the mic on my 3rd verse. I picked it back up though. We always pick it back up. And if you're just tuning in, we are Mood Board. I'm Phil, and this is Josh, and we're 2 moody boys playing around with different genres of music and having fun doing it. Hey. This next track is called Comfort. It's a newer one, and they're all newer ones, but like really new. I wrote this sometime after all the riots were happening, about a situation with somebody. I had an angel watching over me, and after that was all done, we had to split. But before that, I wrote this beautiful song about all the energy around it. I captured that moment, and I'm super, super blessed to have had an experience with somebody, regardless of how it turned out. And so, this one is for you, Minneapolis. Asleep, look away from all the pain outside my windows on these streets. Order out a cook, cause when I eat, I seem to feel at peace. So wait, we don't have that here. Americans, we always dream about a different country in the clouds, cause it ain't good enough. Right now, I turn my microphone loud these days. I might as well whisper for the fear of being canceled. Take your answers, keep your distance, take your Xan, abuse prescriptions, PC gaming, still addicted. Feeling like the culture shifted. Maybe I should weigh my interests. Maybe I should write a speech for likes and views. No, I refuse to be indifferent. I'm confused like where the finish to my open heart's a cynic or acidic from the pipelines here. My blood is crying, still I have to wipe my tears. Going under from the comfort when my mind's not clear. She's like a mother, yet I wonder if our time not smear. We're together, will my people get better? Forget it, I could give you comfort. I'm just asking that you put down all that. Part two at the end of that song. Just at the end there. Just the tip of a song. So yes, we are mood board. We are so thankful, blessed, lucky, all of the above to be in consideration to end this amazing event with all these amazing people, all these beautiful people. Shouts to AMG for killing that set. Ugh, such a good DJ. Hire him. He wants to DJ more. A little word stutter. Shouts to the plug. He's the plug, we're the plug, we're all the plug. And I plug this city because I love you, Minneapolis. All right, we're going to get into our last song, and we just want to give you a bang. Just a minute here. Alright, cool. Alright, this song is called Stay Awake With Me. Tired and you wanna go to sleep. Stay up.
tired and you wanna go to sleep, but I'm begging you for one more story to me. They're the epics of powerful providence, roads that brought this
Under my own way, I know mistakes add up over too much frustrated doubts. Stay awake with me, darling, stay awake with me through all of it, winding the hours down to nothing. Talking about promises we'll never keep. Only you know that I'm the reaper. Ooh, stay away, stay away. 'Cause I'm the under my own way. I know mistakes add up over too much frustrated down. Stay awake with me, darling, stay awake with me through all of it, winding the hours down to nothing. Talking about promises we'll never keep. We're gonna take you through this one more time. I want y'all to really feel this. Alright? Stay awake with me. I promise just 10 more minutes at least. I'm bumbling, tell me something sweet and somber. We've got the rest of our lives to be honest, so stay awake with me. I promise just 10 more minutes at least. I'm bumbling, tell me something sweet and somber. We've got the rest of our lives. Stay awake with me, darling, stay awake with me through all of it, winding the hours down to nothing. Talking about promises we'll never keep. Stay awake with me, darling, stay awake with me through all of it, winding the hours down to nothing. Talking about promises we'll never keep. We'll never keep. Talking about promises we'll never keep. So, if you liked any of that, you can follow us at Moodboard Music.
Hold up the sign, Phil.
I'll hold it up again.
At Moodboard Music.
At Moodboard Music.
Our song Radio Star just dropped yesterday.
Yes. So our name is MOOD:*BORED. The colon is important because we're the real mood board and the other people are imposters. Or they just, they think they're hot shit.
Or they got the name before we did.
Oh, yeah, they probably got the name before us. But yes, that is our set, and we are looking to book more shows or whatever is going on. I don't know how this is working, but you know, if you would like to do something and you have the capacity to hold an event, let us know, and we will be there for you.
All right, thank y'all for tuning in.
And thank you to everyone else who performed. I cannot
Okay, here we go.
anybody right now.
Do you get the stream? Yeah, the stream's
Yo, that's a wrap.
That was fantastic. Thank you so much for closing us out. What an incredible show. I feel so full, so grateful. This was when we first decided to have an 8-hour festival, I was like, that sounds kind of long, but time just flew today. It was an incredible day. Thank you to everybody who performed. It was truly better than expected, and my expectations were high. So I'm Hannah. I'm part of AIR. I'm one of the founding members of AIR, and I'm here to say good night.
Thank you to all our artists. Thank you, Tony and Poets and Pints. This was amazing. Thanks to everyone who's watching too. All 18 of you are my favorite people.
Everybody, thanks for joining us tonight. I'm Larissa. I'm also a part of AIR. Yeah, this was a really great way to spend my Saturday, just being in the same vicinity virtually with other artists. It's been a while since we've done this, so it's really nice to kind of get back into the swing of having shows with everybody. So thank you so much.
Yep, I miss it too. All right, good night.
And I'm Tony Plocido. I am the host of Poets and Pints and curator as well. I want to thank, again, Laura Hugo, Esther Marcella Hoffman, Gray Matter, Rubin Hardin, Brendan Pulphus, Chavonn Williams Shen, JKMcDay, Brian Baumgart, Hasani Harris, Hannah gave us a piece, Vinny Franco, Taylor James Donskey, Jas Abramowitz, Bad Posture Club, Jasmine Castañeda, Claude Culotta, Jen Harris, Jake Duda Band, Calagera, Viviana De Meneghi, I know I said it wrong, and I'm sorry, Shane Hawley, Aaron Graves, Prim-One Poet, and Mood Board. Thank you all from the bottom of our hearts for AIR and Poets and Pints. I'm Tony Plocido. Please have a good night. Drive safely if you're going anywhere for some reason. Okay.
Bye. Everyone.